All right, it's Friday night. It's time for another Skull Bro show. What's up, man?
Not much. Bricks for Christmas. Everybody's getting bricks.
That's right. The world's gone to shit. They're all degenerates and it's gross. And we're just going to fly around in this sleigh I borrowed and throw bricks down on the city.
For sure, for sure. What's up, Maureen, Carol, Uncle Edwin, Jason? What's up, everybody? How was your week, man?
It wasn't too bad. I can't complain. It's just the weather's been fucking crazy, like for everybody else, back and forth. It can't make up its mind.
Yes, yeah. Forget about the weather. It's crazy. Yeah, damp. And then it's nice out. Then it's damp. All my mother's old friends are getting sick.
Yeah, I got the sniffles too, just because it's been like warm and then cold as fuck. And then fucking warm and then cold as fuck.
I work outside, so what's up, Biz? Carol, I work outside, so at night I'm out there and it gets damp. And then all of a sudden I'm working in the morning and it's nice out and sunny and I'm sweating. I got to take clothes off and you put them on. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it's a shock to your body, your lungs, and that's really what it is. It's like your respiratory and like the passage, your nasal passages that when it's cold, they kind of constrict. When it's hot, they lit up. And when it's back and forth like that, your body's just like, fuck, man.
Yeah, all I want for Christmas is a brick on my face. Imagine getting a looking outside and a brick smacking in the head. What's up, Biz?
Hey, it beats a shit balloon.
Beats a shit balloon. Yes, it does. I'd rather get hit with a brick than a shit balloon.
I would much rather get hit with a brick than a shit balloon too, my friend.
What's up, Real Housewives of Margaritaville? What's going on? I'm Robin Kennedy, RFK.
Yeah, I'll let everybody run it in here. That was actually a very good. That was great impression as usual, but that actually
I thought that was a terrible impression. I'm Robert Kennedy. I'm Robert Kennedy. I think
it sounded pretty good.
I'm gonna rate it a D. I get an F. It's a fucking F. Seymour, great prologues. You haven't need him. He's right there.
That guy's a fucking nut. The story I read about that dude when he dragged his family out to go grab that whale head out of the ocean, he strapped it to the roof of his car and made everybody in the car wear raincoats with the windows open so he could drive it home and dissect it. And everybody was getting whale brains and gross blood in their face and their mouth while they were driving like 4 hours home.
That's terrible.
What a fucking nut, that guy.
Yeah, that's a sick fucking sick world. Pain like Bane. Damien, what's up, D? Teresa, what's up? Yeah, it's Tim, what's up? It's a sick world. That's why it's bricks for Christmas.
That's right. That's exactly what we're doing tonight. We're going to tell everybody. I was going through the news as I was telling you, and I started getting all the stats for the year. I didn't even go looking for it. They just started popping up in the news this week. All these websites and like governments, agencies and stuff. They're putting together all their stats for the year. So like we've got a list of a lot of the worst recalls this year for our food and the things we buy, even vacuum cleaners that explode and catch your fucking grandma on fire.
Granny got burned to death by a vacuum cleaner.
That's right, man.
The house for Christmas Eve.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. The fucking largest porn site in the world, Pornhub, released their stats for the year of like all the biggest search terms by state and telling us like which countries watch the most porn, like age demographics, how long they stay on. Like that shit's a mess. I'm going to tell you about that. That's a whole bunch of crazy stuff. And then the disease stats too. I was like, it made me afraid to go outside. It made me want to go full blown Howard Hughes agoraphobe and just like sleep in a fucking pile of Kleenex, dude.
Well, yeah. What's up, Maureen? The degeneracy leads to the spread of herpes and all kinds of things like that. When you got young people out there and older people fornicating like fucking wild fucking hyenas out in the Sahara Desert, you're gonna have a huge population having a bunch of diseases and stuff. Sadly.
Forget about it. Yeah, I mean, and with the one that really this is totally aside from the stats I saw this week. Just this is like from one of our past conversations, but that huge. It's the biggest senior citizen area down in Florida, that place, the Villages. When we were reading about those people just running around giving each other STDs and fucking in public and stuff, like what is happening?
Yeah, down in Pappy Land, there was a whole lot of dirty, kinky, filthy degeneracy going down in Pappy Land. I remember that. Yes, yeah. That was sick.
Everybody, that's why your grandma couldn't wait to get the fuck out of Podunk where you live, and you couldn't keep her living there because she wanted to go down to the Villages and fornicate with everybody by the pool.
Yeah, and it's a lot. It's a huge portion. I can just imagine. I'm not good with numbers. I'm not a numbers person. But I can just imagine how promiscuous everybody is nowadays. They'll sleep
Oh yeah.
these desperate men that will stick their privates in anything at any time.
Yeah, no control, right? No self-control whatsoever. Yep.
Yeah, these male hua masters and these hussies out there. I can just imagine the diseases that are flying around. I always was worried about that. All my life, I was always worried about and very careful that I've never ever was filthy like that and caught something. What's up, Uncle Edwin, Mickey Griggs? There's that picture being ruined for life with some herpes on your.
Oh my God.
A little herpes always talking to you and reminding you, hi, remember me? You remember that night you ruined your life because you're gorging on filth and lust? Well, now I'm here forever. Hi. And I might leave for a few months. I'm going to come back over there and on this part of your body, little herpes.
Yeah.
And you can't get rid of the little herpes, always there.
So, always there. Yeah, that's why I like that Dave Chappelle skit back in the day when he had the song, he had Most Def on, and they did a song about herpes, and he looks over at the thing and he's like, "You dirty motherfucker." But no, you're right, bro. That's the gift that keeps on giving, my friend.
Yeah, and those people will go and give it to others. If God forbid, I ever caught something like that for being stupid or whatever, I would never go pass that on to some innocent woman or any woman, right?
Oh,
I would never do that.
Of course.
I think that's one of the worst things you can do if somebody had a disease or something to go. That's why I'm glad they charge people with murder for sleeping if you got AIDS back then.
Yeah, and you know it. Yeah, that's right. They had to do that because of those weird fuckers that started going around giving that shit to people on purpose. Yep, they had to have new laws and stuff about that. I remember when all that happened.
All right, 2 Argentis in a row. Look at that. Santa Miguel, come stai, Mikey?
Hey, what's up, Damien? Michael, good to see you. Edwin, always good to see you. What's up, Bane? KD? Yeah, so you know what? I was gonna kind of glance over at that in a few minutes, but while we're talking about it, let's get in a little bit of numbers. Let's just talk about, since you mentioned herpes. Here's some stats on that. It'll scare everybody to fucking death.
I have quite more than few lady friends, but I make sure they're all very good people and classy. I will not go being promiscuous out there and catching a disease from which.
Yeah, right. In the words of the great 1990s Snoop Dogg, "Ain't no woman good enough to get burned while I'm up in it, bro." Like, it's just nope.
Oh, there's AIDS, you can die. Not only that, who would want to have something like that? God forbid.
Yeah. But the thing with the herpes is like, then they can't try and tell you that.
Well, there's other things besides.
Oh, of course, there's lots of other things. Yeah, that's just one of the big ones that's going around that we were talking about.
I know about 3. There's probably 1 million of. I know about 3 of them, and who would ever want something like that? Oh my God.
The 3 worst ones, or not worst ones. Let's not say that. The 3 that are the most predominant, the 3 that people have the most are chlamydia, gonorrhea, and herpes.
Just saying that makes you want to vomit.
I've always thought that the chlamydia one was like just sounded fucked up. It's like that is a pretty rough word. But yeah, so check this out on the herpes shit. 846 million people globally have genital herpes, bro.
Oh my God. That's
846 million. So with around 8.2 billion people globally, that means 1 in 9 people have genital herpes, dude.
Really?
Yeah. Hang on, Skull Bro. How many people are on our chat tonight? 1, 2, 3,
Someone's got herpes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 herpes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 herpes. Okay. So
how many have it? 2 herpes people.
1 in 9 people have it, right? So check this. So 42 million new cases annually, which means that 79 new cases per second. That means that everyone that we just counted that didn't have herpes has herpes now.
These are all herpes. You fucking herpes.
79 new cases per second, Skull. 42 million cases a year.
Put a pain like Bane's fucking thing. I'm not the one of the 846. He's funny. Oh man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like
Everybody's.
Carmelo says, "Who got the herpes?"
I see now. Look at this. Everybody's like, "That's not me. Not me."
I'm gonna, and for the record, I do not have
Yeah.
herpes.
No herpes. No herpes. No herpes. No herpes. No herpes.
I
Exactly, bro.
swear to God, I don't have it, man. I swear it. If I turn the camera on, I had little Mount Rushmore on my cheek. Oh my God.
Oh my God, bro. Yeah, so there was actually a funny joke from my favorite comedian, Mitch Hedberg, back in the day.
I go to my neighbor, I borrow the shotgun and blow my head off.
Yeah, Mitch Hedberg says, he's like, I don't know if the herpes medicine actually helps take away the herpes, but I do know that it makes it shiny and more noticeable.
What's up, David? I love that dog. La Fleur. What's up, man?
Yeah, man. So that's some crazy. That's one of the craziest. Like I said, I was gonna kind of save that a little bit later. We started talking about it. You mentioned herpes, so I figured we'd just go ahead and throw that shit out there. 846 million people in the world. 1 in 9 people walking around with that shit.
Oh, it's sad actually for the innocent people who caught it, but the one
it makes me very concerned for the younger generations.
Of course, it is. It's just gotten worse and worse. Like take someone for Uncle Edwin, for instance, his generation, right? These people didn't fornicate like that, like perverts like that. You know, there was some back then. Obviously, there's always them, but right.
Well, of course.
We didn't have people. Most people were married young. They weren't promiscuous like that. We didn't have an outbreak of this kind of stuff. There was always diseases. Don't get me wrong, but nothing on this level. And look at the lack of morals nowadays, the lack of respect, the lack of tradition. All that stuff leads to this right here, to this problem right here.
Oh yeah. No, we're gonna get to the porn stuff. I'm gonna have that coming up here. Just. That's
part of the problem, also. Yeah, it's part of the problem.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Wait. I'll just give. I'm gonna wait. Yeah. So some more weird news though for this week though, away from the almost 900 million herpes people walking around. Japan has a weird new chilled drink that they're selling that's all the rage in Japan. People can't get enough of it. It's right next to soda and juice at the store, and it's fucking drinkable mayonnaise, bro.
Ugh. These are what the fuck happened to them people? These are the people that fucking that fought in World War I, World War II. They had the Emperor Hirohito. They had guys fucking hold out for 40 years on the island of fucking the Philippines. What happened to this empire? You know what happened? Global homo happened. Yeah. Once Japan's just been ridiculous for years now, and with their stupidness and weirdness. It's sad. Such a great empire and great people. Have like K-pop and all these little weird bands and these lady boy things.
Yeah, I was right. Okay, so I'll take the K-pop.
The West really
we can keep the lady boy stuff, but they also have a really, really, really. I mean, we haven't gotten straight to it, but since we're talking about them and their weird stuff, they do have one of the weirdest porn cultures ever.
Why? What's so different from this degenerate? How more degenerate can you get from this stuff?
I'm gonna give you one stat.
How bad? What's worse than like someone with a diaper, a man with a diaper, and people?
How about more men in Japan than anywhere else in the world buy women's used panties and put them on their face and take pictures while they masturbate?
That is a very sick. Wow. Yeah, that's a sick. Those people need to be hospitalized.
They're also number one. They're number one for the golden shower poop on me stuff too.
Gosh, man. Oh my God. Oh man. And you know what? This all comes from the lack of faith and lack of respect.
Yeah, they got the weird bukkake, dude. They're the ones with bukkake, bro.
Well, they probably got a hold of porn when they were young, some sort of filthy fucking video, watched it, and it screwed them up mentally for the rest of their lives. That does happen to some people. And these wackos that watch this shit and love this shit. I'm sure there's normal people who do it too, because it's just a sickness, right? It's a sickness that even normal people have.
I'll throw one thing at you and you tell me if you agree or not. Like some of the most extreme shit comes out of the peoples that are the most suppressed when they're younger. So there's a lot of Mormon porn actresses, put it that way.
I was hidden from dirty to my father, even though I hung out with all.
Well, right, but were you like literally like was like the society around you, like the people around you, like really hardcore on you about like everything in the world and like all the strict rules you have to follow? And I
No,
mean, think
no,
about it.
no.
Like they go to school, bro, 12 hours a day. They're not allowed days off. Their society is like very
That doesn't
strenuous
drive
and
you to
stressful.
porn. It doesn't drive you to porn, but it might make them curious about everything, right? Because they're suppressed. So
This makes them more extreme.
yeah,
Yeah. And
so
when somebody like that breaks out, they break out fucking hard.
yeah, so
That's all
people
I'm
go
saying.
crazy. Yeah, people can go nuts.
But yeah, so they've got anyway. So Japan, in addition to all the weird anime, hentai, cartoon porn shit on these stuff, and the weird panties on the face, that's great. How you gonna buy
That's weird.
somebody's used underwear and put them on your face, bro? What the fuck?
That's it. They do that in these teenage movies a lot, and I always found that
Well,
repulsive.
that's where it comes from. It's fucking
I don't,
Japan.
yeah, I don't like that stuff. That's degenerate. That's weird. If somebody has a secret obsession with females underclothes, I think
Bro, I don't want nobody's ass on my face, bro. Like that's rank. I don't give a fuck if you're like, I don't know, name the hottest person to you, right? Anybody in the chat, like just think of the most beautiful person. If you're a woman, think of handsome man, whatever. No matter how fucking hot that person is, no matter the things you do to them, do you want their ass on your face? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, the animals do that in the woods.
Yeah, and then that's how you get pink eye too.
Really? Yeah, a couple of coyotes in the woods or something.
Go fuck around, and get pink eye. The most expensive case of pink eye ever.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they're drinking fucking mayonnaise, bro. In addition to that, now I knew before.
How do you drink mayonnaise? How do you drink mayonnaise?
So check it out, bro. Well, here's the thing, bro. They're already very well known for their mayonnaise. See, people in Japan love mayonnaise, bro. They've got mayonnaise milkshakes. They put mayonnaise on their fucking beets, bro.
On pizza? Fuck
yeah,
that's disgusting. On anything.
You should go to hell for that. No, you should go to hell.
I like mayonnaise on a turkey sandwich once in a while or something. That's okay, But to put mayonnaise on a fucking anything like that sounds repulsive. Maybe they got different taste buds.
Yeah, bro, but they drink it in milkshakes and stuff like that. So this is like, that's why. So they've got full on drink. So it's just liquefied mixed with who knows what, and it's mayonnaise. It's a drink, and they chill it, and it's like all the rage right now. It's literally in every store.
It's a big rage. It's all the rage in Harlem.
Yep. Yeah, it's right there next to the juice.
It's all the rage in Ping Pong Yow. Yeah, I wouldn't be drinking mayonnaise. They're fucking crazy. They should go back to fucking their old and worship the old samurai codes.
Yeah.
Fucking fanooks, man.
Yeah. What's up, DJ? What's up, Mickey Griggs? Good to see you.
DJ Griggs, what's up?
Yeah, so here's another one. Here's another weird one. You know how they track whales and sharks and dolphins in the ocean? They know where they are and all that to keep track. Okay, so there's a humpback whale. I guess they mate basically like for life, but they part ways. They go swimming around the ocean. Eventually, they find each other, right? So a love-struck humpback whale swam 3 oceans and over 8,000 miles to go have sex with its mate.
Yeah, I can picture whales doing that. Yeah,
8,000 miles. It's the longest trek to go after something specific that they could watch that's ever happened, right?
Well, they can communicate. He probably communicated with sound waves with her, right? And they probably
three oceans and 8,000 miles away, right?
Yes, listen, they were communicating, probably talking on the phone, the whale phone, or the whale, let's say the whale communication line. They were talking for a while, courting, and then he decided he was going to go far away to meet her, and he did.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They're mates, though, right? So, like, they've been together in other places.
Oh, all right. So
yeah. So, but this time, it decided it was going to go see his girlfriend. It swam 8,000 fucking miles and across 3 oceans to get to her, and they did the deed, and he left the next morning.
Yeah, don't surprise me with whales, though. They're super intelligent. I'm sure he could find his wife halfway across the.
Isn't that amazing how they can do that, though?
Yeah, what's up, Biggs?
In the depths of all those fucking oceans and seas, bro. It's truly amazing that they can swim that far, that long, and find each other. Like one other whale in all of that water they can find.
They communicate, and they have different languages also.
Sure. Yeah, we've talked about that before. It's super cool.
Yeah, different languages, so they send those sound waves through the ocean. and they end up hearing each other and signaling and going to meet up and all kinds of crazy stuff. Like you said, having carnal relations with his wife to make a little baby whale. Yeah, that's why these animals should not take him and put him in fucking SeaWorld.
Yeah, maybe he'll be back next year to see the kid, right?
Yeah, let's hope so. It's fucking child support, whale support. You deadbeat, you absentee fucking whale.
Yeah, Real Housewives said, did he leave or did she throw him out? I don't know.
We don't know. We don't want to make assumptions. I'm not getting sued over here.
Exactly.
Right? We don't need fucking Orca suing us.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't want to slander
You're gonna get a libel suit from Talcum.
Not only that, you don't want to slander the whale. We don't know what happened. Which side? There's always like two sides to a story.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to take either side in this. I'm going to be very neutral.
So here's one that'll make you laugh. In Seattle, a pair of jewel thieves attempted an escape by rowboat in broad daylight, even.
Wow.
Using oars, bro.
Gold? Well, they stealing gold from a pirate island or something?
Right, exactly. No, they fucking robbed jewels, bro, out of this house. They went in, and the fucking alarm went off. The cops came, and instead of them hopping into a car or on a motorcycle or a helicopter or something, they literally ran back to the river, hopped in a rowboat, and started rowing as fast as they could. One of them fell overboard. It's a tiny little rowboat, and again, broad fucking daylight, a helicopter hovering right above them
on the Hudson
in Seattle.
Oh, in Seattle. Oh, yeah, that's where you go. Now, all you might do is, if you got drugs on you, you might be able to do your drugs, smoke a few cigarettes, or drink a little before they come get you.
Sure. It would definitely be a time killer. There you go.
Yeah, they'll buy you an hour or two before they put handcuffs on you, right? That's
there you go.
Maybe if you want to look at the sky and just bust their balls, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that shit is insane to me, though. I had to fucking laugh myself. I said, you stupid motherfuckers. You guys jumped into a rowboat and tried to row away with...
row your boat, run away from police. Merrily.
And who robs shit and I mean, I get it. Okay, it's a house. Maybe that's when the people were gone at work or whatever. But still, man, you're robbing shit in broad daylight. You don't have an effective getaway plan other than the river out back. That shit's insane.
Yeah, I wonder if it was like one of those houses on those little small islands out there. There's a lot of little islands off the coast.
No, it wasn't on an island, but it was right on the coast. The house literally was like on the water. They ran out back off the dock, jumped into the rowboat.
Where the hell were they going? That's the Pacific Ocean. Even if they got, let's say, even if they had, if they got away down the river, right?
Yeah.
Where are they going?
Who knows? I don't think their plan was very well thought out other than me steal, me jump in boat.
Oh, there would have been cars watching them and following them the whole way, like cop cars watching from the shore, right? So what would have happened eventually, if they didn't want to come in, they would have got a boat from the local sheriff, and a little boat would have went out there and grabbed them.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Like I said, the cops were coming. They were... there was a helicopter hovering above them while they were trying to row, and it was fucking the water all up, and the boat was so small when one of them stood up to try and row like a little more aggressively, they just fell straight in the water. It was absolutely funny. Anybody can look this.
There's nowhere to go. There's no way to get away. I admire their effort, though, of running. It's stupid to try to row a boat when they're going to get you, but I don't know. Who knows? I might have tried it if I was them trying to get away, or maybe ran into the woods or something. Not rowed out into the ocean. Shit, you're gonna be just dead in the boat out there. You'd be better off running on land.
Yeah, you're fucked. Yeah, you're fucked. That's the dumb. Unless you have a motor, unless you at the very least have a motor on your boat, and it is the dumbest fucking thing ever, bro. You might as well be riding a bicycle.
Yeah.
And you're probably going slower.
Yeah, where are you going? Literally. They're going to come down there. It will take them about a half hour to get a boat there. The local sheriff come down with a boat, and they get a boat in the water.
They just pull up next to you like with the engine just idling because you have oars. It's
Well,
they don't
yeah,
even have to
and you
fucking
need
turn the thing like and really give it any gas. They just got to idle up next to you.
so the
and kick
next
you in the face.
option would be the next option is does he hit it? Does he use the oar to fight? Does he give up? And if he fights with the oar, they're gonna shoot him and you're dead.
Oh yeah, you're getting assault on a cop for sure.
So the only way I think that they would probably maybe they had drugs on them, like I said, right? Maybe they said, hey, before we go to jail, we want to get rid of these drugs and do them. So maybe they did that, but they didn't get to do their drugs because they fell off the boat. Yeah, that's weird. I'm gonna jump in the boat with Gilligan. Let's go, Skipper. Yeah,
Check
right.
this fucking crazy shit out. Florida prosecutor seeks to clear records of people charged with buying police-made crack
What?
in the 1980s. This was a weird story, man, when I was going through this story. So this guy discovered that back in the 80s, the cops in Miami were taking the cocaine that they were basically taking off the street, and then they were making their own crack, and then they were giving it to the police, like the uniformed police, having them go undercover and go out into the street and then make busts on the people that would buy it. And immediately the lawyers and even the judges were like, bro, this shit was wrong. You know what I mean? Like a couple of years went by and they were like, this is super fucked up what we did. This was actually illegal in many ways, what we did. So they said, well, let's go ahead and make an amendment to all these things here in Miami to take all that shit off of these people's records. But they never did.
Wow.
Yeah, so all these people since the 1980s, bro, have been walking around with fucking crack cocaine possession and buying charges. 2,600 convictions of people who bought crack cocaine that was manufactured by the Broward County Sheriff's Office for sting operations between 88 and 90. It said the Florida Supreme Court ruled in 1993 that people could not be charged in cases where the sheriff's office made their own crack cocaine.
Wow.
And then sent it out with undercover deputies, then sold it to buyers.
I wonder who taught them that. CIA? I wonder who taught them how to cook crack.
Bro, it just makes me fucking sick, man. It absolutely makes me fucking sick. Said some people ended up convicted of very serious felonies because what they bought was within 1,000 feet of a school, so their life was fucking over.
Wow. What's up, Carol?
Conviction under that law required a mandatory of at least 3 years in prison for buying, bro.
Wow. Imagine that, making your own crack cocaine as a police station.
And going after the vulnerable, the ones that are fucking buying it and hooked on it. You're not even going after dealers. You're not even trying to sell it like in piles to dealers. You're fucking putting away people on the street with like nickel bags and giving them 3 years in prison.
Because the dealers are working with them and paying the cops.
It's fucking sick, bro.
They were making money with them. Yeah, putting the average guy with a drug problem, a woman with a drug problem in jail is stupid, really. Like, that's not, go after the people who are selling it. That's if you want to stop it.
Yep.
The poor crackhead lady or guy with $20 in his pocket.
That's right. People that have a health issue, they're addicted to drugs. It's not the drugs that are the problem. It's the problems in their life.
As long as they're not hurting nobody, as long as they're not carjacking or hurting nobody, I don't go after the big fish. Why?
I say you made these people wait fucking 40 years. I think if any of these people are still alive, they should go do 3 years in jail, motherfuckers.
Yeah, big time.
Fucking dirtbag motherfuckers.
I know. Remember, Los Angeles police and surrounding stations all have a lot of connections with the CIA.
Yeah, they did for sure. Yeah, that's how we got Rick Ross, the real Rick Ross. Yep.
Yeah, and they were there when Bobby Kennedy was killed. The LAPD was there, and a few of them, and they had a lot of ex-CIA that used to moonlight there and pick up some hours, and they always wanted CIA inside of LAPD,
right?
Crazy, and then selling friggin' crack cocaine and making it, and you're fucking thinking, yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, they flooded the streets with it.
It just absolutely made me sick, bro, when I read that. And what is astounding too is that only 3 years later, basically at the end of these people's prison sentences, or right towards the end of a lot of these people's prison sentences, all of a sudden, conveniently, the cops and the judges were like, you know what? Maybe that wasn't cool.
Well, nobody cares about their fellow man. Imagine poison. For no amount of money in the world would I poison a whole population of people and do something like that. I couldn't live with myself.
Yeah.
I don't know how these people, the money makes them do it, live with themselves, but still, that's terrible.
How the fuck are you going to have cops making crack and then going out and selling it to people and putting them in jail? And again, bro, like, okay, I mean, you might get some mercy out of me if you said, oh, we went and sold it to the dealers that were enslaving women. And you know what I'm saying? Like into prostitution, or they were trafficking people, or they were hardcore murderers and, taking the money and sending it to fucking terrorists or some shit. It's like, bro, but you were just taking vulnerable people off the street and taking tens of thousands of dollars from them, taking 3 years of their life away. And for what? For what?
Probably a $20 bust.
Most of them kept the fucking money, probably.
Oh yeah, a lot of those cops, dude, were like gangs, man, and corrupt. Yep. I think at one point, I think 1 out of 3 New York policemen were on the take. I could be wrong with the numbers, but so many of those cops would make money with drug dealers, gangs, all kinds of shit. And they still do it to this day. I remember, matter of fact, I don't know if it was 10 years ago, 12 years ago, we had a big bust in Providence. A Providence cop got busted. Him and his friends were escorting their cousins on drug runs and getting big money as cops, just following them, make sure they don't get pulled over.
Make sure they don't get pulled over, fucking robbed. Yep.
Yeah, because think about it. Picture you saying, listen, we can do this deal, and then you're worried about, how do I move it? Listen, it's 100% no one's getting busted. I got my cousin's a cop. My brother's a cop. And I 100% guarantee this is going through fine. Yeah, they were making good money doing that. Yep.
Oh, for sure. Who doesn't want to do business with that?
No
I would never, first of all, and I was taught this.
What's up, Roscoe? There's no way you can get pulled over.
I understand, but I'm just saying on the outside, though, and this is just from something that I was taught by people that were close to me that did move in a certain way in my life. I would never do business with that person. If they had that conversation, if they told me, hey, look, everything's cool. My brother, my cousin, they're cops. They're going to follow us. They're dirty cops. I'd be like, I'll never do business with you in a million years, bro. Never.
Oh, I'd be nervous, too. What's up, Tree?
I would not go near that motherfucker. Not even for a second. Because there's nothing worse than a dirty cop, dude. They will do anything that they want at any given time. They are the dirtiest. It's a man without a country. They don't belong to criminals. They don't belong to cops. They're hated by both. Forget about it.
Yeah, well said, man. Without a country, if I was in the let's say a criminal lifestyle where I did like illegal shit, I would never deal with someone making a plan with their cousin cop involved. No way.
Yep.
Luckily, I don't live that lifestyle, so I don't have to worry.
Right. Yeah. Well, right. Exactly. I don't either. But that's why I said I've had friends and family that move certain ways. And that's just one of the things I've been told is like, there's certain things that you don't do. And that's one of them. You don't fuck with nobody that messes with dirty cops. You don't fuck with the dirty cops either. You shut your mouth, make them take your fucking fingerprints to get your identity. And that's it. You'll talk to your lawyer, tell them your name.
Yeah, if you're a cop and you pick that road to be a policeman, well, stay a good citizen. Don't ever try to be a gang member, a gang lord, anything like that, Like, I know that gets ex-cops, right? Like, cops are human beings, too. There's good and bad and all, right? But if I ever knew a cop trying to truckle up to somebody that was doing something illegal, I would think something's going on for sure. It's weird.
Yeah. So this is actually a really positive story. This story here. So for a long time, people have had to have this question and be in fear, right? So say somebody has a medical marijuana card, they genuinely need it. It's totally legal. The state has given you this card and said it is legal for you to possess and to use marijuana. You're not allowed to use it at work. You're not allowed to use it in public, but you're allowed to use marijuana for your pain, your cancer, your suffering, your swelling, whatever it might be. But then people have to worry, well, shit, this isn't a federal law. and my job still drug tests me, and they say they'll fire me if I have weed in my system, right? So the state tells you it's legal and you can smoke it for your medical condition, but then you have to fall back on this bullshit where your job can drug test you and fire you if they want to because you've got weed in your system, right? Or they can fuck with your insurance. Well, this fucking paramedic in Florida got fired because he had marijuana in his system. Well, he was a fucking cancer patient and he had a fucking medical marijuana card. And when they fired him, he said, "You can't do this." He got a lawyer. He went to them. He said, I'm totally legal. I don't smoke this at work. You've never complained about me having any problems at work. You've never accused me of being high at work or smelling like anything or possessing anything. He goes, "You're firing me literally because I failed a drug test." He goes, "But how can I fail a drug test if I'm allowed to fucking smoke this by the state? If I can walk into the store and legally buy it and a cop can't fucking give me a ticket for it and he can't arrest me for it because I have a card, how the fuck can you legally fire me and take away my benefits and my insurance?" And they told him, "Fucking found cool." So he said, "Okay, motherfucker, I'll see you in court." And a judge finally fucking agreed with humanity and said, "God damn it, it's not okay. If you have a medical marijuana card, your job cannot fucking fire you."
Wow, good for him.
This is fucking huge, people. Like, this is something that you can see I'm animated a little bit because this is so important to me. This is fucking huge, man. This is huge.
He loves his Mary Jane.
Yeah.
No, it's good though, because listen, there's sick people, and what? They're supposed to lose their job because they can't treat their cancer or depression or anxiety or whatever the fuck they have.
Exactly, bro. There's a lot of different things, maladies, bro. And I love that you said that. I'm so thankful that you said those other two things because that's where I was going to go after the physical. So thank you for saying depression, anxiety, things like the mental states, bro, that they give people absolute fucking poison for as medicine. Yes. They give us absolute fucking poison. It makes us sick as fuck. We'd have to take 4 more pills because of the side effects of the one pill you gave us, when all you have to do is smoke a fucking joint. It's natural. If you believe in God, it was put here for you by God. If you believe in Mother Earth or whatever the fuck you believe in, it's a natural fucking plant that's for humans.
And it will help you better than look at poor Jeff Nadu, Spanky. He went to the nut house. They gave him all these pills and psychotropic drugs, right? That's a lot of just give him a joint. Give someone like that a marijuana joint, or someone like Fibby. If Fibby's going crazy, don't give Fibby a bunch of psychotropic drugs or John Panisi, those kind of drugs. Give them marijuana cigarettes. Maybe it would help them. You know, it might.
Yep. It might. I mean, Panisi's a paranoid skit, so he's going to need at least 1 or 2 of the pills, but still give him the weed to replace some of them. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not. John's going to need a collar around his neck. But people that do have those kind of problems, I think it'd be better off maybe giving them some sort of strain of marijuana that can help them. I don't know. Better than
100%, bro. Things that are natural. It's just.
All they do is guinea pig people. Anyway, they killed my friend. The doctors told him they were taking him off his medication. And it made him, and he kept telling me, "I'm going to die before they take me off this. I'm going to kill someone. I'm going to die." Yeah. I'm like, "No, you're not. No, you're not." And he just gave up on life and ended up dying as they were taking him off of his medication.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah. And he was in his 30s.
Fuck.
He had a lot of mental health issues. They guinea pigged this kid, dude, for years. Yeah. Man, he was normal, right? Just like me. I'm not that normal, but right. He was like a childhood friend I grew up with, one of my best friends. I have a couple best friends, but he was one of them as a kid. And they guinea pigged him for fucking years, man. As soon as he hit 17, 18, guinea pigging him for years. It made him a paranoid schizophrenic where he didn't even leave the house.
Yeah.
And he was like counting like things on his wall. It got so friggin' bad.
Yeah,
I've had drugs, and he was on all these kinds of pills with all these different friggin' names, Zitsapros and Zizapes and Zitsapras and all this stuff. It destroyed him, man. R.I.P. Joey, and he was
for sure. I have a special, and you know that we've talked. Well, I have a special place in my heart for people because you can't, when you're born like that. It's not your.
He wasn't born like that.
No, I know, but I'm saying I have a special place in my heart for people with mental issues that can't be helped like that. And I understand
maybe
your
he
friend
was
wasn't
born
born
with
that way, but it was still. I feel really
Or
bad.
maybe he was born with it and it just came out when he was older. I don't know because he was never. But once they put him on those pills and kept using him as a guinea pig for years, and then
Yeah,
told him they were taking him off this medicine, he just gave up on life and ended up dying
it's
from
fucking horrible.
pneumonia. Yep,
It's fucking
it was
horrible. Well, I mean, I
guinea.
couldn't be more proud of this fucking judge, bro. This is a huge step
Yes, yes,
for
that's
people.
very good. Yes,
It sets a major precedence legally, that this guy
destroys
won.
lives. Imagine if you can't go to work because
That's a huge
think
state of
about it.
anxiety for people, bro.
Oh
That
my
you
God,
have to worry about losing your
a
job, your
mortgage.
insurance, your everything, bro. Your life if you get arrested or if you lose your job. And again, like the states and the doctors are looking at you going, here, you need this, take this. It's legal for you. You can have a prescription. You can go to these stores, and then you're like, okay, great. And you're taking your medicine like your doctor told you, like the state told you you could. And then all of a sudden your job's like, nah, we don't like that. Fuck you. You're fired.
Yeah, that's got to be Talbot. Ruin someone's life.
Yeah. So they had to give him his job back. That's huge. That's
Yeah.
huge. I hope
And
everybody that's having any problems like this right now are able to use this precedence to fucking get their job back, and hopefully that will stop a lot of these bullshit firings now that this is set as a precedent. I really hope so.
yeah, hope so. Yeah, Roscoe, that's funny. Knock needs to feel guilty. He feels guilty inside for selling himself. He does.
Oh yeah.
That eats at him. That's why he ended up in the nut ward. But yeah, this was a huge win for them people. God bless, because it could be one of our family members in the future, and you could lose everything, your home,
Yep.
everything. So those people must be very happy, the Florida people. Shit.
Yeah, man.
Good for those sick folks, because they shouldn't punish sick people.
Yeah, 100%, bro. I agree with you. It's total bullshit, and those people shouldn't have to be walking around in a state of anxiety, hoping that they're not going to get drug tested tomorrow, or like fuck that. Like they're on probation. You're basically on probation for all intents and purposes. You're walking around on parole because you could lose everything.
Or as Knox says, stroke-bation. Payment plan prostitute. Purple hand. Rent is paid. Old purple Pajit might be getting laid. Knox sold himself, but Knox feels great. Florida judge, good for that. I wonder how old the judge was.
Oh, I don't know. It didn't say.
Probably one of those hipster G-pod judges, or some young up and coming judge or something. Good for them, though. Honestly, good for them.
Well, he's checking his list. He's checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus is coming
to town.
No, Santa Claus is coming, according to Pornhub.
Oh my God! I thought you were going to say a Christmas Carol song.
Yeah, no. I was just gonna stop. Apparently, even Santa Claus is coming.
Degeneracy. The map.
According to Pornhub, the largest porn site in the world, they put out their statistics for the year. They've got the demographics, the most search terms by state.
Oh no! What's my state say? Please tell me. I don't mean to cut you off, but what's my state say?
Oh, hang on. Let me look and see. Where's it at? Where's it at? Oh, Rhode Island. The #1 search term on the porn site is the word wedding.
What?
Yep.
I guess that's better than
New Hampshire, it's enema. Maine, it's hairy bush.
Jeez, oh my God.
Connecticut is queef.
That's graphic.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. New Jersey is Iranian.
That's odd and weird and fetishy, maybe.
Yeah. Tennessee is chubby MILF, and West Virginia is fat woman.
So we got a Roth and can't be wrong in the same breath. Wow.
Louisiana is ebony BBW. Georgia is ebony homemade.
What's that even mean? Homemade? Oh, homemade, like a homemade, like porno.
Like a homemade porno. Yeah, you made it yourself.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Ohio is cuckold.
Like cuckold?
Yeah, Ohio's #1 search term is cuckold.
The cucks in Ohio. The Ohio cuck-eyes are coming to play this week, and they're going to watch their wives fornicate with the New Hampshire butt bangers.
Here's your favorite. Oregon is furry.
Jesus. So they're all going.
North Dakota is lesbian strap-on.
Oh my God. Oh, this gets worse.
What the fuck, North Dakota? For real?
Well,
South Dakota's looking for hot babes. North Dakota's like, I want to see that lesbian strap-on. I want to see a chick looks like Roadhouse.
Why would anyone want to see a woman put a fake penis on and fornicate with another
It's
woman?
kind of funny, though, that South Dakota on
There's
the
nothing
bottom is looking
sexy
for
about
hot babes, and the North Dakota on top is looking for a mullet fucking
Wait, which one says looking for hot babes?
South Dakota.
That's got to be the most normalist thing on this total.
No, you know what the most normalist one is? Are you ready for this? And I have an idea. So Pennsylvania, the search term is naked woman.
Okay, well then that's more normal than these other degenerate terms.
Now, here's what I think. Pennsylvania's full of Amish, so maybe this is just the kids on Rumspringa finally getting to the computer and then just typing in naked woman.
No, it's not Piggy Hawk.
And then maybe in parentheses after naked woman, the Rumspringa kids are typing in without bonnets. Like,
yeah, without bonnets. Yeah,
that's fucking funny, bro.
Wow, these states are real. Notice the real degenerate ones are these, believe it or not, these real blue states.
Wisconsin is P. Missouri is grandma.
That's just wrong. That's
Colorado is foot job.
What? Wow. Wow.
What the fuck?
This is degenerate shit.
What?
These people they're all going to hell.
Dude, Massachusetts is one of the grossest. Massachusetts is one of the grossest things I've ever seen in my life.
What does it say?
It says face sitting.
Face sitting? What is it? What's that? What? I don't want to.
I don't give a fuck. Face. If you're sitting on people's faces, that means you're ass. All that kind of stuff. Yeah, bro. Like,
so that's something that you just sit on each other's faces.
Yep.
All right, that's weird. Okay.
And then Minnesota is that weird fucking hentai, the weird Japanese cartoon porn.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, Minnesota. Iowa is work trip. That's kind of weird.
Work trip?
Yeah, New York is looking for the word Turkish.
Really? That's fucking sick, you New York sons of bitches, the Big Apple.
Yeah, it's weird. Florida says Cubana, so they're looking for Cuban women.
Cuban women are beautiful.
And Alaska is the worst one other than North Dakota, in my opinion. I mean, okay, there were some gross ones that we said. I totally get that.
Very disgusting ones.
North Dakota was pretty extreme with the lesbo strap thing, but Alaska, and I'm only going to say this once, Alaska is anal dildo. What in the actual fuck, Alaska?
I thank God that no, I was never fucked with it as a kid or made to watch some weird shit. Thank God.
Holy fucking!
I would never want to be one of these people looking up something like that on a porno site,
bro.
No, that would be bad.
So this is crazy, though. Check out some of these stats. So the highest porn consumption in America is between 5 and 6 a.m.
What, really? Why is that, you think?
I don't know. All I can assume is that people are J-O-ing before doing the old-fashioned before they go to work, I guess. Maybe so they don't fucking stare at their secretary's sweater all day. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Why? You know? That's weird.
But yeah, so people are doing it mostly in the morning. They're getting their thing going in the morning. The demographic 18 to 24 is by far the quickest on average. Only once they find a video and they only stay on for 76 seconds or less.
So they watch only small videos or something?
Well, they're very fast, Skullbro, at their business, apparently. 76 seconds is pretty...
I know what you mean now.
Yeah, once they find what they're looking for, kind of a thing, and they settle, it's a 76 seconds or less type of situation. Whereas the older people are spending an hour.
They're sitting on there for hours. Are there people
The older people are sitting on there for hours. Yeah.
hours sitting on there watching that shit?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But the young people are just like, hey, let me find a titty, boom, 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 and I'm out and I'm back to living my life. The people that are like 35 to 45 are literally on there for up to 2 hours.
So those are the most addictive ones that are probably addicted to this. They're
Yeah,
all
they're
they're all
probably the ones
addicted.
that are looking up fucking face sitting and enemas and
How many of the percentage of one-time people who's going to check it out and never watch it again? How many?
yeah,
you think that?
zero.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
0%, bro. That's yeah. So top 20 countries by traffic, no doubt. United States. Look at this. United States is 70 or out the top 20 countries total is 79.2% of daily traffic. United States is by far and ahead all of them. Like it's fucking insane, bro. It looks like our military spending.
Wow.
You see the graph, obviously. It looks like our military spending. Yeah.
Wow.
And then you have France, and then you have the Philippines, then Mexico, UK, Germany, Brazil, Italy, Japan.
Look how degenerate. Look how degenerate and immoral and how far we are from God. Like, well, that's a fucking shame. That's a fucking shame.
Yep. Second place was France, followed extremely closely by the Philippines. Last year, France was in third and Philippines was in second. They blame it on the Olympics. They said the Olympics that France came in second because there was people coming through for the Olympics and pouring it out while they were there.
Disgrazia.
Yeah.
Chile, Peru. Yeah, and that's especially the young generation. Oh my God.
Here you go. Average time spent per visit. This isn't the demographics, but average time per visit. Mexico spends the most time on average with 11 minutes. Netherlands is right behind that. United States, on average, the American citizen on average stays on there watching porn for 10.5 minutes a day.
Jesus Christ. 10 minutes out of their day, they're watching the shit.
Yeah. And it says that while the men decreased 29 seconds this year, female visitors are up 17 seconds.
How do they know who's who?
They're tracking their cookies.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, they're tracking.
It's always mostly men, obviously. That's going to be on those sites.
Yeah, yeah, bro. They break it down. You can see, like, they're breaking this shit down by the fucking.
Who even wants to see these?
Country.
Besides somebody like us who are reading them for like cringe and like showing the degenerate shit. Who the fuck reads these? Reads this shit, right?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of websites put out stuff. Here you go. Favorite times to watch porn. Favorite times are 11 p.m., midnight, 1 a.m. And then where was the one? Highest is at 11 p.m.
They should have I wish a drone would fucking go visit them from Ukraine, take a wrong turn, visit fucking Pornhub fucking headquarters.
Dude, okay, so the top categories for this year. And remember, everybody, this is why you're all getting fucking bricks. This is why everybody's getting bricks this year. And all the news we've been talking about, the herpes being up, everybody's giving each other the genital herpes, the fucking porn's through the roof. These categories. So the top 5 categories of the year, the top 3 are lesbian, MILF, and anal, for God's sake.
Oh my God. No, I know what the MILF means, the mother sexual mom thing.
Yeah.
What's the other one again?
MILF, lesbian, and anal are the top 3.
That's fucking twisted.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. Shows what a disgusting society we fucking turned into, boy.
And it says that basically, like, the last 5 years, lesbian's been the top one, but now that's been bumped out by MILF.
I'm not someone that's
and public. This is concerning to me. Public is the word public, and public porn is up 8 spots this year.
Yeah, I don't understand these people who would want to watch a lesbian with a thing in her hand.
Here they are, most viewed categories of 2024, right there.
And what does the anal thing mean? The Fanuc stuff?
No, it could be man on woman or man on man. It's just putting it in the butt. It's just butt sex.
Yeah, it's unnatural.
Well, yeah, I'm fairly certain. Yeah.
Totally fucking unnatural.
Yeah.
Oh,
Transgender's way up. That's pretty gross. Hente.
Man, I feel like I need a shower right now.
Cartoon. And yeah, I know.
This is wow.
The cartoon stuff is so fucking weird,
What
bro.
does that mean?
The world's most so. This is
mean,
crazy. I haven't seen this map yet. Holy fucking shit!
What do you mean cartoons?
They're the people that make cartoon porn. They make animations of like cartoon characters doing this stuff.
People actually watch.
That's the #1 search term in Minnesota, Skull Bro.
Wow, that's fucking sick, man. What do you got of watching a porno cartoon?
I don't know. That fucking confuses the shit out of me. Remember we sold that fucking trash on blast dude that was watching quote unquote cartoon porn at that McDonald's play place, and I was saying to you, I was like, who the fuck makes cartoon porn? What is this? I was baffled by it then. I was like, what the fuck? But this site says that this hente is basically like Japanese cartoon porn. They just make these whole movies that are cartoons, but everybody's banging fucking. But here's the weird thing. In that hente, they're not just people banging. The people bang animals, and animals bang people, and they bang like these weird fucking made up fantasy creatures and shit like that. It's weird. It's fucking bizarre.
Look at all the sick terms and these degenerate terms on these continents, on the in the countries. Holy shit, and regions. Oh my god.
Look at all of Russia. They just like the butt stuff and
yeah, evidently so. Wow.
Australia's into the lesbian stuff. Poor Jerry.
Yeah. Oh, poor Gigi over there.
Same thing with America, though. America is number one viewed category in America is lesbian, but they said the #1 search term is MILF. So that's weird.
Do you think right now, like 4 Ellen DeGeneres types are chasing Gigi down with a hatchet, screaming Aussie, Aussie, come back?
Maybe. I mean, Ellen DeGeneres did steal Gigi's haircut, if we're being fair.
Oh, yeah, she's biting off.
If we're being fair.
I look at he's got some funny shots where he's got up with the glasses, his hair all slicked back, walking. Oh man, he's a character.
Dude, who the fuck is watching this stuff? Bukkake is up 125%. That's one of the grossest things.
What is that exactly again? I was told once.
I'm gonna tell you this, but you're gonna fucking gag. I'm only gonna say it once. It's when you fucking lay a woman down and like 10 or 15 people get around her and jack off on her at the same time, usually on your face. Yeah, it's a group activity. Put it that way.
Yeah, that's really fucking weird, man.
And public is up 87%, which also concerns me. But that also means we're gonna have plenty of stuff for trash on blast next year.
What's public mean? What do you mean?
It means they're banging in public. They're literally fucking in public.
Oh, well, really? If they put it on the internet, isn't that a crime?
Yeah.
Why would they put a crime on the internet?
Bro, there's people on these websites that videotape themselves old-fashioning in parking lots with people seeing them. That's illegal, and they still put it on Pornhub.
Yeah, I'm with you, Donald. What's up, crew? Yeah, that's.
So I don't know how these people don't go to jail. I don't know how Pornhub allows you to upload that stuff.
You know what? You know what I would do? I wish that there was a secret task force that would go arrest every one of those fucking idiots who fucking fornicated in public and arrest them.
I mean, what the fuck? Look at
charges,
these terms that are up.
We need another Inquisition. We'll have Uncle Redwin lead it. We'll all get banners and swords and crosses.
Fucking fisting is up. Is up 59%. What on earth, human brothers and sisters? What is wrong with my friends out?
Any human being that would take part in that, giving it or receiving it, is a sick, demented human being. It is dangerous.
How does your fucking butt even work anymore? Like, you gotta wear a diaper, bro. Like, I'm being real.
Well, that's why most of those rickeyoons in their older ages do wear Pampers and Depends.
It's funny. I remember when this lady told me that for the first time. I was in my 20s. My brother and I were sitting there, and this lady goes, "That's why that old F word has to wear diapers." And my brother and I looked at her and almost threw up in our mouth.
They want you. It's unnatural. You ram weird things in unnatural places. It's gonna mess things up for you. You can't do that. It's disgusting.
Categories viewed the least and shortest: cosplay, feet, solo female, and tattooed women.
Cosplay. Oh, like make
Oh, I
pretend.
don't need to know about the gay terms. I don't even want to see that. I don't
No,
need.
no, I don't want to hear no fun-like things.
No,
But,
we're not. Don't worry. I just saw the fucking rainbow and ran the other way. Don't worry.
yes, run fast. All right, cosplay. So they make pretend they're like martial movie. I mean,
Yeah, that's the costume play. You got it. Yep.
Yeah,
Could be from
Superman.
anything. Could be you could be Indiana Jones. You could be Laura Croft, or maybe you're a cartoon character.
That is some weird shit.
At least it's a little bit more normal.
Yeah, it's not. All right,
the old school husband and wife would have the role play.
I'll give it that. It's not hugely degenerate. If some guy wanted his wife to, I guess, to be Superwoman or Princess Leia, I guess.
Sure, why not? That was the poster you had on your wall when you were a kid. But here's the most important thing about what you just said. The most important word in what you said was basically like your wife or girlfriend and at your house.
But it will lead to other things, I believe.
But you don't need to film it and put it on Pornhub.
No one should ever film their woman. That's for sure. No woman should ever let a man film them, neither. You know, it's not good.
Yeah, especially if you're dressed like Princess Leia and taking a fucking lightsaber up the tuchus.
Yeah, that's not smart at all. And it'll usually bite you in the ass. It'll come back and bite you.
Some of these terms just make me want to fucking choke.
Yeah, who comes up with these fucking terms? How do these terms even get birthed on their internet? They say, all right, we're going to do this thing this week, and it's called this, and it catches on.
Like, somebody named Eva Elfie is the 5th most searched porn star of the Elfie. That's weird. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to
Probably dresses up as an elf.
Probably so. Look, hentai, #1 most searched for terms in 2024. That's that weird cartoon porn. It's #1. It's right there.
Really? So that what the fuck would possess?
And then MILF, and then Pinay, what is
what
Pinay?
the fuck is that?
I don't want to know. And then lesbian, anal, big ass. Big ass. That's normal. People like big asses. That's okay. Anime, that's more cartoon stuff.
Cartoon.
Stepmom. That's gross.
Stepmom. That's fucking weird.
Fucking nasty as fuck.
Yeah, that's weird shit.
Bro, yeah, so this world's going to shit. This world's going to straight.
Yeah, they got stuff like brother and sister, I heard, incest. They got all kinds of fucking degenerate shit on there, man.
Yeah, hentai remains the world's #1 search for the 4th straight year as anime rises 4 spots. It's that cartoon stuff, man.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
People are looking for fucking nude shots of the Olympics girls too.
Really?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? What do you want to see them for? You just want to see like their little like.
Oh, they're normalizing porn. Well, how do you think OnlyFans? They're normalizing pornography.
People search for workplace orgy and coworker.
Oh,
what the fuck? Mormon sex, Mormon missionary, and Mormon wife. Cuckold wife. What is wrong with you?
There's so many of these sick cuckolds out there. I can't get over how many.
Especially if you're in Ohio, apparently. That was Ohio's #1 fucking most searched term was cuckold.
Who the hell would want to watch someone fornicate with their wife or girlfriend? That is the most sickest, fucking weirdest thing.
Bro,
they can't love that girl. There's no way they love that girl. These fucking people are all degenerates, man. They should be hit with bricks, honestly.
Yeah, there it is right there. This is why we're delivering bricks in our sleigh.
Yeah,
we're going to be throwing them down indiscriminately into the crowd because we know that 1 in 9 of you fuckers has genital herpes and the rest of you are all angling and fisting and looking for a milk.
Leper. Be gone, leper.
Yeah, bunch of fucking milf fisters and pee people and goddamn.
There's a sick world out there. That's for sure.
Holy shit, bro.
There's a lot of sick people out there, and they do a lot of sick things.
Yep. An
Can't
hour
believe
in, we're already got people drinking mayonnaise. We got love-struck humpback whales going 8,000 miles to get laid. We got people escaping in rowboats from fucking jewel thieves. We got 900 people, 900 million people in the world with herpes. And then this with the Pornhub shit is, and we're only an hour in, folks.
I can't believe they even have demographics for all that stuff, to be quite
Yeah,
honest.
man.
You know, and like things
Yep.
up like that. It's like, what the fuck?
It's pretty wild, dude.
They probably look it up and like, you know, and
Yeah, well, they just collect all that information at the end of the year. They put out a report like a lot of these websites do.
The perverts probably go on there and find new fetishes, right? Like, what's everybody liking? I want to like something new. Fucking psychos.
Bro.
Well, how about those dudes that get beat up? They got their testicles crushed. Those psychos.
Yeah, they're masochists.
Yeah, that's what it's called, masochism. They get burnt with lighters or candles.
Yeah, my safe word is vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I wonder what made these people like that. I always say that, like, I don't know, a traumatization, seeing something as a kid, walking in on something weird, maybe. I don't know what could make someone's mind be so fixated on something so abnormal and unnatural.
And here's the other thing too, is like watching it, bro. Especially at like 5 a.m, you're watching fisting, bro. What the fuck? Before you go to work, what a way to start your day, bro.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's the first thing you're gonna feed your brain in the morning before you go walk out amongst society. Is that like the most gross thing ever?
Yeah, most of the people probably incels, right? Complete degenerates.
Bro, if you're jerking off at 5 a.m. before you go to work on Pornhub, like, bro, come on, dude.
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah.
Come on, man. I mean, I get it. You know, it's like the old George Carlin joke.
Keep your strength. You know what I mean? What are you doing? Fucking, it's weird. Fucking perverts, man.
Yeah. Weird stuff, bro. So now we're on to the recalls this year.
Recalls like cars and shit.
And food, and yeah, sure, cars, vacuum cleaners, fucking
that's scary,
all kinds of stuff.
Cars, that's scary. I mean, food, that's scary to hear. Recalling food, like,
yeah, it's been a bad year for recalls, man. And when you look at it collectively, like the way we're about to, you see just like how concerned you should be and like picky you should be with some things, or maybe pay attention once in a while to some of these recalls, because yeah, here we go. So Trader Joe's recalled several tons of soup due to contamination of permanent marker ink.
David, what's up? What permanent marker ink?
Yeah, like the ink that would be in a permanent marker pen.
Yeah.
Apparently got into several tons of their soup.
Wow.
And then they bottled it up and sent it out to stores, and people were eating the shit and getting fucking sick. And then they had to recall several tons of soup because it was contaminated with permanent marker ink.
Picture being one of those people getting sick on that. Oh, man.
Holy fuck. And you don't know why, right? You don't know what you ate, what was fucked up, and you were probably just dying. Yeah.
I'm sick. I ate some Campbell's soup with Spanky and Jeffrey Lohman, and now I'm sick. Yeah, who the marker? It tastes like marker.
Yeah, right, exactly. And then all of a sudden, yeah, Jimmy's in the corner like, this soup is fantastic.
Yeah, Jimmy.
What did they put in this soup? It is amazing.
Definitely, I ate your soup. Yeah, he'd be all happy. Jimmy be fucking. He'd be buying that soup out. You got any more? Going to the warehouse. Don't throw it away. I want
Exactly, bro. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, Carol's bringing up one I was going to mention. So Boar's Head, they're like the best, some of the best lunch meat that you can buy. Forget about it if you don't have like a nice deli nearby. You know what I mean? That does butcher work and stuff. Like, forget about it. Boar's Head's like expensive, man. That shit's top of the line. They had to recall several times this year, but the worst one, they had to recall hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pounds of liverwurst because it was contaminated with listeria, and it actually killed over a dozen people.
Yeah, what's up, Ken? That's fucking gross. Killing people and shit.
Yeah, it actually killed over a dozen people, bro.
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah. There was several tons of cinnamon recalled because it got mixed with, bro, this is insane.
All right, now imagine Gene Borello giving somebody one of them. He'd be claiming he killed him. I gave him licorice. I whacked him. Because how he claims that he punched a guy, and the week later the guy had a heart attack or something. And
yeah, KD, you buy a good boar's head in New York at different delis and stuff. Absolutely. I was just saying, like, people that do it themselves. You know, I guess that was a better way to put it, like a mom and pop type shop that makes their meats and stuff. But yeah, either way, so tons of cinnamon was recalled because it got mixed with fucking lead.
Wow.
How is that even close to each other? Explain that to me. Where's the lead factory and where's the cinnamon factory? Like, how did this get mixed?
Yeah, you would think you would keep things like that far away from each other, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, since lead kills people and all. Yeah.
They must have been stored in the same area,
right?
On top of each other, because how the fuck's that get in there? You know,
right.
Could be done purposely by a psycho that works there or something, you know?
Right, one of these donut fuckers or something like that. Yeah. Sure.
So,
hey, it's a fair point. It's a fair point. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Tide, like the dishwasher stuff and the like dish soap Tide. Tide and other major dishwasher soap packets, they're all made by like the same company. They all had to get recalled because the ingredients that they were using were causing fucking poisoning. Really? Just from eating off the plates when they were clean, people were getting sick.
Yeah.
Yep. So they had to stop using the ingredients that they basically, the article said that they
would, they didn't wash the plate enough.
Yeah, right. So they would put the packet in the dishwasher, they'd run the dishwasher, they'd pull the plate and their silverware and stuff like that out, but it would still have a film of this fucking poisonous material, this chemical on there. And when you would put your food on it and you would eat off of it, it would make you sick. Yeah. And they said that they had to recall a whole bunch of those. Yeah, Tide and other major companies. Here's a bad one. Tyson chicken nuggets were recalled due to containing small bits of metal wire.
My tendies. Maybe that's why Jimmy Cheeks was all fucked up. You never know.
Maybe small bits of metal wire. Could you imagine?
Really, small bits of metal fucking wire
in your chicken tendies, bro, in your chicken nuggets. And here's the thing that bothers me about that too is like, bro, that's shit that people feed their kids every day.
Yeah, Mommy Aletto feeds the two brothers the chicken tendies.
Yep.
Picture getting wire in your mouth. That'd be fucked up.
Wow. That'd be super fucked up.
I got a wire in my little nuggies, my tendies.
Yeah.
Wire in my tendies. Wow. That's fucked up.
Bissell vacuums like you buy from Walmart or any other store around you, they had to recall 140,000 of their vacuums this year because the batteries explode and the machines burst into flames.
Wow, that's real dangerous right there. Wow.
Your vacuum cleaner. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. And where's the vacuum stored? In the house, in the cupboard. Yeah, big fire. Wow. How many houses burned down over that?
Fuck, you can only imagine, right? If they had to recall 140,000 of them because the batteries explode. Fuck, who would that kill?
Yeah, how many people died from that?
And then the vacuum cleaner motors just burst into flames. What?
Yeah, people had to die from that.
Yeah, so here's the medicines that are fucked up. Bro, this shit is so a medicine that they were giving people to treat sickle cell disease was recalled after it was discovered that it actually made the disease worse.
Oh, no way.
Yep.
Imagine that. So you think you're getting help from a disease and from a medicine that makes it 10 times worse.
Bro, is absolutely fucking. It literally made the disease worse and more aggressive. Like, holy shit, dude.
Wow.
You imagine, like, equate that to the flu. Like, you get the flu, you go to the hospital, and then the medicine they give you, and all of a sudden you've got, like, the flu is 100 times worse, and you're dying now. Like, fuck, bro.
That's got to be frustrating.
Yeah, here's baby food. Beech nut, Earth's Best Organic, Gerber, Happy Baby, Parents' Choice, Plum Organic, Sprout Organic, all had to recall all of their products because of unsafe levels of heavy metals, including arsenic, lead, mercury, and cadmium, and other toxins that were linked to conditions like autism and ADHD. Bro, fucking mercury and arsenic in
That's
baby
amazing.
food.
That's sad. You know how many little kids probably got autism because of that? Fucking bastards.
Dude, it says that there's still an ongoing toxic baby food lawsuit if your baby was diagnosed with autism or ADHD after they've ate this food.
What a fucking shame.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, some poor little kid had his whole life ahead of him, and now you made him sick.
Dude.
What assholes. These fucking drug companies are scumbags. And these companies in general are just scum.
Here's one that'll trip you out too. There's a specific type of hip replacement for, old people have to get their hips replaced. It happens. Well, this new fancy fucking hip replacement that they started selling called the Zimmer Biomet, once it was put in and people would walk on them, it would crack their fucking thigh bone.
What?
Isn't that insane? So you get a new hip replacement, right? It all heals. You stand up in the hospital and something about it is fucked up so that when you start walking, it fucking cracks your thigh bone.
That's terrible. Oh, the poor old people that went through that. Oh, man, that's terrible.
And then you have to have another surgery to take that fucking hip thing out, put a new one in, and now you probably need a fucking fake thigh bone, or they have to fix it and tie it all up. And oh my God.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, I mean, this shit just goes on, dude. It's absolutely insane, the stuff that got recalled this year. Shit that we use and eat every single day.
Yeah, poor bastard stands up and his hip blows up. Oh, that's going to be terrible.
Yeah, it breaks your thigh bone. So it breaks that whole leg bone underneath the thigh. I mean, underneath the fucking hip. So yeah, you got to get your hip replaced, but now you also got a broken fucking femur. Like, holy crap.
Yep. Yeah, femur's no joke. You do not want a broken femur. On top of the hip, too. Yeah, picture the lawsuits these people have on these fucking.
Oh man, could you imagine, right? Working or like being CEO or like anything to do with one of these companies that shit. Like you have a drug that made somebody's disease worse.
That's what I thought this guy, Luca, whatever his name is, was going to say. I thought he was going to be like, you know what? They killed my grandma.
Oh, you're talking about Luigi Mangione?
Yeah, that guy. I forgot his name.
Mangione.
Yeah, whatever. That guy.
Yeah, it's Luigi.
Yeah, he's a psycho. A lot of people like what he did. It's fucking crazy to go kill somebody. And he didn't have no like grandma reason or nothing. That's what I thought he would have.
Yeah, I'm still happy that he did it. It brought a lot of attention to it. You know that a lot of these companies are taking their CEOs' pictures off their websites now. They're all running scared. It's like, fuck you, va fun cool, all of you.
Really?
You're greedy, disgusting, selfish fucking oxygen thieves, you motherfuckers. Run and hide, bitches. Run and fucking hide and get your shit together and fucking maybe don't treat people like scum. Have people paying their money in every single month just so you can take advantage of them and fuck them at their most vulnerable time in their life so you can buy a new house. Fuck all of you.
That's why the laws are going to change because I agree with you. Those people are scum of the earth. But it's still, you have a society where you just can't go and kill people. Like, I don't know. I don't think he should have killed the guy. you know. But the guy is a scumbag, a total piece of shit. But
Yeah, I respect your opinion, bro.
you do need laws in a society. You can't go just kill people. That's why they got to fucking because the government lets this scumbag do it, right? He lets him.
Remember this guy here, though. I mean, I'm not expecting you to change your views or your feelings on this. I'm not. I respect your view on that. I just want to add, this person, this particular CEO, was CEO of the company in this country that has the highest rate of go fuck yourself deferrals of all companies. And on top of that, he personally just oversaw a brand new or AI software that would automatically deny claims without you ever getting to talk to a fucking real human being.
Really? Wow. What
Yeah.
a dirtbag.
Yeah. Then he was selling it to the other insurance companies. It is AI software that would automatically.
Well, that's still going to be made.
Tell you to go fuck yourself.
It's still going to be made. It's like shareholders.
Of course, yeah. It just brought a lot of attention to it and to that guy and to that company and at some point, like collectively, when people,
I think they'll stop behaving or ever stop being.
No, maybe for a little while. They'll try and look better for a little while. They'll change their verbiage. They'll come up with some fucking stupid marketing taglines. They'll build some parks and put a wing on a hospital, and they'll go back to fucking everybody in their ass.
Yeah, they always.
That's what should have been on the Pornhub site. Insurance company fists regular people.
Yeah, they do screw people over, but in society, my opinion, you do need laws. You just can't go shoot somebody. You know, maybe if we change our laws.
Oh, I agree with you that it should be against the law. I'm still glad that guy went and broke it.
Well, yeah, like I said,
that's all I'm saying to you, bro. And I still respect your opinion. I don't expect you to.
My opinion. Now, like I said the last time. Now, would my opinion change if that was an abortion thing? Maybe, you know, because I feel that way about like
well, my friend, that's fine. But my friend, if you're coming at it from that angle with like loss of life and stuff, then you should feel the same way about the hundreds of thousands of people that died in a hospital bed because they couldn't get the insurance to help them.
Yeah.
And this guy was also ahead. He was trying to pass this new shit where insurance companies would only pay for a portion of your anesthesia in surgery.
Now, do you think they won't go along with do these? Do you think they'll pull some of that back for show or anything?
For show. Yeah, maybe a little bit for a while. Yeah.
So he probably did help some people at the end of the day, right?
It's possible.
Because if they do pull back some of that shit that they were doing because they want to look better,
at least for a little while, then yes, I'd agree with you. Then there would definitely be a window there where people would benefit from that. Sure, yeah.
But they're so greedy, you know. It's
going to go right back to it.
Yeah, these people are just so greedy. How much that guy was making?
Oh, millions, hand over fist. With all the stock options, forget about it.
Yeah, oh man. That's fucking nuts. And this kid was a smart kid too. He went to like Harvard or something, or one of them crazy schools.
I don't know. I did hear them say that he was very educated and he came from a wealthy family. I heard. I didn't really read a lot into him.
Yeah,
I was pissed off at the random fucking McDonald's snitch bastard that called the cops on him while he was trying to have a breakfast sandwich. That was fucked up.
He looked like a girl in the picture I seen, all feminine with eyebrows all done up. I only seen one picture though.
He had the hood on, and the hood and his face was covered and stuff.
No, it was like him turning around, smiling, all awkward. It could have been just a bad picture.
Gotcha.
You know, what they do with him? Where they put him?
He just got a new. I believe he was being held in New Jersey, and he's waiving his extradition. He just got a high-powered New York attorney, so I think he's in Jersey right now.
$9 million a year, Carol said. Holy shit. He was Albanian wealthy. I thought he was Italian too, Kingdom. He was 98% Albanian.
Well, leave it to an Albanian to fucking give everybody Italian names and own a pizza joint.
Well, some of their names do sound Italian. Some can sound Italian at times, probably because of the vowels.
I know, but they're also the worst fakers, especially in New York.
Well, Johnny Aletto and Spanky are two big ones.
Yeah. It's a plethora in that culture. They're bad about that. Dude, here's one more recall I just wanted to tell you about, because like we're the same age. So you remember when they used talcum powder for everything, right? Like you got a shave, you got your fucking haircut, right? They use talcum powder. Well, apparently that shit causes mad cancer, bro.
Wow.
What the fuck? It causes fucking mesothelioma, stomach cancer, uterine cancer, lung cancer, ovarian cancer, all kinds of fucking cancer and serious illnesses. And it says it's fucking worse than asbestos.
Really?
What the fuck? And all the people sprayed that shit in our young ass faces.
Yes.
And put it all over our necks and backs and shit, bro.
How many people you think died from that? I bet you a lot. I bet you a lot of people died from that.
I bet you're right.
A whole shitload of people.
Every barber shop in the fucking world when we were growing up had talcum powder on deck with that little brush. Forget about it.
Yep, that little brush with the powder. Yep.
Bro. And that shit is crazy. It says talc is contaminated straight up with microscopic asbestos fiber.
You find out years later what's in all this shit. See, that's all the new shit that people do now. Picture like we talked about that drug. I think it was me and Sug talking about it. Trank or whatever. We talked about it too. Yeah. What do you think the effects of all these drugs are going to be? Or that scissor drug that they drink?
Oh yeah, that's cough medicine. Yeah.
That eats your kidneys. I seen it. A few of those rapper dudes have massive fucking kidney problems. And
shit. Of course, it's terrible for you, bro. It also causes seizures. That's what Lil Wayne was when he was drinking it. He was starting to have really bad problems with seizures until he finally got off of it.
Yeah, the dude was all like, all whacked out on that stuff. That shit's dangerous. I would never fucking drink something called scissor.
What is it? No, I remember that shit back in the day too. Like 3-6 Mafia was the biggest group that made syrup really, really popular back in the day. Remember they had that song "Sipping on Some Scissor." Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, that was 3-6 Mafia, and that was in like 97, 98, 99, something like that.
I hated that song, but I remember.
Oh, I didn't like. I liked some 3-6 Mafia. I did not like that scissor song. I thought it was lame.
Yeah, I didn't. It was annoying. I remember it though. That's why I first heard it. I didn't know what the fuck it was.
Yeah, most people didn't.
I thought it was PCP or something, right?
Yeah, it was like when the fucking what was the name of that group? The fucking the Yin Yang Twins, when they were running around skeet in that window to the wall song, and like none of the older generation knew what it meant, but like all of us were laughing. Yeah,
I don't know what it means.
Oh, when they were saying "from the window," you know that song, "From the window to the wall." You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Well, just skeet. Come on, just skeet. It was all over the radio, all over the fucking videos and shit, bro. They were literally saying "from the window to the wall." Let's all fucking bust a nut. Yeah,
I don't remember that one.
That's what skeet means, is the bust a nut. It's like shooting skeet, like shooting skeet, right?
Oh, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, well, it's just a fucking street expression. But I only bring that up because it's like that, like when you have a song and nobody, only the younger people get it.
Yeah, the older crowd, or someone like myself, not gonna get it. Probably the whole music scene probably have words and codes for things that they all know.
Yeah, I was surprised. When I went through the Oxford list of like the slang words and stuff that they added to the dictionary this year, I knew them all. So I was like, oh, I'm awfully proud of myself. Huh. But they were all pretty regular. I'm sure you would, things like bussin', stuff. Oh, well, that means.
You know what David said? You can put out the talcum fires with talcum powder.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it says it causes seizures. Yes, a lot of those rappers have kidney problems that are big with that lean. Is lean scissor? Is that the same shit?
It's basically the same thing. Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, a lot of them. It makes them gain weight and it affects their kidneys too. That's what they say.
Damn it, Mandy says it's better than the song "Whistle While You Twerk."
There's a song called Whistle.
Yeah, it's the same group, Yin Yang Twins. It's the same group.
Oh
Yeah.
my God. What's wrong with people?
Everything. We just went through a list of all the stuff.
Yeah, they're getting bricks. You're going to look up.
Me and you, bro. This is we're letting the world know. That's like we always do every week. But this week was special because of the end of the year statistics. It's extra like holy shit.
Yeah,
we just went through a whole list of what's wrong with people, my friend.
Yeah, that's some weird shit, man. What's up, Joey? That's weird.
Super weird shit.
While you how about the videos where they had the little kids twerking with, on grown-ups and shit at weddings?
Yep.
Like, what the fuck is going on? So they normalized this stripper thing that strippers did. It got so fucking normalized. You think that's organic? No, it's all planned shit that Operation Mockingbird and all that shit put in. They've made society more degenerate over the years, and they've really amped it up since the mid 80s, early 80s. They've really amped it up. But it's been a slow burn for many years. But it gets worse and worse, more degenerate every year.
Yep.
And 10 years from now, who knows what crazy shit these people will be into, and fetishes and things they're going to legalize.
I still think the funniest thing on that map, they were all gross. So not the gross stuff on the map for the search terms, but the funniest thing to me ever was that one above the other, South Dakota, hot babes. North Dakota, lesbian strap on.
Yeah, that was weird.
That's fucking bizarre as fuck.
Yeah, that is.
That's bizarre as fuck, man. You got one looking for the hot chick and the other one's looking for Patrick Swayze from Roadhouse.
Yeah, that's weird shit.
Absolutely unbelievable. And it just made me laugh because North Dakota is over top of South Dakota. It was just weird looking at on a map. It's like, oh, well, North Dakota, what you're looking for is the chick underneath.
That's a good point. William Wallace, I think we talked about that before. Playboy is rather normal compared to this shit. Yeah. Big time.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that before. I told you, and I said even then, I was like, yeah, man, you always had your, like, dirtier versions of Playboy and, like, Penthouse and Cherry and stuff like that where they had some more provocative shots or, like, full-on P and the V, but it was still nothing. It was still regular sex between them.
I never even liked, even when I was younger, I never liked, I remember a few of my friends a couple times, like, found a porno book and brought it, and I'd grab it and toss it and rip it up. You know what I mean? And they're like, what the fuck you doing? I didn't like that shit. It just felt like, I don't know. I didn't want to look at that shit. I thought I'd be like possessed by the devil or something. Didn't want to see it as a little kid. I wanted to be a kid, right? You know, like I didn't want to see it. I
respect it, man. Everybody's different, bro. I respect it.
I remember one kid opening a one-up at school one time and like maybe sick. It was I forget what it was. It was fucking gross, man. And the teacher seen him. And here's a funny story. The kid threw it up in the air, right? And the teacher didn't see who did it. And teacher's asking everybody who did it, and nobody ratted on him. And then he thought he got away with it. And then some little girl was like, he did it, and pointed to the kid Thomas. And he got in trouble. We were in like second grade.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I don't know where the fuck the kid got it from, but he creeped.
Yeah, we weren't that. I was in junior high. I had a buddy that would sell pages out of his fucking Playboys and stuff. He'd get a hold of them, or he'd have his cousins buy them for him, and he'd sell pages and centerfolds out of them for a couple bucks to the kids at school. Yeah,
this kid brought it to school in second grade, man. We were
that's wild.
Kids. You know?
Yeah, I think we were in like 8th grade before.
And none of the kids wanted to see it. All the kids, there's only him, right? The other kids, we all turned our heads and went, oh, and they're like, oh my God, you know, that's gross. I get that away. And he threw it way up in the air, too. The fucking kids or the teacher seen him.
I don't know. Yeah, Mickey Griggs, if you've got talcum powder around or they're putting that shit around you, throw it out right now. Because that freaked me out. That's like I was telling Skull, bro. I was like, bro, how many times did they throw that shit in our face and like
wipe our neck with that talcum brush when we were kids. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, a lot. I wonder how that conversation went when that teacher, the principal, called that kid's parents. Like,
Yeah, I wonder too.
where did your second grade kid find this? You know,
Mm-hmm.
like what the fuck?
Yeah, and then the dad's telling the mom, "I just read it for the articles." Remember that old joke?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah, there's
Because
no
they'd put articles, like in the Playboys and the penthouses, so people would be like, "Oh, I just read those for the articles." It's like, nah, I'm pretty sure there's pages stuck together in that homeboy.
You read it because you like to look at the girls. Don't lie.
Right? You ain't got to lie to kick it, bro. She's hot. Don't
Yeah.
lie to me. Yeah.
Anyway, say they're reading it for the articles, just fucking lying.
Mickey's crazy. He says I'm not. I'm just, just read his comment. I'm not even.
I can't see it. Hold on. Someone, we paid girls for fans to show us. Oh my god. Well, what would you hang out at peep shows? What was it, Woodstock or something?
Oh, KD says that it was specifically Johnson and Johnson talcum powder. Okay, the list that I had it just said talcum powder and it had all these lists of cancers and stuff next to it, and then it was all recalled. And I was like, oh my god.
Yeah,
I remember because, dude, I remember playing sports and literally like putting that shit in my armpits, bro, when I'd play baseball and stuff.
yeah. Everybody used talcum powder.
Yeah, it's what you put on your hands and stuff, other than if you don't have any chalk around, like. Yeah, that shit was everywhere. It freaked me out, bro. I was reading that like, oh fuck.
50 cents. Yeah, he's been talking. What happened with that Jay-Z character?
Oh, bro.
He got
Yeah,
arrested or no?
let's
Not
talk
arrested.
about that. Let's talk about that before we get in. I'm grabbing a smoke anyway before we do the trash on blast. I also want to say real quick,
He's
I've
getting
gotten I've
sued.
gotten a handful of, and you should know this too. I've gotten a handful of comments, not a whole lot, but a handful, and I've also gotten a lot of really nice messages from people that actually said one of their favorite parts of the show, and they actually tune in or they catch the replay specifically for us doing Trash on Blast. Like, people really like Trash on Blast. So I just wanted to say to everybody that sent me messages and comments, thank you. We appreciate that. We have fun with it, man. We have fun with it.
Yeah,
Uh,
there's sick people that you get to see what psychos are out there.
yeah, it's cool, man. Yeah, I've gotten some messages about like, hey, I always watch this show just like for the weird news and the Trash on Blast. Like, I get comments and messages about that stuff. So I always look a little extra hard since I know people really like that in our show. But yeah, we can talk about the
I don't know
Jay-Z
too much
thing.
about it though. All I know is that they say he's getting sued by a girl, a woman or a girl. I don't know if it's a girl or a woman, but he's getting
I
sued.
got you. Well, I'll tell you. So remember, we've been talking about the lawyer in Texas, and I was telling you how he's become very extortionate, and I have a problem with him because he's not trying to get people put in jail. He's trying to get money out of them and send them on their way, these supposed predators and stuff. He came out months ago and he said that he had a list of 200 people that had made claims against P Diddy and his other friends and people that were high up in the entertainment business. He said that he had a handful of them, about a dozen, where he had done investigations and the people had gone to the police initially and they had full on police reports and they had pictures of themselves with P Diddy and stuff. And he said, these are going to be the first cases that we try. But he didn't attempt to press charges against any of these people that he supposedly had hard evidence of being touchers and being pedos. He just wanted their money. He was giving them an out. He said, here, he was sending them all letters and saying,
Oh
pay
wow.
this money, and then we're going to take you to court. If you don't pay the money, we're taking you to court. Well, that's extortion. And you're letting a pedo go. So what the fuck? How does that
Yeah.
make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, anyone
Well,
that's gonna let a pedo go for money is a fucking scumbag.
no doubt about it, bro. I have no problem. And we talked about this. Like, this is America. You can sue him civilly for the money after you convict the pedo, but you have to convict the pedo and put him in prison, bro. You can't just allow him to pay money and escape. What the fuck is
No,
that?
no, that's what those guys in New York were doing. That guy Shane Coyle and someone else. They would. He's really good at voices and stuff.
Okay.
And he would meet up with people, and they thought they were meeting a young girl. And he would tell them, all right, if you don't want to end up on YouTube, give me some money. And they would pay them off so they wouldn't be on YouTube, and he'd let them go, right? Probably ask
Right.
for 500 a Gino, who knows? Whatever he could
Well,
get off the guy.
well, that's what this lawyer has been doing. He's been offering all these high profile celebrities that he supposedly has proof on a chance to pay their way out. Okay. That lawyer
What a shitty move.
That lawyer sent a letter to Jay-Z's lawyer and accused him of raping a 13-year-old girl with Puff Daddy back in the 90s. And Jay-Z, okay, I have two things to say about this. Okay, so first of all, Jay-Z made a public response. His response basically amounted to, you're a fucking scumbag. I would never do this. There's no proof that I ever did this or would ever do this. He goes, I'm from the street. A long time ago, before I had money, I lived in the street. He goes, and we protect children and women. He goes, I would never be a predator that way. He goes, and on top of that, he goes, how are you going to try and extort me for money? He goes, if I'm a pedo, then I need to be in jail. Just like I was just saying to you, he's like, how the fuck are you going to extort me when you're telling me that I'm supposed to have been the rapist of a 13-year-old girl? He's like, those people need to be behind bars and in prison for life. He's like, so take me to court and bring your fucking evidence and your allegations if you're going to do that. He goes, I'm not paying you a fucking dime.
All right, smart move. Unlike the other one, it was quiet. This one, because an innocent person would say that, right?
Yeah, I mean, the only
like fuck off.
He never really came full out and said, I didn't do this. He just said, I come from the street where we look at things differently and we protect women. I guess that was his way of saying, I would never do this, but I would have liked it. That was the only other thing I was going to add to it, is I would have liked him to have clearly said, I am innocent, right? Like,
yeah, well,
I did not do this. I had no part in it. Instead, he was like, take me to court, show me your proof, show me your evidence. People
why
like
didn't
that
he say
deserve to be
that?
in prison. So, I mean, he did kind of say it, but he didn't say it clearly enough.
He should have said, I did not do this and I would never do this.
Right. And that's why I say, like, he kind of said those things in a roundabout way, but he didn't clearly say them. And that's the only. So I agreed with everything that he said. I just wish he would have clearly fucking come out and said, I am innocent of these charges.
Yeah, because look at the Puff Daddy guy. They were so close. People are going to think this guy's a monster. And he may be. He may be. You know, I don't know much about these characters. So
yeah, well, I mean, he did
or maybe he
instantaneously fucking hide. He's one of these people that did fucking hide as soon as this shit started coming out with Puffy. He was one of the people that did like start deleting pictures and doing away with stuff and like not contacting a lot of people and just kind of like hiding away.
He was at all these parties and shit. That Jaguar Wright said a lot of crazy stuff about him. So if you're friends with all them people, show me your friends. I'm going to show you who you are.
Yeah. And here's the only, and I've mentioned this to you before too. I only have one beef, I guess, with Jay-Z's past and the things that they've said about him. And I've seen enough proof of it to believe that it's true. And that is that he had a very long-term girlfriend who was pregnant when he was set up with Beyonce, basically by the Illuminati. You know what I mean? For all intents and purposes, it was a celebrity Hollywood makeup. You know what I mean?
She was young, right?
And when he got hooked up with Beyonce, all of a sudden his long-term pregnant girlfriend gets murdered.
Really? And
there was all kinds of shit tying it directly fucking to him. And he paid a lot of people off. He paid off a lot of fucking these, like, you know, just like we're talking about these extortionate kind of lawyer type of things. He just paid for everything to go away. And that I've seen enough in these like little mini docs and things that people have said to where I believe that he had that woman killed so that he could continue on with his little Illuminatus fucking relationship with Beyonce so he could be king of the world.
Why not just divorce her? He's got money. Why is he gonna kill her?
Yeah, no, I mean they weren't married. It was his long-term girl. He didn't have to, I don't think, but he did. Probably because she was gonna have his baby. That's what I think. The most evil answer I could give you, but I think that's the reason. Otherwise, yeah, he could have just broke up with his girlfriend.
I wouldn't put nothing past those men when it comes to R-ing women. R-ing men too, evidently, but especially I would put nothing. They got powerful, they got money. They're thinking, well, no, who's gonna believe this girl? She slept with everybody. I'm taking what I want. Yeah, I could see Jay-Z characters and the
It was just, dude,
people.
I don't like coincident, and that's just too coincidental, bro. You're happy, you're with this woman for a long time. She's getting ready to have your kid, and all of a sudden there's a celebrity hookup, and they tell you and Beyonce you're going to be king and queen fucking of the whole, black population in America, basically, as far as social media and stuff goes like that. And, you're going to get to own this record label. You guys are going to be the biggest thing in the world. You're just going to have to get rid of her. And he couldn't just break up with her because she was about to have his kid. So he had her fucking murdered, bro. I believe that.
Wow. What kind of proof made you believe that this is true?
When I was watching the little mini docs, they were going through a series of like all these people that were accusing him and then disappearing, the lawyers that were getting paid off, her family getting paid off and then disappearing. There was just a lot of really weird shit around it that at the time when I was watching it, it seemed very plausible and it seemed like it lined up and made sense.
Yeah, well, look at his friends.
And your point, like you said, why couldn't he just break up with her? That was one of the things that really bothered me, and that's why I said I really think
why are you gonna kill
pregnant with his child? I think that if she wasn't pregnant, he would have just left her, but I think that he killed her to get rid of the kid.
Wow, she probably didn't want to. A lot of women do want kids with celebrities. They're set for life. So
Beyonce was 16 when she met Jay-Z.
16? How old was he?
Grown.
How grown? 22?
In his 20s.
20, yeah, but how 20s? Late 20s?
I honestly don't know the answer to that question.
Yeah, because 16 dating maybe a 21-year-old. Maybe they could have dated in high school when they were younger.
Well, yeah, of course. No, 16 and 20, I got no problem with that. That's like, my grandparents, the stuff like that's old school, kind of traditional kind of stuff. I got no problem with that. But like 16, 25, 26, 27,
no, that's too much.
And also, I want to add to that, too. It's like if you're 20 and you're dating a 16-year-old, that better be like the one teenager you ever fucking dated with, and you should probably basically be in love with her and you're going to marry her. Like,
and you better been dating for years too, like, right? They were together in middle school or something, I guess.
Right, just a long term, and or like I say, or just like you met and it was literally fucking as we say in Italian, when the lightning strikes, the thunder strike. You just fell in love, and like that's going to be the one. Like now, if you tell me on the opposite end of that is like this is the fourth teenager I dated this year, and it's like, you should go to jail.
Yeah, we got a problem here.
We got a problem.
Yeah, but if he was like 26, 25, that's a problem. Why would a 25-year-old go with a fucking 16-year-old?
Yeah, well, look, I mean, him and that fucking Jermaine Dupri character were fighting over Aaliyah when she was like 14.
Yeah, that was disgusting. Ugh. Because she was a kid. She was like, what, 13, 14 years?
She was that's why I say she was like 14 or something like that, yeah.
Fucking disgusting.
I think she was 15 when she got pregnant or got married or whatever it was to R. Kelly.
Imagine marrying that animal.
Because there was like those three were fighting. This is something everybody can look up. You might find it interesting too. You can look up videos on this where R. Kelly, Jermaine Dupri, and fucking Jay-Z were all basically like fighting each other physically over Aaliyah. They couldn't even be in the same music videos together because they were all courting her at the same time.
Jesus, what the fuck's wrong with these?
And she was just a child.
Yeah, she's a 14-year-old. She should be playing volleyball or something.
Yeah, she's a little child. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, imagine these sick fucks, man.
Yep.
And if you got money and you're paying people's bills, you can do whatever you like.
And when you're talking about Jermaine Dupri, that was a man that was well into his 30s at that time. He's fucking way great. And he ended up marrying Janet Jackson.
Really?
Yep. Now, he was well in his 30s when he was basically having sex with Aaliyah. And she was like 14.
What a
and he admits to that shit openly, by the way.
Really? You would think
Oh
that.
yeah, it's not a secret. This is not a secret or like a weird thing anybody denies. They fully admit that they were all in love with her.
You would think they'd be ashamed, right? Like, what
Yeah, and R. Kelly won and got her pregnant and married her.
he won the pedo fucking race.
Yeah, and then she got fucking killed or died in the plane crash.
Why hasn't Jaguar Wright been questioned by the police or even arrested for some of the things she?
Because they think she's fucking crazy and full of shit.
Why? What crazy shit that she said she's done where she could be arrested?
No, I said that the cops aren't probably going to talk to her because she's so sensationalist, and they probably think she's fucking crazy and full of shit.
Yeah, they probably think she's doing saying most stuff for money. People probably believe. Now, some of her stuff is going to be crazy, but some of it's true too. She's predicted shit. Ever see her son? Her son's crazy too. Her son's out there. I'll tell you that. He was talking about demonic beings taking over his mother and shit.
Wow. No, you did tell me that. Yeah, you just told me this like a week ago. That's right. I remember you telling me this. Yeah.
Yeah. And she claims that he's got Asperger's and he gets really mad at her. It was weird. Weird interview.
Yeah, it sounds like a fucking weird interview.
But that doesn't mean she's lying.
You said you were watching it in there, right?
No, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I did. No, I'm sure some of her stuff is like embellished or she thinks it's true. But she did predict a few things, but she was right.
Yeah, and I've watched. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying she's not telling. I just was answering the question as far as like why the cops probably haven't talked to her. Is probably consider her
I'm just playing devil's advocate, like they probably think devil's advocate. I'm sure all she's saying is not a lie, but there's got to be some stuff embellished and stuff. She is kind of out there, but she witnessed a lot of shit and predicted a lot of stuff that you had to be there to be in the know to know.
Yeah.
Especially all these celebrity friggin' P Diddy parties and shit. Man.
Real Housewives said that fucking Jaguar Wright had a meltdown and emptied her dead son's ashes all over herself while she screamed like the devil.
Wow. Yeah, she seems like she can get kooky and crazy. You can see her like when she talks, she'll be like, and I know the demon can come in you and grab your soul.
And she admitted to being an informant.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. She's crazy and a woman around all that shit mostly is going to be an informant.
Yeah.
And she's believes.
Well, we're going to throw bricks at Jay-Z's house anyway, too, this year. We're going to fucking make sure we throw some bricks down on his building, too.
Yeah, if you can get close to it, that's for sure. Oh, getting shot down by some heat-seeking missile.
Yeah, right.
Man, like some missile above his fucking house.
Yeah, you know what, man? That come up. Speaking of things flying around, I don't want to do it tonight because we're gonna have to get into it. But I would like to, maybe on Wednesday if you join me for Hell Chat, or on Wednesday, either way. I want to cover these weird drones, bro, that are popping up all over Jersey and New York and California and Vegas and Russia and Brazil, coming in and out of the water. It's fucking insane, bro. They're the size of SUVs.
What do you mean? This drones are the size of SUVs?
Yep, and there's hundreds of them, and they're going in and out of the fucking ocean.
What do you think that is? Some sort of nuclear attack coming or something?
Bro, I don't know. You want to hear the scariest one that I've heard so far? I'm going to tell you the one that freaked me the fuck out. Here's the one. This person said, what if it's not aliens coming here? What if they're not monitoring us? What if they're fucking leaving because something's about to happen to Earth? That shit fucked my head up. That shit fucked my head up, bro, because when they were showing some of the space, the scenes or the shots from space with the satellites and stuff, you could literally see some of these things shooting out of our atmosphere by the dozens. And I was going, what the fuck is that, dude? If that's government stuff, what are they doing? like, what is happening? They're in the ocean and hiding in the ocean and going in and out of the ocean and then flying around over these military bases and all these weird installments. Like I said, we're going to cover this Wednesday if you join me. And we'll get all the video and the stuff together. But the government has no idea what they are. The drones are basically killing all of the anti-drone technology. When people in the fucking neighborhoods are trying to send up their own drones, the fucking things die midair.
Really?
Yeah, bro. This is really, really, really strange what's happening, man. And like I said, the one thing that fucked my brain up was
size of an SUV. Are you seriously size of an SUV?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are the size of SUVs.
How the fuck could a drone be that big and fly?
And they're loud too, bro. There's literally hundreds of videos of these things, and people are freaking out.
I would be too if I seen some fucking big thing like that flying over me.
Yeah, but that's the shit that fucked me up, bro. This guy was like, what if the aliens aren't coming? What if they're leaving? What if they've always been here and something's about to happen? And I was like, stop talking to me. You're freaking me out. I was like, just stop.
You never know. Who knows?
Yeah.
Some nuclear shit, right? Some nuclear plan from another country. Some kind of attack.
Man, I swear to you, I don't know, bro. I really don't know. But we'll get into it like this week. That's why I say, man, there's.
If I'm around, I might be around. If I'm not with my friend, I don't get captured that night. I'll pop on.
Yeah, that's cool. No worries.
I know I got to work the next day. I won't be able to stay on too late, but yeah, I'll pop on. Yeah, I can't get over that. They have drones that big, really.
Yeah, they really are. Well, once we make it through, I'm going to do like the trash on blast and stuff like that. If we end up with time and you're not, we're both not falling asleep or whatever later, maybe I'll pull up a couple.
So evidently they can carry have a lot of shit. So a drone can carry a bunch of people and drop them off somewhere and kill people and pick them up. What's up?
I mean, if it's big enough, I guess technically it could do that. Sure, why not?
Wow, that's crazy. You deliver a big fuck. Wow, that's nuts. Yeah, I'm surprised they don't know what those are.
Yeah, dude, the FBI is like, we have no idea. The government's basically just saying we don't know.
They know. They won't tell us probably. Probably don't want.
And then when people want to shoot them down, they're just like, oh no, you can't do that. What if it lands on a neighborhood? And people are like, motherfucker, do it when they're over the ocean. They're going in and out of the fucking water. Shoot them down there and then go get the motherfucker. Let's do some cocoon shit.
They're going in the water?
Yeah, bro, they're going in and out of the ocean.
Yeah, that's well. Remember I think Tucker Carlson was talking about aliens last year or something crazy.
Yeah, well, they just had the second big Senate hearing. I covered both of them on my channel.
Did you? I don't remember.
Yeah, I covered both of the Senate hearings on my channel.
I'm not much into aliens and all that stuff, so
yeah, I got you. Of course,
probably wouldn't have watched it.
Yeah. Well, they were both very interesting. We can talk about it. Like I said, I got the trash on blast on deck here in just a minute, but we'll get into some of that stuff here soon. And the drone shit is trippy and freaky though.
Maybe God did make life on some other planet, right?
I mean, bro. I mean, honestly, dude, being totally respectful of where you're coming from, I would see absolutely no reason why not. It's a big universe.
Yeah, and he created the universe, so maybe he made some other civilization. Who knows?
Entirely possible. Entirely possible.
Yeah, that's crazy shit.
Entirely possible. Little like pale blue dot.
You sure these drones are as big as the fucking SUV though?
Yeah, I am. Hang on.
Wow.
Let's do trash on blast, and then before we get into any timeline stuff or whatever, I'll pull up at least just one or two of these drone things so you can at least see what we're talking about.
Yeah, because that's crazy right there.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's cool. Let's make that the plan then. We'll do trash on blast, and then I'll pull up a couple of the drone things, and we'll take a look at them.
What if one of them crash and kill someone or fall?
Forget about it. Well, that's what I was saying to you. Like when these people are like, "Hey, let's shoot it the fuck down." The first response from
law enforcement and the government is like, well, no, we can't do that because it's going to land on a house or a car or people, and they're fucking, these drones are huge. It's like, well, then shoot it down over the water and let's go grab it cocoon style, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Shoot the fucking thing down in the water. No problem.
Yeah, you have to. But not over the city because people will die, obviously.
Sure. Yeah, because they're fucking huge.
I know. They had to do that. They had to go fucking shoot one down. Nobody knows. Probably what you call an aircraft carrier did it out in the sea.
Could be.
I know
Could be, man. They've had mad yeah, we'll look at it. They've had crazy side, like all the jet pilots and stuff like that. That was the first Senate hearing, was all these pilots and military people that were, and they have all the footage and the video and the radar information and stuff like that. And they're like, yo, these fucking things are coming from the atmosphere to within feet of the surface of the ocean.
Did you steal pop
in less than a second?
Did you take Boardwalk? Did you take Boardwalk or Baltic Ave? Look at this lady. You stole Baltic Avenue. Oh,
yeah, this crazy bitch here is 60 years old. She was playing Monopoly with her boyfriend. They got into they were drinking. They got into an argument about the Monopoly money and who had how much money. And she grabbed a knife out of the kitchen and stabbed him in the head.
Monopoly Brothers made this game to be played fair and square, and you're gonna play it fair. Wow.
Absolutely insane, bro. Yep, she fucking accused him of cheating and hoarding some of the money and not paying her what he was supposed to. So she fucking stabbed him in the head and the right wrist.
She should be in Monopoly commercials now.
Yeah.
Make her the face of Monopoly. No cheating. You know, everybody tries to cheat, you know, like that. Like, put that hotel back in your fucking pocket. Like, you're not, you know, there's certain people you don't let handle the bank, right? There's just certain people you do not let be the bank because you know they're going to steal, even though it's fake money.
Oh, I'm sorry. She first hit him in the top of the head with a glass bottle.
Wonderful.
And then grabbed a knife and began cutting him, causing him injuries to the top of his head, neck, left eyebrow, and right wrist. Yeah, so she just went all stabby, cut. But she hit him in the head with a bottle first.
Yeah, she looks like Janice Soprano, William Wallace, and Bobby.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, Bobby Bacala with the fucking thing on his cheek. Tony had like a fucking toy on his cheek, a house or something. Yeah, you're cheating. Don't play the game or something. Like they fought over a fucking Monopoly game, right?
Yeah.
Janice screaming like a Roth, like a good-looking Jesse Roth. Yeah. And now Janice is not good looking, but I'm saying compared to Jesse Roth, she's a supermodel.
Oh well, yeah, of course, right? Fucking supermodel, right?
Sloss and Miss Cambiron are two of the ugliest broads on. I knew someone ugly inside was ugly outside. And when I seen it, I was like, oh, yeah, big time. She looks like this one reminds me of that one, though. Wow.
Right, we got our next one up. This guy's name is Larry. This fucking piece of shit that needs to be thrown into the bottom of the ocean.
Larry.
Old Larry. Yep. So Larry Gorbit, 32 years old, according to an FBI affidavit, went to meet what he thought was going to be a 13-year-old girl for a sexual encounter in California.
Scumbag.
But what he brought with him in his bag is fucking insane, bro. He had a bag with him that he brought to this house to see a 13-year-old girl. And in his bag, he had condoms, warming lubricating jelly, a digital camera, a tripod, marijuana, pot brownies, and a Bible.
Wow. What a dirty motherfucker. I would like to write him a letter and tell him you're a dirty motherfucker.
He was going to read scripture to her while he, quote unquote, used her thighs as earmuffs until she begged him to be inside of her.
That's a sick person right there. Should have his fingers chopped off. That's disgusting.
Bro, you're gonna read scripture to a 13-year-old girl while you do nasty.
I hope everybody in his town disowned him, the fucking pig.
Yeah, bro. I hope he just fucking all bad things for him. I hope he gets corkscrewed in fucking prison.
Oh yeah, I hope he gets ripped.
Yeah, I hope they turn him into one of those fucking little Chinese finger cuffs.
No kidding, fucking dirtbag. Find a lady boy.
I mean, what the fuck, dude? Okay, so take the fucking other part out, bro. How are you gonna go see a 13-year-old girl and bring pot brownies and weed and fucking?
He was going to her. He was trying to groom her.
And camera and all this. What the fuck?
He was going to groom the young girl.
Well, he got a federal felony.
Good. So
Yep, he got a federal fucking felony, and every single one of those things that he brought with him in his bag was an individual charge.
If one of these pigs ever pulled up to one of my niece's houses, oh man, I'd fucking decapitate this guy.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, that's going to be their last day taking breath. Yeah.
Like I said, I always wanted to do. If they told me I had a few months to live, I'd do my own Chris Hansen thing. And the people would come in, I'd videotape it, and I'd have dogs rip them apart, the whole fucking night.
So you'd start a roach motel.
Yeah. And then after it's all
the roaches come in, but the roaches don't go out. Remember that commercial back in the day?
Yeah, after I stomp out 30 roaches, and then
roaches check in, but they don't check out. That's what it was.
Yeah, after I do that, I'll wait a while, send the videos in, and let them hit the internet, and I'll probably be dead at the time. And watch all these people can watch these people get eaten by dogs, nails drilled through their heads.
Yeah, wheel of death shit, bro. Wheel of death.
This animal went to do that to a 13-year-old girl. What a
13-year-old girl, bro.
Probably had kids too.
It didn't say anything about him being married or having kids. It just said that fucking he was caught. There never was a girl. He was talking to a Fed on the fucking computer the whole time. Thank God.
Yeah, thank God. But
and
see, they try to say that's entrapment, but that's not entrapment.
No, it's not. All those people do is go into these chat rooms with a fucking profile that says they're a little kid, and all of a sudden motherfuckers start getting at them. That's not entrapment.
No. And they tell them right away, like, I'm a little kid, I'm 13. And then they say they're like, yeah, we don't care. There's this one girl I watch from Florida who catches them, right? She's one of my favorites. And all her catches, everybody gets arrested. You know what I mean? It's all legit, not done for clout, or she even wears a mask, right? When she does it. She's one of my favorite ones. Some Spanish chick. The Innocence Project, it's called. She does a good job. And all of them get prosecuted. She shows what happened. Even months later, she'll tell you what happened to their case and all that shit. Unlike these other bums who go out there just for the shits and giggles, and the people get away because you beat them up and abuse them, so they get off the crime. And then they go hurt a little kid. And they go hurt another child.
Right. Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, Canada at least is trying to put a little bit of a squash on their imported pornography problem. Apparently, they have a problem with people importing illegal pornography from different parts of the world and selling it. So this shit is all kinds of weird, though. So the latest quarterly report from the Canadian Border Services Agency is out, and it details what porn films have and have not been allowed into the country. Canadian Border Service agents, screened or watched a few dozen explicit movies and ruled that about half were admissible. They allowed a movie called A Nightmare on Twink Street.
What the fuck?
But they said no. Texas Vibrator Massacre.
Wow. Surprised I don't think
yeah, we see
that kid Deadly on there talking dirty.
Bro, A Nightmare on Twink Street. And
instead of the Texas massacre. Why are they turning these things into pornos? Like, that's a
It's all revolves around filth. It's all filth and degenerate shit, man. It's all they care
It's
about.
like they're horror films, bro. They're horror films from the 80s. They're cheesy. How can you possibly turn that into a weird, gross gay porn? What the fuck? It makes no sense whatsoever.
Oh, this is Fanoid shit too?
Yeah, that's what a twink is. That's what a twink is. A twink is a fucking like little femboy.
Yeah, I know what a twink is. Yeah, that's disgusting. Actually,
yeah.
Yeah, fucking.
And could you imagine, bro? I'm quitting my job if I'm the fucking Canadian service or agent on the border, and you expect me to watch movies that come through to see if they're allowed to be in the country. I'm quitting. I don't work.
I would never work that job. I can't even look. That's just disgusting, man.
Yeah, I'm quitting my fucking job. Straight up. Let's go ahead and get the fucking twink nightmare off the screen.
Yeah, please.
No, it's gone. It's gone. Cops hunt man who firebombed a Taco Bell because his chalupas didn't have enough meat.
Oh, what a crazy bastard. What the fuck?
Full-on Molotov cocktails, bro.
Yeah, you didn't make my fucking burrito the right way. Now you're going to die. Like, come on, man. Is that serious?
Yeah, Georgia police are hunting for the aggrieved Taco Bell customer who threw Molotov cocktails at the restaurant's drive-through window after phoning in a complaint that there was not enough meat in the chalupas he ordered.
Wow. What a fucking nut. Imagine being such a crazy person where you even want to kill people at fucking Taco Bell, for Christ's sakes.
For real, dude.
You didn't like the way they made your chalupa?
You get home, there's not enough meat, you don't think, on your chalupa, and then you're just like, fuck these motherfuckers, you done fucked me for the last time. Like, it's like you get Molotov cocktails and firebomb the freaking window of the drive-through at 5 a.m.
Yeah, that's dude is really serious about his Mexican food.
What a fucking
Don't
nut.
fuck up my food. I'll kill you.
Yeah. So he says it says that he called him and says he ordered 2 XL chalupas and there was not enough meat on them, and he demanded that his order be corrected. And then the manager told him that he couldn't be accommodated because they were literally closing right then. And he said, "Oh, you must be one of them N-words up there. That's all right. I'll just come and redecorate your place."
Oh wow! So he was seriously ready for war with these people. Holy shit!
Yeah, and racist as fuck. Yeah.
What national was he saying it though? And was it a racist way? Or was it like the street term?
No, it wasn't. It was a hard R.
What nationality was he?
I don't know. It still sounds
nowadays.
fucking
Everybody uses that word in like.
Cynthia Thompson was the Taco Bell manager. Let's see if where's the guy's name? Hold on. Where's the person's name?
Because even if he's white, he could be a wankster, right? And a wankster will use that to like.
Oh yeah, he could say the GGA or something like that. But I'm just assuming fucking Georgia, hard R, 5 a.m, Molotov cocktails. I'm thinking good old boy. That's all.
I don't know. A lot of those good old boys are terrified to say anything like that because they get arrested. But it could be some drunk one. You never know. Because
this guy wasn't too worried about getting arrested because he was Molotov cocktailing Taco Bells.
Wow.
Yeah, but I understand your point. I'm just throwing that out there though. When people start throwing around the hard R, and they've got Molotov cocktails handy. I don't see the guy's name. That's so fucking weird. They just call him the aggrieved Taco Bell customer. They've got the manager's name.
That's weird. They're not saying the name.
I don't think they found him yet. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because it says that they're hunting for the aggrieved Taco Bell customers. They haven't found him yet. Okay.
All right, so no one knows who the mysterious taco bomber is. Maybe it was more to it. Maybe it was like a fucking gang thing or something, right? Or maybe he just said that, like, he complained about his taco. But
You're right. Maybe they're actually selling meth out of the drive-thru.
Or maybe, right? Like,
Yeah, it's
shake and
possible.
bake. Or so he dated somebody's girlfriend there. I hate some. Who the fuck knows? Because, oh, that's weird. Blow up a fucking taco place because of that. That's a little
Yeah,
fucking extreme.
it's totally fucking insane. Yeah, it's
It's like he
totally
really
insane.
likes his fucking food, I guess.
You know? So it's like, this is Mike from Michigan. You remember me?
Yeah. You fuck my hamburgers up.
You don't fuck with me for the last time, goddammit. There's a bomb in the building.
Yeah. You're going to put more chili on the chili dogs. I'm killing everybody in Wendy's. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, Real Housewife says it was Tony Pizza. Yeah, right.
It shows him going in there and throwing a shit bomb at the wall.
Oh, yeah.
Man, these people are fucking sick. Well, at least he didn't do it while people were working, right? Or were they working?
Well, no, to be fair, yeah. She said that, or the manager was saying closing the place right then. So, yeah, if there were people inside, somebody said they smelled the gas. So I think they were there, but it was only a couple people closing up. It was like 5 in the morning.
Still crazy to firebomb some fucking place with people.
Hell yeah, bro. That's very, very firebombing is for real, bro. That's
yeah, that's smart.
That's some serious shit.
Who's this lady?
This crazy bitch right here. I've never read this before. She ripped somebody's nipple off. And that somebody was her daughter-in-law.
What the fuck?
But she literally ripped her nipple off.
Was she a sadist or something?
Well, so it says the New Mexico woman was arrested for twisting off her daughter-in-law's nipple during a drunken brawl.
Oh, in a fight. They're fighting.
Yeah, and she will avoid jail in a plea deal approved by her injured kin. Wow. 46 years old, copped to an aggravated battery charge and was ordered to pay the medical bills, which totaled about $10,000.
You know what happened there? The son talked to the girlfriend and got her not to press charges on the mother.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Wow.
I'm sure.
Yeah, they must have been brawling, fighting over something dumb, right?
They were fighting over him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it says right here, it says, as detailed in a Las Cruces Police Department report, it said that she and the daughter-in-law were drinking most of the night, and then an argument started between the mother and the son and became very intense. When the daughter-in-law got into the middle of it and tried to separate it, then she and the mother-in-law got into it and were arguing, and that's when this lady grabbed her daughter-in-law. It says it grabbed her by the right breast and began to squeeze and pull on her nipple.
Wow.
She only let go once the daughter-in-law started to repeatedly punch her in the face. Well, yeah. It said after they physically removed her from the apartment, the daughter-in-law felt the blood leaking from her right breast and noticed that there was blood on her shirt. When she untucked her shirt and looked in her bra, her nipple literally fell on the floor.
Oh, man.
Says that she picked it up and put it into a plastic bag to secure it and brought it to the fucking hospital.
That's insane.
They did a reattachment procedure. Yeah, she literally ripped her nipple off.
Yeah, that's fucking barbaric shit, man. Ugh. What a unbelievable person. What a crazy fucking person that is, ain't it?
You know, fucking, I've never read anything like that before. That's why that one stopped me, and that's why I laughed too when it said she didn't let go until the other lady started repeatedly punching her in the face. And in that moment, I was in that lady's position with her fucking nipple twisted. I was like, yeah, bro, you grab that bitch by the hair and just start breaking face bones. Like your nipples being pulled off.
Yeah, you got to fight for your life.
Yeah, bro, you better start crushing fucking face bones, dude. That's why I was like, yeah, get her, bro. Like, what the fuck?
They're trying to maim you, literally.
Dude.
Take parts of your body off. You're going to do whatever.
Bro, and then she said she looked in her bra and untucked her shirt and her nipple fell on the floor.
Oh, poor thing. Wow. Fucking sick fucking domestic shit with family.
That's got to be like a serious mental fuck too, bro.
That song comes on, mother-in-law, mother-in-law.
Yeah, that's a hell of a titty twister, huh, Paps?
Crazy mother-in-law right there. That's for sure.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't want that for a fucking mother-in-law. Oh my god.
Oh
Well,
man.
wife, how you doing? I know that your mother just maimed you.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. Yeah, having a mother-in-law
nice
that's like all
mom.
just like sauced all the time, arguing with my fucking husband and shit, like or whatever. In my place, be like some father-in-law that's a drunk arguing with my wife, like being in their face, and I go in there to break it up. And could you imagine? And like you're arguing with somebody, and instead of them slapping you or punching you, they just grab your right tit and start squeezing your nipple. You'd be like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Yeah, you'd have to fight back and punch them.
Dude, right? Wouldn't that freak you out if you were in an argument with somebody and they just reached out and grabbed your nipple?
Yeah, that would. I would react badly to that.
Yeah, of course.
That would be fun.
Of course. Well
There's
put.
some people out there, though. Look at this.
Well put. I would react badly.
And this is and remember, this is her daughter-in-law too. Not even some stranger.
Yeah, you're right.
Granny's Granny's vicious. Granny Lecter over here.
Yep.
Grandma Lecter, literally. Clarice in the night you had the lambs. Oh my god, this lady's a fucking psycho. Just like, the guy, like, it's my mom, man. What am I gonna do? Mom can get crazy.
Fucking nuts.
You shouldn't have made mom mad. Oh, the grandkids on here story. Grandma one time ripped mommy's breast off.
Oh my god, yeah, the Thanksgiving story in 10 years when it's wore off and everybody's like, oh, remember that time?
Yeah. Remember they named you? Oh.
So check this sick fucker out.
What?
This sick fucker right here, bro. Meet Justin Dale, Little Jim. That's his name. Justin Dale, Little Jim.
I wonder what he did.
Adult novelty shop burglar caught in closet clinch with blow-up doll.
What? Fuck.
After allegedly breaking into an adult novelty store early yesterday morning in Woodbridge, Virginia, the 28-year-old U.S. Army captain repaired to a closet where police discovered him attempting sexual relations with a blow-up doll.
He should have acted like he was having a fucking flashback or something, right? Like, I'm dating a beautiful Muslim woman and she loves me. I'm having
act like somebody dosed you with acid and shit.
Something. That's oh my god.
Oh my god is right, bro. Please don't tell anybody about it. Please don't put this in the paper. Please don't take me to jail. Please don't charge me.
Yeah, I'm having a flashback of Iraq.
Bro, yeah, Little Jim, pictured in the mugshot at right, was busted inside the MVC late night adult store after cops responded to a 2:45 a.m. call. He was charged with burglary, grand larceny, and destruction of property. It says that the destruction of property is because he banged the fucking doll in the closet.
That's the property was the doll.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So he broke in, grabbed a blow-up doll, and took it in the closet. He didn't even leave the place he broke into. He fucking took it in the closet of the place he was breaking and entering and tried to do it in there and was still doing it when the cops showed up. Like, bro.
Wow. He's probably in a mental ward somewhere, fucking drinking fucking Thorazine.
Well, I hope he's not an army captain anymore. I can tell you that.
I don't know if they'll throw him out for that, right? They should.
Maybe just the burglary part or the grand larceny part.
I think he's probably, most likely he's going to get thrown out.
Broke the store's front window.
Yeah. Broke the window, grand larceny, and fornicating with a fucking toy. You know, that's it's perverted fucking.
It seems like, it seems like something that, number one, they should have probably caught on the psych eval on his way in.
Yeah, well, yeah. Maybe they didn't do it on him, or maybe live.
Yeah, if not, this is going on the one they're gonna do now.
I'm sure he's not gonna go in there like, what problems do you have? Well, I like blow up dolls and in closets. When I was little, I raped a My Buddy doll one time, and he's not.
I like assless chaps and my Uncle Tommy.
Yeah. Me and Uncle Phil wear raccoon hats and shag.
Exactly. Yeah, we wear those weird butt plugs that look like animal tails, and we run around.
Yeah, we just bought a Larry Mazza pogo stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a problem.
He was looking for a quickie, Carol Quill says. Yeah, but dude, take it and leave the store. Take it, leave the store.
He's a sickie looking for a quickie.
I mean, holy fuck, dude. You stayed in the place you broke into. You stayed in the place you broke into.
Real icky. That guy's a sick bat. Yeah, once again, wanting to get caught, right? Like, if you have a problem where you want to sleep with mannequins or blow up dolls in closets, that's a fucking.
I wonder if he had to blow it up. Like, did he steal it out of a box? Did he have to blow it up himself? Like, is that what?
He must have. He must have had to, right?
This is a lot of time we're taking over here. That's what I'm saying, bro. You waited till the cops got there. You're humping in the closet. You blew this thing up.
I'm sure they don't come blown up, right? They can't.
I doubt it.
How are they going to do that? Put them in your car indiscreetly, right?
Yeah, it's got to be in a box, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. Because no way you're gonna blow it. Where are you gonna put it in the car? You know. What a sick fuck.
What a sick fuck, dude.
He looks like a vicious Rippo. Like an evil Rippo.
He looks like he might have got punched in the face a few times. I hope he did.
Yeah, he's got that fucking ogre fucking weird look. Looks like an oaf.
Yeah, he does. Too funny. What a fucking weirdo. We've seen people steal from the stores and break in. We've never seen one stay there and bang one in the closet before.
Yeah, it's sort of like a Pee Wee thing, perhaps. Sort of like a Pee Wee Herman type thing. Anything, yeah, they in public, right?
Real Housewives says, I bet you all those guys are in those mob tube chats. Oh, God.
Most likely. They're all degenerates. Fucking incels, weirdos. Look at that guy, Deadly. Always saying he's gonna do sexual shit to those women's kids.
To the children, the 7-year-old girl. Yeah, I mean, I remember when we were talking about that, I was telling you about that shit that I saw. It was nasty and bad and graphic. It was really dark.
Like
and the grooming part was the darkest part, where he was like, you should teach her how to do this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah, the grooming. And
that was the darkest shit ever, bro.
That's just if you can say weird, sick, dark, demented stuff like that, someone should that should be checked out, because that's not normal. That's not being like edgy and creep, like scary. I don't know what he's trying to be, but that's creepy shit, man. That's not edgy and shit like that. That's just straight creepo land, man.
No, yeah, of course. And to put it like maybe in a way, maybe a slightly different way, would just be, okay, this is not something you were saying that was like, you're saying edgy, but like another way to put that is like, okay, this is not something you would say to somebody like to piss them off or get a rise out of them, exactly. Or like be extra dark on purpose just to piss. No, these are weird thoughts, bro.
Yes. Yeah, you're not just trying to really get someone mad.
Right.
These are things that you've thought about.
Exactly, and are actively thinking about.
Yes, because how something like that flee off your tongue, right?
Yep.
Like, come on. That's sick. And we've seen all kinds of people on here argue and go crazy. I've never heard people on here say shit like that.
Yeah, right. Even the most deplorable, that's a very, very solid.
Besides the Ripper.
Even the most deplorable people have never said, I'm going to do those things to your kids. Yeah.
No. The Rippers said he would women and stuff, but I never heard him say he would kids. But
yeah, and we know he's lying. We know that he'd only be going after the men anyway, and that he'd be making the men do him.
Yeah, but he'd beat the women if he could.
But he would beat the women, yeah, because he hates.
But that other kid saying that creepo type shit was.
Yeah, no, that's a very serious, deep-seated mental and emotional and psycho problem.
I seen Parasite Slayer post that. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yep.
Why is this kid like, dude? Why are you saying this?
It was very dark and graphic.
And he's the type of kid that calls everybody a pedophile. Everyone and their mother, he'll call a pedophile. Could that be projection?
It's 100% what it is. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
Everything about that was curious. I was finding out and like learning most of that literally like 2 days before you and I even had that conversation. And you were telling me even stuff about him I didn't know. I was just telling you what I saw. You know what I mean? The shit that I was reading.
What about the avatars? The avatars are all little kitties and hello.
I don't know those. I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, he had avatars. Yes, he does, of little kitties. It's just fucking weird shit. And he spoke like a young girl to a Tig. Just weird shit, man.
Well, yeah, that is super fucking weird.
Yeah.
We were talking about, because that wasn't even something that occurred to me. I was thinking that he was just getting emails from, the person that he supposedly thought was a woman. But you told me he's like that. No, he would have had to fake a fucking voice because they were speaking.
Yes.
And yeah, that's weird, bro. I can't even imagine. Even if you used a voice changer, I couldn't imagine talking to some dude and trying to make him think I was a woman. That just makes me grossed out right now.
Well, it's like the movie. Will you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
I'd fuck me.
Fat person. Fucking Silence of the Lambs, man.
I'd fuck me hard.
Yeah, that kid probably gets in front of the mirror with a sheet.
Oh, and tucks his wiener back. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like Buffalo Billy's whole avatar.
Yeah.
Before he joined O Block. Yeah, it's real. Actually, like I said, I don't know how the fuck you could talk like that. Fucking worm. Like, it's disgusting. Come on. He must hate women, man. He must really hate women.
So here's
children.
Point. And again, right? So it's like, I only knew about the one that I was reading the text about. You and some of the people in the chat told me about the woman that he was talking to before. But this person that he was talking to in these text messages or whatever about the daughter that I saw, apparently they were having like an internet relationship for like several months, almost a year. And every time she tried to go see him or set up, he would never go meet her. And they live within an hour of each other.
And who is this now? What woman? It's a girl.
Yeah, the one he was talking to her about her daughter.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. I know what you're talking about. Yes. The girl that I don't know how they're not that far away, but the girl attempted.
Yeah, they're within an hour of each other, from what I understand. And she kept trying to get him to meet. Obviously, if you're in a relationship with somebody and lovey, dovey, of course you're going to want to meet. So that's normal for her. Yeah. Hey, let's meet up. Where do you live? We're not far apart. And he just always had apparently reason. The course of several months.
He's probably one of them sickos who can only get off on like Hello Kitties and weird shit. He probably can't perform, or he has no self-confidence, He's
sitting in his mom's basement with a butt plug and a fucking bowl of Cheetos.
No, I think he lives with his grandmother, actually. His grandmother.
Oh, there, even better.
Even better. Yeah, that dude's one day we're gonna see him on Trash on Blast, you bet. Talking like that, what if that girl goes to the cops? She actually should have, right? Like, what the fuck? He lives in your
Of course area. That was one of the things that I mentioned. I was telling you that when I was reading those, to me who this fucker was and what was going on, I said, well, if nobody else calls the cops, I'm very surprised because she's not calling them. Somebody needs to call the cops. And when they do, they need to tell them, hey, by the way, you need to look into why the mom's not getting a hold of you. Yeah. Because she's the one that's getting all these messages about this dude talking about her kid and wanting her to groom her kid. And if she's not notifying you and she's still talking to this dude, you might want to fucking check that out.
Oh, yeah. A mother should be alert on that right away and be nervous for her children. And she sent him pictures of her kids, I believe.
Oh, my God.
What if this dude puts them on a site, right? Like, that's just weird. I don't know why these women would ever share pictures of their fucking kids to any of these people, man. Blows my mind. Like,
Pap says he pounds half a gallon of whiskey every day. Real Housewife says he only asks to watch those girls have sex with their husbands and they do it for the money.
Wait, so
What?
what? He gets money and he pays them to watch cuckold stuff?
So
I
yeah,
that.
basically she's saying that he pays the girls so he can watch the girls have sex with their husbands.
I believe that, and shame on all parties. Honestly, shame on all parties. I believe that.
Bro,
Anybody
what
can
the
fuck
fuck?
random perverted like that.
Every part of that makes me fucking disgusted.
I feel nothing
The
past it.
dude part, like the husband, what? Your
Yeah,
old lady comes to you, your wife comes to you and says, "Hey, there's a rando freak online that wants to pay money to watch you do me," and your husband just like, "Okay, cool, get the camera, babe."
yeah, I know, ain't it?
What the fuck?
These people do anything for money. Nothing sacred. Sadly.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's fucking. They said there's a clip of him. It takes two to tango. The mom.
There's clips of him cucking.
What do you mean cucking?
What is that? Yeah, I'm
Yeah, what do you
intrigued.
mean? You don't have
Hold
a.
on, hold on, hold on. I got one. Let me do this one. This is the last fucking thing for Trash on Blast this week. So let me get through this dude here, and then we'll dive into
We'll
this,
get
and we'll
into the
dive into
mind
some
of
drones and
Kyle.
stuff. So let me just get through this last one real quick. So Colorado toilet tank arrestee is a wannabe new age pornographer. Now
Ugh.
we've seen people put cameras in toilets. We've seen people put cameras in bathrooms and all kind of weird angles. We've seen people put cameras even in on their own mother-in-laws, but that was the one that made me throw up in my
Yeah,
mouth.
that was bad.
This guy, we've never seen anybody actually crawl with their whole body into the toilet tank before.
Oh wow, in there. Wow,
Yeah, buddy.
that's crazy.
This disgusting, holy fucking shit with his nasty old lady lesbian glasses and his painted nails and his fucking weirdo fnoikish haircut. The man arrested for hiding inside a toilet tank at a Colorado yoga festival
Ugh.
is a new age transient who aspires to operate a spiritual porn site and describes himself as a worshiper of women.
Wow.
Luke Crisco, 30, was arrested yesterday and charged with hiding inside a toilet tank at the Hanuman Yoga Festival in Boulder, Colorado. A woman about to use the toilet, cops reported, noticed movement inside the tank and alerted a man who spotted the feces-covered suspect hiding inside the tank.
No, shit, man. Wow. What a shitty thing to do.
You know,
He must have felt like shit after that.
he must have felt like shit after that. Yep.
Wow. Wow. Well, he laid in shit just to get his rocks off to see someone go to the bathroom. Wow.
And have it on him.
That's very
Bro, at a festival, bro. People going in and out of the porta potty. Can't think about. Oh my god, bro.
probably children too, right? Like what the fuck?
I mean, probably is a yoga thing, but yeah, I'm sure there was some there.
Wow. I wonder, was it sexual or he just wanted to get?
Yeah, no, it was fully sexual. Yeah, it's fully sexual. He was talking about how he aspires to operate a quote unquote spiritual porn site, and he describes himself as a quote unquote worshiper of women.
Wow.
Yeah, gross sex thing.
What a shithead.
Yep, he got shit on, I'm sure, by the judge too.
Oh yeah, for sure. They look at someone like that as a future predator of killing and shit, because that's what comes next usually. They do. Anybody that's going to do shit like that, literally, is capable of killing somebody in a weird, perverted way.
He calls himself Bunny Man.
Wow.
And he prostitutes himself on YouTube to female clients and has pricing plans that are quote unquote quick and easy.
What woman is going to pay him? I don't think
$40 an hour he charges with a 2-hour minimum.
There'll never be male prostitute things for women. Women's not going to pay for sex. The average normal women are not going to
let's
don't
be
have
real.
to.
Look at his painted
They're not
nails and those
going to.
sunglasses. He can worship women and want to get shit on them all day long. The money he's making from those sites,
If you
he's
remember,
totally getting buggered for that money.
Heidi Fleiss tried to do it, and they're like, "It's not going to work. All you're going to do is have gay men there. You know, that's it. No women are going to do that. Like, you're just going to have gay guys there." So
100% agree with you.
yeah, that's all that would be going there.
Yeah, 100% agree with you.
No women don't have to. They're just not going to. Maybe there might be some weirdos out there, weird women that might, but majority of the women are not gonna fucking go to that. And even the ones that do want to go are gonna be scared that they're gonna be found out, and they're not gonna. Like, they're not gonna do that. Like I said, Heidi Fleiss tried to do that down in Nevada years ago, and she was smoking crack and meth, and she got laughed at.
Right.
They told her, "Oh, there's not going to be women going. There's just going to be gay dudes."
Right. The same thing, like people think it's hilarious, like this is Europe. Like in America, you're going to go to a nude beach and there's going to be all these models. No, dude, it's going to be a bunch of naked old dudes with their whackers out.
Yeah, yeah.
It's all you're going to see is pasty fucking old white dudes with their dicks out.
Yeah. They got creeps.
Yep.
Yeah, it's real sick.
Sure is, bro.
Sick fucking. There's sick people in this world, sick people on the internet. That's just the bottom line. You're going to look at all the people we've come across. You don't think one of them is some fucking Rippo or something? Of course. I bet you there's been a couple. And especially people who talk like that. Like we were talking about that kid. To talk like that, man. And that's not the first one. He did it to the girl Britney's kids, too. And I think a few other women. It's just crazy. Threaten their kids and says rotten things about them and sexual things. It's just crazy. And with a little avatar like that, like a little kitty avatar, it's like Eddie wouldn't meet the women.
Everything about it screams fucking Chomo, bro.
And Sarah, yeah, Chomo serial killer.
Well, he even said himself in that text that I read, he was like, I don't think I'm a Chomo. People say I am. Maybe I am. I think that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, bro, what?
Like, what the fuck?
Ugh.
Yeah.
And again, the darkest thing I've almost seen in a fucking long time was you teach her to do, bro. My stomach was turned. I was really mad too. Just like, bro, how the fuck are you gonna talk to a mom about teaching their child how to do sexual things, bro? Like,
yeah, he needs to be his head cracked open for that shit.
Ugh.
And sick predator fucking talk. He's, I couldn't get it. I was like, wow. Fucking incel, fucking pred scumbag. Like, and that lady I don't know how she didn't fucking make a report of that.
That bothered me too. That was the other thing that really bothered me was that she was not the one literally, and even telling him like, motherfucker, you know, I'm calling the cops, right? Like that should have been in the text.
Yeah. If you're going to,
that should have been in the text. She was calling him a weirdo and a pedo and all this kind of stuff. And people are going to see these text messages. It's like, why aren't you telling him the cops are going to see them?
She's probably back with him right now.
Yeah. Well, everybody said it's because he gives her money.
Well, they're probably back together right now. He probably paid her money not to get mad and call the police on that. Because if she did call the police, I don't know if that's a charge or not, but I'm sure they'd knock on his door and say, stop talking sexual against kids or something.
Bro, you see look at those last couple of comments from Real Housewives.
Nude beach always full of people you don't want to see naked. Yeah.
No, you see, it said Brittany sent him. See that one?
No.
From Real Housewives?
No. In Europe? Nope. I'll never go to the bathroom. No, I don't see it.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's, I don't know. I know this thing's weird. Might have to scroll it all the way down. Here, I'll put it up real fast. Hold on.
Well, I don't see it through I'm not watching on Restream, so I don't see it. I'm watching on YouTube, but I still don't see it.
Oh, I got you. Well, hold on.
It probably
I'll put
didn't pop up because
Here's one.
I got to look on Restream because I don't think it's going to pull up on.
I just put it on whatever's showing on here should come up on YouTube. I just put it up.
He paid Britney for having sex with her husband.
Now look at this next one.
Britney sending naked pictures of her daughter. Jesus Christ. Are you serious? What? How old's that daughter? Oh my God.
Bro, that's
bad.
prison.
Man.
That means she made the gross porn, the gross
I
stuff.
know that's true though.
I don't know it's true, but I'm saying to you, if it is true, then that's the gross porn. That's
bad because you know what? That's a mom. Like that's a mom. Like what the fuck?
Dude.
That's crazy shit. And I don't know that girl at all. Like right.
Holy fuck. The very last comment. The very last comment Real Housewives
I
just
knew
made.
she was crazy, but I didn't think she'd do something like that.
All right, hold on. Here you go. Look at this.
What does that say? When Britney got caught sending him naked photos of her a year ago, she said he asked him if he touched her daughter had a rash. What? Wait, what's that mean? Got caught sending him naked photos of her 3-year-old. He said she had asked him if he thought she had her rash.
Yeah, so basically Real Housewives is saying that this Britney person sent naked pictures of her 3-year-old to him and then coded it by saying, "Do you think she has a rash?"
Why would someone ask? Why would she send a man a picture? That's so weird. That's all just foul and sick, man. Oh my God, a rash. Remember when even if that is
people did call about it, but she's in Canada.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Like, why would a guy need to see a rash on a little kid, or why would he? Yeah, that dude's a psycho. He's in America, though. He better hope they don't come check his shit.
Yeah, that's all weird sounding. Like we said, like we didn't see it happen, and we're not sure if it's 100% true, but that's really fucked up.
Yeah, crazy shit. That guy. All these people are crazy, man. That's crazy shit.
I can't imagine. What's people doing online?
Oh,
What are they doing, bro?
People come online and live out their perverted fantasies, their unperverted fantasies, their dreams of what they wanted to be, relationships. Like, there's people on here that are serial relationship people where they're always dating and marrying somebody every 3 or 4 months.
That's weird, bro.
It's very weird.
That is very, very, very weird.
Yeah, you have dudes on here send girls all kinds of money, and they don't even meet the women, or they meet them and the girl screws them. It's just a whole bunch of crazy.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of the simping, like here and there, but most of that, the stuff, the shows in our community and stuff that I've watched have never had anything to do with that. There have been like a couple of people in the chats that got friendly with each other and stuff, but I haven't seen so much. This shit is off the chain, the stuff that we're talking about right now. This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's insanity.
Showing, pictures of your fucking super young kids, bro. I hope that she was just asking about a rash. I really swear to you, that's what everything good inside me wants to believe, because I don't want to believe it was the other thing.
Yeah, some people get desperate for money, I guess. I don't know. There should be no reason for any of that.
Everything's better than that for money. Go sell your own fucking pictures. Leave fucking kids the fuck out. Go sell pictures of your own ass. What the fuck?
Yeah, these people are crazy on him, man.
If no one will buy the pictures because it's not awesome, then go sell the real thing. I'm just saying it's better than doing anything with your kids. That's when I would look at somebody and say, yes, go sell thy ass. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're that hard up for money, then like you're going to do stuff with your kids, I'd be like, no, go.
I wonder if all the women have the same stories about him, right? Like if he tried to get, like every girl he talks to, does he ask for their kids' pictures?
Well, that's that Britney one, right? So the one that's the one before. This new one, the one that I was reading you the text messages from, that person's name is Kim.
Yeah, I
So
don't.
that's two that we know he was talking at least. And again, the Kim one's the only one I've seen personally, the text messages, and that those I saw, they were dark, they were explicit, they were graphic. That's the stuff I read to you, and that was about a 7-year-old kid.
No, is that you think that? No, is that lady called the police? Or is she still friends? She's probably
No, that's the one I told you. Supposedly, he's still giving. She like didn't do anything or leave him alone or nothing. She would quit talking to him for like a week or like 2 weeks at a time, and then he would just send her more money, and she'd start talking to him again. That's what I've been told. So allegedly.
Imagine being that hot up for money. You're willing to be friendly with some creep who's asking you, like, and yelling at you and saying your kids are having sex. What's wrong with some of these people?
Bro, I mean, the very first time that those words popped up in a sentence, 911 should have been called.
Yeah.
The very first sentence, the very first time that shit was mentioned, anything like that about your kid, you should have been like, what the fuck? Like, automatically block, screenshot, 911.
And he doesn't help his case by talking like a total fucking showman on there. That doesn't help his fucking his case at all. So I'm sure if that mother did call up and be like, look at these screenshots from this guy 2 towns away from me, they might go check his stuff and see if he's got any of the little kid shit.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
For views and attention. Yeah. Well, most of these people like that, William Wallace. Nothing's sacred, no principles, everything's for views and attention. A lot of these weirdos. That's the problem. A lot of narcissistic shit. Narcissists. A lot of them make YouTube channels. You're gonna catch a lot of those weirdos.
Now that what you just said makes total sense to me. It's having your own YouTube channel is like a dream come true for a narcissist. Forget about it.
Yes, it is. And things go to their heads, a little bit of subs go right to their head. They think they're better than others. Look at Piggy. I watched the Redzilla video.
Yeah, I did see it. That was pathetic.
He was begging, like it's like oh man, it's like watching those people. It's like a job watching him. Like, but they have to pay. Like getting insulted. Oh my god.
Well, that's his hot button because he knows that he's not talented. He knows he's not creative.
Yeah, he's so dumb.
He's tried everything and sucked at it. He knows it. Even like his own like little graphics and shit when he's trying to mess with that. So when people press those buttons and fuck with him about that word talented, he loses his shit and talks about it for a half an hour.
If he had any talent, or anything like that, or if he wasn't lazy, you don't even need talent. Just not be lazy and go look up a bunch of weird mob hump shit and talk about it. He's too lazy.
But he can't even do that.
He can't even do that, right?
He's tried and he was terrible at it.
Spanky did it. Paps did it. A whole bunch of them did it, right?
Yeah, he was fucking terrible at it.
Pull up gangsters and talk about mobsters and all that shit, and you will get views. They will come. But he was too lazy to do that and just got bogged down fighting and depended on that and begging. Like, you got a chat of 60 people and you're begging them to pay you? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yep, he even had fucking Simple Jack Jimmy in his back pocket there for a little while.
Imagine not he couldn't even absorb not even a percentage of his subs, neither.
None.
He wants to feet first into the wood chip, Masonic fucking shopping mall.
Because Simple Jack just used his channel as a fucking carpet to rub his asshole on. Simple Jack would just show up and, like you say, spurg out. I love that expression. But he would just use fucking Fatty's channel just to come and rub his ass on the carpet, make his bathroom smell like a turd, and then he would leave and he'd go back to the channel.
Too lazy to do content, so you just sit there and him and that idiot Tony Pizza just fight back and forth for 3 years, flip flopping. It's just the most I don't know how people watch that shit, man. Like,
I don't either.
It's Groundhog Day. I can predict with 3 months what's going to happen. It's so easy. You got to be a retard not to predict it. All right, the guy who's fighting with the other guy now is going to be friends in 2 months. Then they're going to fight again. They're going to attack each other's mothers. Then they're going to fight. It's all the same shit.
Yeah, rile people up, fucking get donations out of it. It's just a way for them to make money. They set most of it up.
Yeah,
It's
that
most
kid's a
of it set up,
narcissist. That kid's a
especially
real.
with Harambe.
Yeah, that other kid's a piece of shit. I seen he was putting pictures up of what's her name? Lady Teresa is a nice person and never says a bad word about nobody. Kid just a doxer, a scumbag.
Yeah, oh, I see. I see who you're talking about, that Romano person, yeah.
Yeah, they're all scumbags, these people.
He was basically acting like fucking Jimmy the way he was talking, bro. It was really weird. He was like, I'll fight you, I'll fight you. And that reminded me of Jimmy. And then he was talking about how he had a federal agent in his family and he was gonna call him and get all the information on Parasite Slayer and dox him.
Yeah, so you can't live in two worlds. You can't be tough guy Joe and police Petey the same time, right?
Yep.
Like Piggy tried to live in both worlds. King Von and Super Cop on the other hand. You can't be both.
And then, again, and be so stupid as to literally say the illegal thing that you're gonna do online.
Yes.
Get your fucking family. Your family member's not going to do that anyway. They're not that fucking stupid and ridiculous like you are. But even still, if they did, they'd lose their job and go to jail if they looked up some random citizen's information and gave it to you to dox them online.
Yeah, he's not gonna find nobody, and they'd
Of
be
course
in
not.
trouble. They're not gonna do that for you. You're a meth head. They know you're a meth head.
And that's assuming that shit's even true, and he even is.
Yeah, if
related
it's
to
even
that.
true.
Right.
Like this is the guy. I believe this is the same guy who said he was a gang, in gangs or something. I'm not sure.
Or like, yeah, so he had family that was associated.
Something like all these bums say and lie about.
I believe that's what it was. Somebody said that he was talking about a cousin he had that was an associate. I'm like,
for membership.
okay, so why did you say that out loud? And who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck?
Memberships, but Piggy always wants more. Memberships are bullshit. I don't know. I don't like them personally. Like member thing, those memberships when they first started, people were like, you should do that. I'm like, I'm not doing that to my chat. The people watch my channel. All right, you're watching my channel. I'm gonna make you pay for a membership to watch a special stream that other people can't watch. Not everybody has money to give people super chats, right? They're making you money by giving you a view, right? So be happy. And if somebody is gracious enough to give you a super chat, be very thankful for that, right? Like,
yeah.
Don't demand it off people. If you put good content up, they will send you something, right?
Yep.
Like what the fuck? But
he's the biggest fucking pathetic king, sad fisher.
Having such a small chat and to press your chat like that for money is fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking dummy 101 right there, man. Stupid 101.
He's a desperate fucking couch sitter, bro. He's just a lazy, pathetic.
Listen, people know. All right, listen, if you got a super chat up, if you got a Cash App or a super chat thing, everybody can see the dollar sign. Everybody knows. If they want to do it, they're going to do it. If not, all right, so be it. What are you going to make them feel like shit and down them
over and over and over again and threaten to fucking get offline or get offline? And here's the other thing too that's I've pointed out.
I'm going to take my great
literally bitch and moan and whine and talk shit to everybody in his chat about how he's not getting any money. A few people will donate, and then he'll go, "I'm still not making enough money," and he'll leave. So you just had some of your most loyal people throw you a few bucks to stay on and shut you up, and you fucking leave anyway.
Yeah, I've seen him before on there in the past. Be like, yeah, there's only a few people that make the channel go, so I'm going to shut it down. Wait, so 2 people are helping you with a bunch of money, and you're going to shut it all down? Like, no, that's just weird. Or telling people, where are you going to get this entertainment? Like, what are you talking about? There's a million channels.
That's another great hot word. Yeah, the entertainment thing, the talent and the entertainment. Aren't you entertained? Don't I entertain you? What the fuck do you do to entertain anybody other than just fucking spout off your dramatic fucking woe is me bullshit? And then when you're not doing that and you're actually trying to cover a topic, you sound like one of the most ignorant motherfuckers on earth.
Yeah.
There's no talent. There's no creativity. There's no bants. There's no topical coverage.
There's no intelligence, bro. There's no entertainment. The only entertainment is the shit you make up with these people to fight back and forth. And that's what he always ends up leaning back on when nothing else works. And you see this pathetic loser on a
They're doing it for
skateboard.
for 3 years. It's been fight with Tony Pizza, make friends with Tony Pizza. Fight with Tony Pizza, make friends with. It's just the same shit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and then the Harambe shit. Yep.
Yeah, and cucking to that fucking goofball.
And you, the drama with you. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, he was on my dick. You know what I mean?
I know. I remember. I was there for that whole thing.
Big hero worshiper. And then he got butthurt because I wouldn't go in his chat.
Oh yeah, I remember. I watched that whole fucking thing unravel. That dude was, again, there's the only word I've had, just pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Absolutely pathetic and small inside, bro.
Yeah, you got to be really
view of life.
Really insecure and very selfish too. And like these people send you money and you fucking shit in their face, and they sit there. If I ever donated to a channel and I heard that guy complaining and downing others, I wouldn't donate no more. Ever.
Yeah.
Wow.
William Wallace makes a good point, and you'll remember that what I'm gonna say about this. William Wallace says always gets $99 plus off of the same guys. Makes me wonder if it's a trick to get others to donate. Now there was a donate gate.
Yes, that's true. That did go down. Yes.
There was a donate gate, and he was 100% fucking guilty.
Yeah, I guess him and his wife, and he would have some of his friends donate money and send it back afterwards to get the donation started. They do the match thing. Or
that was the big one. That was the big one that ended up getting him caught, was the match game that they would play. Yep.
Oh no, it was Super Chat Wars.
Well, he would say, anybody want to match that? Oh, look, this person just sent 50. Oh, this person just sent anybody want to match that? Come on, guys, let's match it.
Yeah, it's fucking pathetic.
And it was fucking his wife. Or one of his, like you said, maybe possibly somebody else, sure. But that's what they were doing, and they would send the money back to him just to get it rolling in. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she did it for a while too, and then a couple of buddies would do it. But he lost a lot of his close friends that he could trust. You know, he betrayed them, but they betrayed him. So
and it was that like Arab dude. Remember, was like he was like the donate gate thing initially started because he was the one that was like catching on. He was donating money, and then like there was certain days he wouldn't, and Fatty was trying to draw him out and get loot from him, and he was finally like, "Bro, this is bullshit. Show me the actual cash. Show me the person that's doing this. They're not in here." Remember, he was just like, the person's not in here. They don't exist. You're full of shit. Fuck you, man.
Instead of treating the guy with respect, right, and not hustling him, the guy donates anyways, right? Stop being fucking greedy.
Yep.
So you lost him. Your greed. And your greedy attempt with your little farce, the guy found out, and you lost him totally. So is it worth being a greedy little fucking piggy? And he thinks I call him Piggy because of his looks. No, I call him Piggy because of the Pay Piggies.
Yeah, Pay Piggy. That's right.
Yeah, they don't even know what it is. They're so dumb. It's like, no, your fucking chat is a bunch of Pay Piggies. They're the real piggies. Your head piggy who runs it, but they're the Pay Piggies. They pay you.
The dude's amazing. A moron. The dude's a fucking moron.
Like I said, if he was putting up like Wise Guy Hump fucking stuff and doing shows on like Joey fucking Clown Bino or whatever, well, hey, you're doing content, but he's too lazy for that.
Oh, sure. And let's go back to one more stupid point. Let's just give him 10 more stupid points. How about the interviews he could have done? And then he shit all over fucking Angel before he could get him. And then when he realized he wasn't going to get any more, he even said, "Oh, I guess I really fucked that up for myself, didn't I?" Yeah, you stew nod.
Well, matter of fact, he was in the middle of an interview.
Well, I know. Yes, exactly.
He pulled the interview. Yeah. One of our friends called the guy, and they pulled right out. Once they realized that he was insulting her, they pulled out. That was stupid of him. His hatred.
And it was in that moment that he knew he fucked up.
He's not a businessman because his hatred's towards me.
He's far from that. Yeah.
Let me finish. His hatred towards me blinded his money where he could have made money, because if he played nice with her, she would have helped him with a lot of things. He should have said, okay, you can like MRE, you're still my friend, you know, because you shouldn't hate somebody for that, right?
Yep.
And he could have got more favors and stuff, but no, he blew that.
Yep.
Blew that.
All because she
Apologize.
didn't give every waking moment of her time just to him and pet him like a little kitty. Yep.
Yeah, he was a little
The jealous
baby
little
with it.
bitch.
Yeah, and that ruined his friendship. Maybe he can apologize, become friends in the future. I don't know, but all I know is that that was a dumb move on his part. Stupid move, and he lost that interview right there.
Yep.
He had to erase it because they looked dumb, and he never got no more. You know,
Yep.
stupid move. Real
Very
dumb
stupid.
move.
That's why I said there's 10 stupid points right there. Yep.
And then he thought, I guess, well, and he did make money harassing her and attacking her for a year, but that's blood money, and like it doesn't age well. It don't look good. You're gonna regret that. It's not good. So,
Oh, that was sick. It was
yeah.
absolutely fucking disgusting behavior. The way he was behaving with Angel, forget about it.
Yeah, attacked her children.
Fucking disgusting scum of the earth behavior.
Yeah.
Yep. And all the doxing, and again, and even with you, bro, the way it
with
got so out
everybody.
of control, and with Emmy and all these fucking rats and snitches and shit's like, talk about flipping the script, dude. Becoming exactly the opposite of everything you said you stood for.
That's what all these people have done. I've seen a couple of content creators, ain't gonna lie. There's like maybe a handful of content creators who haven't broken their word or made themselves look like utter fools with no spine or backbone. But most of these people have been to bullies, flip-flop on everything they said they stood for. Fake people, fake Marines, fake this, fake that. All phonies, man. Fake gangsters, people related to fake gangsters, all kinds of fucking fuckery and bullshit.
All kinds of fuckery, indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed. But it all comes down to the flip flop with them. Yep. When
Yeah.
a lot of those people that are over there that were over here, they all just fucking flip straight over to quote unquote the other side. The first thing they did, they didn't go looking for another group to join or channel that had nothing to do with them. Nope, they just went straight over to all the people they said they hated.
Yeah, so that lets you know they stand for nothing.
Yep.
You know, just clowns.
Posers and full of shit from Go. Yeah.
That's what we're gonna find down here are fanboys and fucking, and they're not they do things to advance their channels, their money, shit like that. They're all fake fucking people, man. You know, to run successful channels and shit, you got to put out content. But if you're doing this drama shit to succeed, you're going to be a phony motherfucker and be real fake. Right? You got to, you know, sad.
Well, yeah, and you're going to be living that shit too. You don't get to switch up. That's your thing. You're stuck in that.
These people switch up like fucking.
Well, yeah, I'm saying you're stuck in the drama gear though. Like as far as like genres, like switching up to different genres or topics or whatever, you're basically just stuck with that group of people that just wants to see blood. They want to be rubbernecking.
They want to see
the car accident.
They want to see a car accident, and when that's your chat now, you don't give them that car accident, you're gonna lose them.
Yep.
You know? So you got to keep being a scumbag and
that's right.
Life.
Yeah, which leads us back to our other point, which is this same few people that continuously go back and forth with each other and plan this shit out in advance to just get their chats involved and to make money.
Yeah.
They create drama on purpose. Now, like you and I were even speaking about earlier, we obviously know that yes, sometimes these fuckers are fighting for real, but that's because they are fucking scumbags.
But yeah, even though they're fighting for real, they still know what they're doing in back of their head, that they're going to make money from this. And it's all about money.
And that they're going to go back to being friends eventually.
Of course.
In order to do that and pulled off that grift. That's right. But yeah, they're going to fight for real sometimes. They're fucking scumbags. Yeah, that's what happens when you put two rats in a bag.
Mark my words, every one of these content creators that you've seen fight and do rotten things to each other, the ones that you think hate each other the most will be friends.
Yep.
Trust that.
Yep.
What you've seen over the last however long you've been watching, people don't change. You're going to see that repeat. It's their MO. Just like you've seen many times on here.
Yep. 100%, bro. Yeah. I guess apparently, saw a blast from the past today. I saw a name I hadn't seen in a while, luckily. But I guess Johnny Mac
Oh, but Johnny.
was talking shit to Grumpy. I guess he's going at it with Grumpy right now. I thought that was kind of.
Was it a real Johnny Mac or just a fake one? Or why were they fighting? Oh no.
I didn't see the content. I just saw the stuff that Grumpy put up.
Yeah, I think he's always been around, the Mac guy. I think he does like haunted stuff, or I'm not sure.
He did that for a while for sure. So I mean, I don't know. Yeah, on to your point, I don't know if that's what he's up to now or not. I really don't. I do remember he was doing that, and he was doing that with that married couple. Remember them, that old couple?
Oh yeah.
The
They
ghost
were
hunters.
into that. Yeah, they were into that. There's a lot of people that are.
Well,
into
there were
that.
another couple people that flipped. Yeah.
Oh yeah. They were phonies too. Yeah, they were like ghost enthusiasts. There's a lot of those people out there.
Bofa, as a matter of fact, trolled them hard, and I was fucking dying one day, bro, when he made this troll video on those people.
Oh,
It was one of the funniest things Bofa ever did. When he made the ghost phone, bro, that shit was off the chain.
the ghost phone.
Yeah, bro, they were being all serious and Johnny Mac and stuff. They were going into like cemeteries at night and acting like they had this equipment to where they could directly talk to fucking ghosts and dead people in the cemeteries. So Bofa made this video where he's like, he was being very serious and he was sober. Believe that or not, but he was sober and he was acting all serious, and he did this video like what was that movie, the movie in Jersey, the Blair Witch, the Blair Witch Project, where they just shot it out of a video camera and you could only like see their hands and like the other people, right?
Yeah.
He shot it like that. So he like comes out of the house and he's being all serious. He's like, yo, man, I keep hearing these noises and I think it's a ghost. I'm paraphrasing. I don't remember exactly. And he says, I think there was a ghost. He's like, let's go check it out. And he's like walking over through all these trees, weaving in and out of these trees, and it's pitch black. And he's like,
Was that a cemetery?
No, it was just in the woods outside his house.
Uh-huh.
So I said he just walks out his front door with the phone, and he's like, with the video on, and he's like, all right, man, I've been hearing all these weird noises. I think we got ghosts around here. Got to talk to these spirits. We're going to go talk to these spirits. He's like, hold on. And he walks out into, like I said, like the woods, like weaving in and out of these trees, and it's pitch black. He's like, hold on, I got to get my equipment. Where's my equipment? You hear all this like weird rustling around. He's like, all right, I got my ghost phone. And bro, he puts his fucking hand out in front of the camera with his thumb and his finger up, just making a phone with his hand. He's like, all right, I got my ghost phone. This shit was fucking priceless, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are into that.
He went very serious for like 2.5 minutes until he put that stupid hand phone out. It was very funny.
Yeah, William. Yeah, he's the one who beat Piggy up. Yeah.
Yeah, he slapped him with his big fat AIDS titty.
Fucking Piggy, man.
Fucking Max got canosyphil-AIDS.
I'll give them that, though. They went and beat Piggy up.
He had it coming.
Yeah, you can't go putting up. I put that guy Sess's family and a few other people's families up.
Yeah, he had it coming.
Yeah, of course you can't do that. I warned him. I told him that was going to happen. Told him in the beginning, you keep doxing people, you're going to do it to the wrong person. They're not going to be that far away. Like, so I don't do that. Don't come out putting up people's families and shit. Like, if you come
especially
out
when you're a pussy.
People,
when you're a straight up pussy that cannot fight and literally a cop calling piece of garbage.
Yeah, well, oh yeah, but in general, it's like if you do that, just banting back and forth, no one's.
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying. I just said especially if you can't fight and you're a pussy, you definitely shouldn't do that. And you've got a family in the house with your mom and shit. Like you live with your mom and your kids and your
you live with your family. Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Wow.
Now, if you're just banting with people, that's one thing. But when you're doing shit like that, they're gonna want to come and hurt you, man.
Yes.
Somebody's going to. Like you can't just go out and putting people's families up and dumb shit like that. It's
The
gonna
world's full of people that will fucking show up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you bet your ass. There's people that will wait a long time to come and pop up on somebody
That's
too.
right. People
People
that just
got
sit back
very,
quietly. You piss them
very
off today, they won't see you till next year. That's a good
yeah.
point. You're right about that.
People got very long memories. They don't forget insults, and and they're the people that will probably say they'll never do that, and you'll never know they did it either. People got to watch out. There's crazy people out there, people who just don't like their family fucked with.
Yeah. Yeah, Mac has AIDS. Real
No,
housewife.
he don't have AIDS. No, I don't know what he had. It's not AIDS though. I think it's something else, but not AIDS. That's a serious disease where you would need like mad medicine and shit. But yeah, it's fucking
I'll
crazy.
go along with it.
Oh, well, I've never heard that. But
Yeah, that's what I kept hearing. Yeah. I don't either way, I'm just going along with it because it's funny and I don't like him.
yeah. Oh, it's hepatitis. No, Pap said it's hepatitis C.
I've heard that one too. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
I've heard a bunch of them. Yeah, I've heard
it's only a matter of time before you do that, before people go by and give you a beating, right? Like
for sure. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, being serious, of course, man. Yeah, you can only push and fuck around so much.
And attacking
fuck around so much.
And attacking like all these people's families all the time and dumb shit. It's like, what are you doing, stupid? Like, don't you know that's gonna come back on you? And look what had happened. Like, I think his son seen it, his stepson, and the mother was yelling, I told you this was gonna happen. You know how embarrassing that must be, catching a beating in front of your fucking step kid and your mom.
And your mom.
Oh my god.
And then playing it up and being the extra victim in front of them.
The eternal cunt.
Yep, calling the fucking police, making sure you film it all, really playing it up, wiping, smearing blood all over yourself.
Yeah. Calling the kid is ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous, man.
That was probably the funniest thing I ever seen on here. That's why I really don't make fun of Johnny Mac, honestly, because he kind of like brought me revenge. I don't ever want to do nothing bad to Piggy. I got my revenge to see Piggy bleed, So I really don't trash the guy. I got nothing to say about him because if it wasn't for him, Piggy, that would have never happened. Those guys would have never been there.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I'm so glad that they did go there and beat Piggy up. That guy Sess is a great dude. God bless him.
Yeah, I don't know him. But yeah, good for him.
I don't know. He used to come in my chat. He seems all right.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And he was a guy. He stood up for his nephews and nieces and went there and choked the shit out. Well, didn't choke. He grabbed Piggy by the cheeks. He didn't choke him.
Yeah,
but they didn't bully him or jump him because they could have killed him if that was the case. You've seen Sessa grab him by himself. He could have broke his neck.
Yeah, and he just tossed him to the ground.
Yeah, he pushed him away.
Yeah, he just fucking tossed him to the ground. Yeah, it was like keep fucking around him to come back here and beat the shit out of you. Yeah, and he got he fought Mac and he got popped by the other guy because he called him a hard R to his face.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when you do dumb shit like that.
Yeah, and he wanted them in jail, but the only reason they didn't get in trouble because of Piggy's big mouth. When he bragged about that, he had to look tough and say he charged them first, which I guess he really did too.
And he was telling them to come there. He fucking told them he would pay them money to show up.
Yeah. Pay them money. Imagine saying that to somebody. Hey, I'm putting your nieces up and your nephews, and I'm going to pay you to. Like, what an idiot! You
won't do shit. You come here and fight me. I'll pay you to come here and fight me. You fucking won't do nothing. It's like, bro, you don't do that when you're a pussy.
Not only that, what if they weren't fair? What if they were crazy and they drove by and sprayed the place with shotgun shells or something?
Yeah, Molotov cocktails or some shit. Yep.
I don't wish that on nobody. I don't want to see Piggy's mother or wife or kid or anybody get killed, right?
Well, of course not.
But yeah, man, you do that shit, someone drive by and just spray your house real quick.
Yeah.
He's stupid for that. I think he learned his lesson. I don't think he does that no more, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Maybe he just does it behind the
it'll be a
scenes.
cycle with him, man. He just tried a little politics. That shit's not gonna work. He's trying to, bro. Him on a skateboard looks like a blind kid trying to play football. That shit is absolutely
Someone
ridiculous.
said I sent flowers and chocolates to his mother when you thought she was dying. Yeah, well, he's not a religious person, so he'll lie about that stuff. That's terrible. You don't say that about. You don't say things like that. That's
Water heater broke. Mom's dying.
yeah, that's just crazy. Like, don't have a that's just bad to do.
Yeah.
I don't think the mom was passing away. I just think the mother was sick. Probably heard some bad news at the hospital, and he turned it into. That's what Paul Smoke and Lefty said, that he turned it into like a way to make money and say his mom was passing away.
They also said he wore a wire.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That he wore a wire on the.
Of course he did. How long we been
Well,
saying that shit?
I said when I first started fighting with Piggy and his story was out there, I remember saying, this is the type of guy who wears a wire on his Spanish drug dealer.
I remember you saying that literally verbatim.
Yep.
No, verbatim. Like that's, yeah, you said
I
that
used to have-
exactly
I used to
just
have-
like that.
I
Yep.
used to have Spanish guys hit me up years ago, right? And they would ask me, you ever hear this person, that person? I'm like, oh, why? He died my boy out or my brother set him up, this or that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I know those kind of little wigger kids, those wanksters,
Of
right?
course, bro. He screams it, bro. He screams the kid that lived in a motel and
Well,
just
not
worked
only
with the
that,
cops.
he called the cops on fucking Pizza Gambino.
Yeah, buddy.
A guy who lives in a tent 20,000 miles away.
And then went down to the cop shop to fill out the paperwork. And we saw the video of him walking away. Yeah.
Yeah. And then calls the cops on these guys.
He's scared of pizza. He called the cops on Harambe too.
Yeah, he did. Yes.
Yeah.
He's terrified of Harambe. Oh
yeah. And he's always talking about calling the feds and having those fuckers on speed dial, and then bum poke admitting that they were having him call the feds on people. They called them on you.
Yeah, they called the feds on me. I was on that some crazy Lady Bird's channel, like 1 PM. I had to go to work in about an hour. I got a knock on my door. I open the door. There's an Asian dude with a Boston Red Sox cap on, and then some like military looking blonde fucking fed with a military haircut.
Right.
And they're like, do you plan on hurting any Jewish people or informants? I'm like, what? I'm like, no. I'm like, nope. Like, will you take my card? I'm like, nope.
Nope.
It's like, God bless you. I wasn't rude to them. I'm always polite, but it's like, nope, I can't help you.
Yeah. You're a better man than me when it comes to stuff like that. I've always been honest with you about that shit. I'm an absolute fucking prick to cops.
My uncle always told me that if they act like pricks, that's one thing. But if they're just doing their jobs, because when you act like an asshole to them, you give them the fucking high moral ground to fuck with you and plan.
I totally understand all that. And me being polite is me being tight-lipped. Like me being polite in those situations is me being tight-lipped and just looking at them like, go fuck yourself.
Well, you are right. There are times that people cross the line and you got to tell them to fuck themselves.
But I'm just honest with my friends. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm a fucking prick when it comes to stuff like I totally get the philosophy you're putting down. I've heard that from other people too. And I know you're right, but I'm just being honest with you, man. I'm kind of an asshole.
I agree with you, Bears. Even the feds probably think they're a bunch of clowns and babies.
Yeah, and you'd be just like one of my other friends going, hey, man, chill out. Just hold on. Calm down, bro. Just fucking hang on. I'd be like, hell no, fuck this dude.
We've seen a lot of flaky, a lot of disappointments of people that you think are normal and they fucking totally fucking flip everything they say.
Around here? Oh my God.
How about that dude? Look at that dude who wanted to be the third Skull brother. It sounded so gay. It's like, oh my God, I wouldn't even change the name for a moment there.
That was weird. That was weird.
Dude, that was some weird shit. And the guy sit on there and have you pray for his mother and all this shit. And it's totally all about to get subbed, just a using little cunt. And I smelled that on him when he was asking all them weird, insecure. Like, I felt like I was talking to one of my ex-girlfriends. It was weird.
Yeah, he thought you were running a marketing company. How dare you not share his channel? How dare you not share his last post and like it and comment?
It reminds you of like a hungry little tiger, like a little bitch.
Yeah.
Like a hungry little bitch.
Right.
And
that shit is weird. I remember he kept trying to come on the show. He was always leaving comments.
Remember when he was changing? Dude, he changed his avatar to mine. He had it just like mine.
Yeah, I saw it with the skull. Yeah, and
yeah,
he wanted to fucking be the third skull bro. That was weird.
Yeah, it was real fucking creepy, man.
Super weird, dude.
And I tried to still be nice, right? I'm gonna, my cat. That's one thing I don't like about myself. When I should burn motherfuckers and torture some motherfuckers, that Catholic shit always gets me, you know.
Yeah.
Where I feel bad and I always try to do the right thing, all that dumb shit. But I should have fucking put that cock. So he gave my number to that.
I always try and do the right thing too, bro. That's one of the things that like we always agree on and make, we're friends. That's one of the reasons we're friends. But yeah, I would be your friend that would just be like you'd have to be like holding me back, bro. I'm rat trap. I talk shit. Like it's who I am, man. I would be your first friend going. I know you do, but I'm saying while you were trying to be nice. That's what I'm saying to you, bro. Like during that period where you were trying to be nice and feeling bad, I'd be the friend standing next to you going, fuck this dude, man. Fuck this motherfucker.
Well, some of my friends did. Like, that guy's a fucking
I'm sure they did. I'm sure you've got lots of friends like that. Of course. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's a weird, man. Watch out. The guy's got a sick mom and all that shit. My mother had the same kind of cancer his mother had. This motherfucker basically... not crying to me on the phone, but, opening up about his mother, you know what I mean? And shit like that. Once he was crying like he was just worried about his mom.
No, yeah, sure, of course, bro.
And and he was real emotional and thanking me for praying for his mother and all this shit. Fucking phony. I wonder if he even has a mom.
Right.
That makes me hate these motherfuckers. Like, and I know that little piece of shit's name. He's lucky I'm not a doxing motherfucker, because if I dropped his name in some crazy discords and shit like that, that motherfucker be getting trolled every which way but Wednesday.
Oh yeah, forget about it, dude. And yeah,
that punk
Paps is right. Paps, yes, that's the one you asked if that's who that was.
Yeah, and here's the funny part: I break my own rules because of my weak Catholicism. Guy hits you up on Facebook, tells you about his sick mom, and you give him the number. Try to talk to somebody going through something that I had my mother sick before. I break my own rules, and look what happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, always. These people, like I said, are all fucking. Now, like I said, for every cunt and scumbag we've seen, there's a lot of good, loyal people too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. No, there's a lot of cool people. The people in our chat are absolutely fucking hilarious, and they're really.
I'm talking about content creators.
Oh well, content creators too.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, there's been a few really good ones, of course. Yeah.
I would say
Maddie and the Zeos are still doing. I mean, they're not like doing shows like they used to, but Maddie still puts up comments and puts up shorts, and Zeo still pops up in chats.
Yeah, there's probably more good ones than there was bad, honestly.
Yeah, you got Red. Red's always fucking. He's still around. He's fucking been down forever.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Grumpy and DJ are cool. You got a
bunch of them.
Who else? Josie.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. King Shades, Lang and Form. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
What's up, Ron? But like I said, some of these people are just weirdos, man. Liars, bullshitters, and stalkers of men. Like, imagine being that obsessed with other men.
Yeah.
That's some weird shit. That's why I believe that dude with the wig.
My worst stalker was fucking Gunsmoke. That motherfucker was something else, man.
Oh, he's a beta.
That motherfucker was something else though for a little while. He's always trolling my channel, fuck with my shit. And then though, the worst one though is when I pissed off Kitten and fucking MTR. And they tried to have my channel taken down a couple months ago. I was telling you about that.
That's their famous move right there.
Yeah, they would pop up. They started popping up in our chats,
and then they started being really weird. Remember, I told you they were talking about, telling me like we were best friends.
Yeah,
It was weird, simpy, bro.
Yeah.
It was stuff that like a hater or a simp would say. It made no sense for somebody to say to somebody else, especially on YouTube.
Yeah, it's weird shit.
Oh, you guys are best friends. You're his best friend, huh? You guys have a fucking show, and I'm just like, you're weird, dude.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
And it's always one of three people. If it's not the Fanoik with a wig, it's the hillbilly with no teeth, a kitten.
Yeah. Oh, well, those times I realized who I was talking to after a while, because I told you I was going back and forth with those.
Oh yeah, you could tell after.
And I could tell the first one I figured out was Kitten, and I knew it was, and I called him on it, and then it was fucking MTR. But they both tried to fucking have my channel taken down permanently. Yeah.
Yeah.
And fucking YouTube did it. They sent me the letter. I couldn't access my channel. I told you I had to go through some dumb shit and involve somebody else. And we proved that it was all, but bro, they accused me of everything, violence and fucking all kinds of weirds, like everything that you could be accused of that was in the rules you're not allowed to do.
Jealousy, man.
They struck me with, yeah.
Miss America too.
But the stalkers are weird. I can't even imagine the ones you have. Those were simple ones, I'm sure.
Yeah, I have.
You deal with.
Yeah, I got some legitimate stands. I'm good for Miss America, Ron. Send my love to Miss America. Yeah, I got some straight stands.
Yeah.
Straight worship and fucking Fanuc stands.
Yeah, you do.
You know?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, fucking weirdos, man.
Very insistent, very, very hair doll stalker fuckers, man. Yeah.
Yeah, pathetic bastards.
It's good for you that you don't have a lot of hair on top. They'd be making dolls of that shit. I've told you that before. They'd be making voodoo dolls out of your hair, bro.
Oh yeah. Well, listen, when you tell the truth and you humiliate somebody or they're jealous of something, people fucking do weird shit, man.
Oh yeah, and they get even more infuriated when you don't back down. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
They want it. Well, why do you think like that wig Fanuc goes around and makes all these weak bastards bend their knees and all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Jerry, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? I got the stylish Jerry in here.
What's up, Gigi? What are you up to, man? Hope you're well. I haven't talked to you in a little while. I got your email a while back.
How's the land down under? It must be. It's summer for them now. When it's winter for us, it's summer.
Yep.
He's probably surfing down there. Watch out for the crocodiles.
Forget about it. Yeah, we got a fucking saltwater crocodiles even at the beach. That's scary about fucking Australia. They got all those sharks and great whites and the giant crocodiles, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, Dustin and Bears. He was also boring. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but the dude didn't really talk. Like, even when he only did a few lives that I remember, and they were only for like 15 minutes because he couldn't talk much. I don't know. He was weird. And he asked me to come on his channel one time. And I'm like, he's like, Friday night, 10 o'clock or whatever. I'm like, all right, I'll do it for you. And I made a point to go there, right, on a Friday night. And he wasn't even around. So the next night, he's like, you ready to go live? I'm like, listen, I got to go somewhere tonight. You know, like you told me yesterday and you weren't even around. So he was just a fucking goof. Like, just a weird dude. Like, he even said to me, do you mind if I'm Spanish? I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
I remember you telling me that. Yeah, and I was equally blown away by that. That's super strange to say to somebody.
Like, you see me on there with Spanish people, right? So why would I give a fuck if you're Spanish or not?
Right. When was the last time you heard me say something weird about Spanish people? Like, what are you talking about, bro?
You see me on here with them, do streams of people. Like, well, why the fuck?
Yeah, I talk to everybody, right? No doubt, bro.
Fucking dummy.
Very strange, anyway.
Yeah.
To say to somebody, hey, you don't mind if I'm this ethnicity, do you?
Yeah, it's insecure shit.
If you do, I can pretend to be a different one.
And I remember when I first talked to him, he kept telling me, don't worry, man, I won't betray you. I'm like, who? I'm not even talking about who. Like, what? Like, I don't even say weird shit like that. I think he wanted me to be his best friend or something. Like, It was weird. And then I told you, like, he'll leave me messages on Facebook, and I check my Facebook once a week because I have to log into a different computer, right? And I'd log in and there'd be messages. Hey, what did I do, man? Why don't you hit me back? It's like, dude, what are you, my fucking girl? This is fucking weird. I never
Yep.
guys act like that. That's a huge fucking warning for a weird motherfucker. I just gotta get back to you, dude. Maybe I'm doing something. Maybe I got a life. Maybe I'm busy working. Maybe taking a shower.
Exactly, bro.
Something. Let me the fuck.
Maybe anything else. The life part.
When I see it, I'll get back to you. When I check it, I'll get back to you. And I told him this, motherfucker, and very sternly. If I didn't like you, dude, I wouldn't be talking to you right now. You know what I mean? Like,
it's like talking to a 14-year-old girl.
It was, and I remember
that's exactly the conversation you'd have to have with a girlfriend when you're 14.
Very shortly after I started, like, even dealing with the guy because of his mom thing, I remember getting all them vibes and being like, "This is gonna end bad. Like, this fucking motherfucking guy's weird, man."
Guy's about to go Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, that was fucking weird. Weird shit. I got Skin Hutch. He ran to pizza. Who ran to pizza?
Who did? Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, that guy flipped literally the next day. He was a weirdo. And that other guy, I don't know what happened with that Foss guy.
The Midwest dude was supporting Muscle. Yeah, but he was still hashtagging "We Push Back" in his videos. Apparently,
I told you it was like and it was literally like a day before Damien's godfather passed away, and he put up he re-put up the post from the news station. He put R.I.P. Think what the fuck?
Weird. What's up, Mike? Yeah, that's weird, man.
Hey, he's a weird. Oh, the Foss guy. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Someone said he made a video and apologized, but I didn't watch it. It's hard. I don't believe it. He has no integrity. No, I don't. Not that I've seen. None of these people do. Someone also told me he was. I guess he was calling Angel's brother a rat 6 months ago, and now he's not. Yeah, the guy's a fucking. Just another fucking simp fanboy with no integrity. Like, if you think someone's something, wouldn't you think that still? What would made you change your mind? I don't know.
I don't know who that is, the Foss person.
I don't know. Some dude does a prison channel or something. And
okay. I got you.
He hangs out with, like, well, I guess he did not anymore, hang out with Harambe and Piggy and all those lowlifes. And he was coming in my chat saying, "Bring your brother on to prove you're not a child molester." A diddler in chats and shit like that. Stupid shit like that. It's like, that's really dumb. When you can just look it up and find out that's not the fucking case, you fucking dummy.
Yeah. There's another show your face guy. Gotcha.
Yeah, another fucking clown.
That shit was funny too forever. Show your face.
Yeah.
How about that shit with Aralotta?
Oh, Ratalotta. Oh my god.
You saw him fucking freaking out with his bottle of wine and screaming at his mom.
Yeah,
at the dinner table.
Another. They hate that. They hate being called a rat. Bottom line, you are a rat, so don't be surprised when you end up on something like a rat of the month. Deal with it.
Yep.
And he made a threat too. He made a threat to the little snuff kid. He says, "The kid Snuff, you better hope we never see you." So you're making threats to the kid,
right?
Like, if he made a threat about you, you'd be in jail. He'd be in jail. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, make it.
It was pathetic. He was definitely the Ratalotta dude was definitely very drunk. What's funny though about the Ratalotta dude is that he looks like this dude I know that I've been friends with for like a really long time. He just looks like your fucking average WAP kind of a thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I have a friend of mine though that really does look like I always fuck with him about it. He gets pissed off. But when he
just wants to get the skinny guy's attention so he can make some money on YouTube.
Yeah. Well, when I saw the video I watched the one, the little clip or whatever that got put up. I think it was Lying Informants. He usually posts the skinny stuff. And I watched the little video he put up where they were talking with the lawyer. And the whole time, I mean, this is just between me and you and everybody that's listening here, obviously. You know, when I was watching the video with Merlino and stuff, I was listening to what he had to say. But the whole time I was thinking, this has got to be the stupidest, like least equipped to be able to speak lawyer I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. The guy was a mook, that lawyer. And that was the only thing that had me laughing when I saw the shit today from Radalata. He's all going off and slamming the wine bottle around. He was yelling at his mom. That had me, my mouth fell open when he yelled at his mom across the table, bro. I was like, wow, you're a scumbag.
Yeah, he just wants to make a few bucks, and he hates the rat word, but he is a rat.
Yeah, but when he started talking about the lawyer, that made me laugh. That made me laugh.
The main thing was the threat, and I wish I could stream on my channel right now. I can't stream videos, but I wish I could, because Lying Informants put it up on his channel, and that's a perfect thing. Like, that's what my channel is for. I love when they threaten people, right? That gets me to show everybody.
Well, you're talking about the
Radalata threatening little.
Yeah, that clip that he just put up today, right?
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, hang on a second. I'll pull it up.
A little snuff. You better hope we don't ever find you or see you. It's like you're threatening the fucking guy. You fucking rat, stool pigeon. Like, what a fucking piece of shit. What a piece of shit. Rat bastard. What if the guy ever made a threat to you? You'd be on the horn with your fucking handler so fast.
Let me see here. Because he has 2 channels. Let me see which one it's on. It might be on 2. Let's look. No, where'd that fucking thing go?
Oh, really, Paps? The fat guy's in there simping? He's a disgusting fucking clown, that dude.
I'm not sure where this fucking... Let me look on my phone. Maybe that's not who posted. Let me look.
Yeah, he's the biggest simp around and kiss ass, fucking phony. Those guys. He's another stalker freak. That fat pig went down and got my fucking medical records like a fat pig.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he hasn't seen his prick in 20 years.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
Disgusting human being. Yeah, they're all chicky types, those people. Anytime you see people flip-flop on things like that, and they just fucking... And to call people fucking informants. No, he called me. He said of my rat allegations because of my sealed documents. Oh, someone told me that dude has sealed documents. I'm not saying he's a rat. Sealed documents doesn't make you a fucking informant. They seal things for lots of reasons. But imagine calling someone a rat too. 100 things and you got sealed shit. It's amazing. All hypocrites, man. And phonies. They all want to make a buck and be famous. That's why I've always said it since the start of I don't like YouTubers, right? I don't like people and I'm sure I'm wrong, not everybody, but I don't like YouTubers. Because YouTubers will just do whatever just to get more subs and popular and use people and all that shit. That's why I just don't like them. People who start a YouTube channel to make money and a business, most of those people are shit bums. Not all, but most. I just don't like them. Never did.
Here we go.
It's all phony shit. Like all these, you see these fake people on it, frenemies, and like these guys who attack each other and they're friends with each other. It's all phony shit. Now people are entertained by that.
All right. Well, you want to check this out real quick?
Yeah.
This is that video. You want to watch it?
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
We don't sing, we just hear them off with C-notes. And you can bet it all. I'm gonna be the last one standing tall. Joey Marino.
What's up, DG?
Life is a casino. We don't sing, we just hit 'em off.
Tell us about it, fellas.
And you can
With Joey Merlino.
Welcome back to episode 67, This Skinny, with Joey Merlino and Little Snuff. Today we're live in the Boca Raton studio at the Podcast Junkie. What's up, Kujin?
What's up, Kujin? What's going on?
The flight got delayed today.
Yeah,
There's
fucking-
always a delay. There's
Fucking
always
flights
an
are always
issue.
delayed. They got no employees. They got no air traffic controllers.
Can't wait for Trump to get in so we can fix all these issues that we're dealing with
Yeah,
right
they got
now.
to get rid of that fucking idiot. He's the head of transportation. Fuck's his name? Booty Jabber.
Yeah,
He drives a
whatever his name
bicycle.
is.
Fucking idiot.
But before we get into the episode today, I want to talk about that we're going to bring two special guests on the podcast today. One you already met before, who was on, John Redshay, and then second, we have a legendary lawyer coming on.
Yeah. Good.
Tony Cardinelli.
Yeah, Tony. Good. Probably one of the best lawyers around.
Yeah, I don't know about
in the
that.
country. He tried a lot of cases. He started when he was a kid, 28. He was on some big cases.
Just a conversation over the phone before we actually meet him in person. This episode you're going to love because there's going to be things that you hear today on this podcast. We're probably going to break it up into two parts because it is going to be long. But you're going to hear things that you honestly just can't believe about the government, about the FBI, about
I'll believe it.
informants on cases.
You ain't going to believe what you hear, I swear to God. And we're also doing the Rat of the Month. What's his name?
Yes. Anthony Arlotta.
Arlotta, whatever the fuck. I don't know how to say his name. The little ugly bald-headed guy.
Yeah, that will be Rat of the Month.
He's the Rat of the Month. That's going to be in here, too. Wait till you hear about him. He's a real fucking
Yes,
beauty.
skip to
Wait
the
till you
Rat
hear
of the
beauty. Another one.
Do what?
Yeah, skip to the rat of the month.
I just don't know where the fuck it is. That's why you know what I mean? I don't know where he's going to be talking about all this shit.
They'll
It's
pull
all-
up a picture of them somewhere. Go through and you'll see them pull up a picture of something, right? Like,
it's not the whole podcast. They just talk for a while and then they pull up the.
yeah, they talk about sports and all that stuff. But
Where's
when they
this
do the
thing?
rat of the month, you'll see a rat a lot of picture pop up somewhere. There he is.
And that's the lawyer talking.
They just showed a bald guy before that, though, right there, right?
No, that's him. That's that lawyer again. I'm trying to find where they have where they play the video. Isn't this the video where they play the thing from Marilotta?
I thought you were going to play the rat a lot of swearing and.
Well, that's what I'm looking for. Who put that up?
No, that's on Lying Informant's channel, not mine.
That's what I'm. All right.
Lying
hold on.
Informant's second channel. It's on.
That's what I looked at first. Hold on.
Yeah.
His second channel.
Yeah.
Hold on. Jesus Christ.
No, it's on his other one.
All right. Yeah, that's numbered. It's not on 2. Hang
Hit
on. let me-
videos. Oh, they struck him down. That's right. Ratalotta struck him.
Oh, so it's not up. Okay.
Oh, that's right. Fuck. Sorry.
All right. Never mind. Okay, that's fine.
And he left a comment on my channel today. He left me a comment saying Ratalotta struck my video.
Gotcha. Okay.
Man, he didn't want that up. You know why? Because it's him threatening somebody. That's why it's very important. We still got it though, and we'll still put it up eventually. And
Yeah, we'll just have to find it. Yeah.
well, we'll blur faces out. I'll have him put it up. I'll ask him, leave a comment to put it up one day this week, and he'll blur some shit out where they can't strike it. But it's
Right.
very important for people to see these rats threatening people, right? Like how they just threatened Snuff right there. Yeah, it's very important.
Yeah, I was looking for that video because I thought that was the same one. You know, that's why I was mistaken. I thought that it was. I watched them both.
That's
today,
why
and I thought it was
every
in the same
threat-
video.
Every threat all these lowlifes have made to me, I've always saved them. So one day, God forbid, cops pull up and there's someone laid out, hurt on the ground, bleeding badly. And they say, well, hey, why'd you do this? It's called self-defense. Look at this, you know. These punks have been threatening me for a long time on air. And that's why the guy's holding his fucking jaw on the fucking ground.
Yeah.
You got to protect yourself. Because these are scumbags that want you in jail. These are rats. That's why I don't understand that anybody that would even go meet and fight with these people. It's like they're fucking stool pigeons. They'll put you in jail. Let them run up on you and then fucking splatter their heads open with a punch.
Yeah.
But don't ever go meet them or nothing like that.
No, fuck that.
And
Yeah, don't ever talk to a snitch. Don't talk to a rat. Don't meet up with any of their fucking weirdo people. Not a good idea.
so many people are like, oh, why don't you debate one of them? Are you scared to
No.
debate? There's nothing to debate.
That's
Debate
right.
what? I don't
Yep.
want to. I don't want to be on a stream with them or talk. There's nothing to talk about. I despise them.
Yeah, and a debate is when you're gonna kind of have like an open-ended argument where you might be able to sway one another. It's like, I don't give a fuck what you think or what you have to say. You're right. There's no reason for us to debate because I don't respect you or your opinions. You know what I mean? That's what a debate's about. So there's no reason for this. No, absolutely not. I will not breathe your air. I will not shake your hand. You vile motherfucker.
Yeah.
I pulled up this video on some of those drones.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
We can check out some of that for a few minutes. Let me get my
Especially the size of a fucking truck.
yeah, they're the size of SUVs, bro. Yeah. It's fucking crazy.
That's crazy. That sounds very creepy.
It does. Yeah. All right, hang on. I don't know how much of this, like, I don't know whose channel this is, whatever. So we'll play a little bit. We'll pause it here and there. We'll see how we're going to do. I'm going to go out here and grab a smoke. But let's walk and chew gum at the same time.
Of updates on this drone situation is ridiculous. It's even hard to follow, but I did it. I'm going to do a video and I'm going to let you guys up to speed on everything that is going on in relation to these drones or UFOs, whatever these things are.
Yeah, the weirdest thing too is these things like morph. Their shapes
So
morph
we got
sometimes.
videos of people who have supposedly communicated with them. You heard it right. There are people coming out on TikTok saying that they are hovering above their homes and they are telepathically communicating with these things, and they have video proof of it. It's quite wild.
And I have photos and videos, and at first I thought it was like a floating star, a planet that you could see, but then I realized
and then I had hits of LSD, and I slept with Larry, Joe, and Curly. We went to the pancake house in the morning. Yeah, this lady's not.
I'm disappointed she doesn't have her choker on to match the nose ring.
Yeah, fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, let me get past her. I want to see the
talking to them. It's like,
yeah, that's stupid. I want to see the footage. Hang on, let's get past that weirdness.
Morphing into planes.
See, even the police, they're going crazy.
Oh,
no one believed it at first, but now everyone wants one.
Oh, you want
a customer returned his knife because he missed.
The thing is, there's a bunch of people tracking these things up to the Atlantic Ocean, so the question is, where are they coming from? Are they actually human or not? And there's a bunch of theories. Is this a fake alien invasion? Is this a real invasion? Or are these aliens who live in the ocean who are getting the heck out of here because something big is about to happen?
Yeah,
there's
I
a
heard
bunch
that
of theories
shit
going
earlier.
on. We're going to be
That was
taking a look into that. Let's start with the basic. So it all starts at the Manchester airport back in November 25th. A video was posted by supposed Captain Bigelow. It shows us a video and a picture of supposed drone that landed at the airport. The event happened back in June but was only posted in December 25th or 27th. Then it was deleted. After that, a bunch of sightings started happening, and most of these sightings were, well, they looked like advanced tech. It didn't look like these drones that we're seeing now.
What the?
Yeah, these are some of the ones we're seeing now that are hovering over houses, neighborhoods, military bases.
Baby, I'm recording it all.
They're fucking huge. Yeah, that's a helicopter. Oh, there's the thing. Okay.
And then the outlets started talking about this massively, and then we started seeing these drone-sized planes or choppers, and they seem to morph into something else sometimes.
Yeah, and their shapes kind of change. That's what he's saying. Like, some of them seem to morph.
No way.
Look at the size of that thing, bro.
No way.
That's not a plane.
This video was posted by Iceman Fox 1 on TikTok, and checking his account, I saw some videos that suggest that he's a computer artist. If this is fake, it kind of resembles what a lot of people are saying that they're seeing in the sky. An object that initially looks like a plane, but then morphs into something else.
I wanted to show some of the ones that are going in and out of the ocean.
So what's being said by a lot of people is that these objects, they look like planes, they look like choppers, but they are way smaller.
Look at the size of that
The configuration of the lights blinking and all that, very different from airplanes and choppers. So there's something really weird about it. And there's loads of people reporting that they actually make a very similar sound to drones. You can hear the sound. I'm gonna play it again. You can see that that's obviously not a plane. But you can hear what sounds like a drone, rotor, and all that. So because there were loads of videos popping up all over New Jersey and other places of these mysterious objects that sound like drones, they look like planes, people were confused.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a crazy sound.
And so this is when officials and experts started saying that these are actually drones. Man,
that was some like Star Trek shit, bro. That's like some Star Wars sound. All like dark and ominous.
Yeah, they look like helicopters, those other ones.
Yeah, they did show a couple of helicopters. I think that was just bad editing, yeah.
Made drones made by possibly some other country.
Because
And
they actually panned above that one helicopter and showed like a silver dot in the sky. I think they were kind of hinting at was supposed to be a drone above the helicopter.
This is where we're at right now with this situation. So this is a really interesting thread coming from PDB on Twitter, and he goes down this rabbit hole. So it started with Mayor of New Jersey met with Homeland and has no answers. They don't know what it is. He explains that they had a meeting. All they know is that they are not dangerous, but they don't know where they come from and what they are.
Yeah, that's even today. That's all the feds were saying today too. Is like they just kept saying, "Well, we know they're not malicious and they're not dangerous."
Oh, they know that. They're just saying that because they don't want mass population to freak out.
Right, right. That's what I'm saying. It's like, why would you even say that if you don't know that? That's weird.
Yeah.
How would you know that? Right? That's weird.
So then they again admit they don't know what's happening. And then a congressman reports that 50 of these drones were emerging from the ocean, including a vessel leading 12 to 30 drones. Wait a minute, I think there's this video over here of this woman /SureWife85. This was posted 1 week ago. This was captured in Orange County, California.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I saw earlier. This shit is weird, bro.
Someone called the cops on these lights.
They're going into the ocean, is that it?
What's up?
Could they be lights or something?
Well, they're machines of some kind that have lights on them.
How do you know? What if they're lasers and someone just playing?
These things are moving independently, bro, and then going into the water, and there's a splash. You'll see. Look how they're moving independently out of the shape, and then going down into the water.
See, even the police, they're going crazy.
Watch when it goes in. You can see like a little splash up.
Wow, I saw that.
Yeah. I've seen it.
Wow, again, a splash. You can actually see the splash. You're kidding me. Wow, they're all going.
And that's why they're like all independent and like going down and coming out of shape and into shape. It's really strange. I don't know what they are.
Be the government. It's got to be some government secret weapons ready for World War III or something, maybe.
Some weird shit, right? I mean, who knows, man? It's so fucking strange. And these things are big. And they're, like I said, they're popping up everywhere, dude. Russia, fucking Brazil, California, New Jersey, New York. They're popping up everywhere.
Yeah, that's
into the ocean.
Whoops. Sorry, go ahead.
That's nice. That's crazy.
It is. It's wild, man.
Now, this was posted a week ago, right? 7 days ago, let's just put it like that. And this was in Orange County, California. And then we have this video coming from La Changues 1 or Delia 6 days ago in Islas Mujeres, if I'm not mistaken, in Mexico, in the Caribbean Sea. Take a look at this. This is crazy.
What is that?
Oh, there's like a glow in the water. There's like a little glow spot that popped up.
Look at that. I mean, like, the guy in the boat is not even paying attention. There's a USO or UFO just behind them inside the water, and they actually captured it on camera. This is quite a good.
There it is.
Well,
It's out. I think it's the same color. Look at that.
Going crazy.
Oh my gosh. It is the same color. Look at that. It's a light blue hue, and this is basically the same color.
This is the coolest innovation of our lifetime.
God.
The world's first titanium nonstick pan. It's gonna blow your hair back.
Yeah, I would say that this is not these are not divers. They're in the middle of the ocean. They're going fast. Let me check this out. This was posted by a think tank, likely where the mystery drones are originating from. People are tracking these planes that are tracking the drones into the Atlantic Ocean. So wait a minute, this is a perfect triangle. So we got them in the Atlantic Ocean, in the Pacific Ocean, and the Caribbean Ocean. So this is a perfect triangle. They're triangulating the US, even though we do have videos of these things coming in from Argentina, Brazil, and other countries. This was supposedly in Cordoba, Argentina on December 6th.
Wow, that shit is crazy, bro.
And this other video was recorded sometime this year in Brazil.
Whoa.
So these are the spots where they're coming from in the ocean. Let's check for nuclear power plants. We got a few of them here in New Jersey, if I'm not mistaken, a bunch of them actually. And then we got one in Los Angeles, I think. It was...
Yes, that's something that the government people were saying earlier. One of the women I heard speaking at like a press conference, she was talking about how they've been seeing a lot of these things popping up around these nuclear power stations and infrastructure and military bases and stuff like that. That's super concerning.
Yeah, World War III's coming with weapons that we've never even heard of, probably.
Like this
These
shit,
probably
for sure. That stuff
These are
we've never
probably
seen.
government weapons. These are probably weapons, right, or something.
I don't know.
Maybe there's some sort of, I don't know what the fuck they are. All I know is that that can't be good.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that right there. That notion is exactly on point. It can't be good, bro.
Yeah, no
shut
matter
down,
what.
and then we don't have any of them here in Cancun. This is interesting. Okay, so I don't think it has anything to do with power plants. So let's continue here on PDB's Twitter post. This guy for social media, I think it's important for us to take a look at some of them. This was a video sent to PDB from someone inside an airplane. This is, I think, the first time I see a video like this. Check this out.
Like they're in a straight line. Look at those lights.
Drones are not supposed to fly close to airplanes.
That shit is crazy looking, bro.
Yeah.
So the first thing I thought was, why?
Yeah, you can see like all the way around it, and they were in like a perfect line, as high as an airplane. That's fucking nuts. Let's see what else they got in here real quick. And maybe I'll bring up one of those government people talking about it. Hang on, let's see. What's this stuff? Oh, of course, it's a fucking ad.
Cameras to record this guy. And he recently captured this video, and it's a time lapse.
Wow.
These are the objects that we're seeing, but recorded in 65 times speed.
Holy shit.
It appears as if these objects are leaving Earth.
What the fuck? Come on with this bullshit.
What? We're sold out. It's not even.
But then I started digging deeper into this topic, and then I found this video posted to Reddit by OKPeace4040.
Oh,
and
this
take
is
a
the
look
one
at
I
this.
saw earlier. I
This
was telling you
supposedly
about.
captured
This is the one that shows all these things flying out of our atmosphere. This is what freaked me out when the people were talking about what if they're leaving.
by a ship in space, one of ours.
Look at that.
And in it you can see a fleet. It looks like a fleet of objects is massively coming out of Earth, ejecting Earth. And as the camera pans, we can see that it's not droplets on the window shield.
Yeah, I mean, I'm no fucking scientist or rocket scientist. Maybe this is something like kind of thing that the Earth does out of its app, but I've never seen anything like that before.
Oh, me neither.
It looks like a sci-fi movie, bro. Like where they're shooting all kinds of rockets out of the Earth, you know? Oh, that's that lady again. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can find one of these press people talking about it. Let's do drones. Yeah, all right. Why not? Let's see what we got here. Developing stories. Bro, I mean, this shit is everywhere right now. Drone sightings, drone expert explains. Where's that one I pulled up earlier? The news one. Mystery drones. That's a New Jersey, a hearing they're having. I'm not sure where that.
I wonder what they're gonna do to make the people calm. The people must be paranoid.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if these people in the hearing are talking any kind of good.
As soon as possible. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Schwennison. The chair will note that we had a third expert on the panel, Mrs. Kathy Leweir from the National Football League, unfortunately unable to join today. However, the chair asked unanimous consent to enter Ms. Leweir's testimony into the record. Without objection, so ordered.
It says they're calling for.
Now recognize myself for 5 minutes of questioning as we did prior. Dr. Schwennison, I'd like to focus on something here. Policy versus technology. What is our issue right now? Is it not enough technology? Is it not keeping up with the technology? As you mentioned, maybe we're being outmaneuvered in a lot of cases by the Russians, and the Ukrainians may have some information that we can learn from. Or is it a policy issue here as we protect the homeland, or is it both?
Yeah, I do think it's both. I think it's a combination of the two. I think we have created a policy thicket of bureaucracy that basically stifles.
Hold on. This comment down here on this chat is funny. It says, "Don't shoot them down. Be friendly. Do not start intergalactic war." That's pretty good. I don't.
Innovation.
This is pretty fucking uninteresting. I just thought maybe they might be saying something interesting. Let's see. That shit is fucking nuts, man.
Yeah. I will know what happens in the future.
Yeah.
You know. But what time is it? I gotta call it a night, and I gotta get up early tomorrow.
Sounds good, man. No worries.
I'm gonna hit the stack. Hey, good night to everybody. Thanks for watching. I'll come back and drop some comments and shit and hit the like button, folks. I'll see you next week, or I might pop on Wednesday.
Yeah. If you pop on Wednesday, we'll get into something. We'll either take a look at some more of this drone stuff, or we'll pull up that Gilgamesh stuff. We'll get into something.
All right, later.
All right, man. Be safe. All right, let me take a look up here through some of these comments. I was over there looking at all that shit. Hang on.
Let's see what we got going on here. All right, let me look through these. Let's see. See, there was a case where a helicopter was above one of the drones and the sheriff told them to back off. There's a psyop going on. Could be. They showed a video of them saying light and water from a boat, I think, on this video. Yeah, they did. They showed the water. Yeah, the one with the boat. I saw some really weird ones earlier of them going in and out of the water that freaked me out, man. And like I said, when I saw the video of the things like leaving Earth, at least the videos where it looked like they were leaving Earth, like going in and out of the water, then shooting up and going out through the atmosphere. When that guy said, what if the aliens aren't coming here? What if they're leaving because something's about to happen? That shit fucked my brain up. Yeah, I'll be honest. That made me think about it in a different way. I was like, oh shit. What if they know there's about to be like a cataclysm or something like that? I was like, oh fuck. Get Brave browser, no ads on YouTube. I'll check it out. Yeah, they keep popping up at military bases like nuclear plants and all kinds of infrastructure, for sure. Testing a new defense system, maybe. I don't know, man. This shit looks absolutely insane. Yeah, the Euphrates dried up. Yeah. All that stuff with the Gilgamesh and the Nephilim and stuff has been very intriguing. I've been looking at some of that. That's what I was talking to MRE about. I might pull up some of that stuff on Wednesday. Because I went down that Gilgamesh rabbit hole. I have all the videos bookmarked on my phone. It was absolute. That stuff's nuts, man. Look up what Congressman Jeff Van Drew said. Okay, hang on. He said it's an Iran mothership. That's fucking hilarious, man. That's hilarious. One came down. Why didn't they do any diagnostic on it? Oh, if one went down, then they should do that. It's wild. They drain batteries. Yeah, man, that's weird. They, I saw a bunch of videos of those, excuse me, those people in the neighborhoods, and they were trying to fly their own drones up to take a look at them. And the batteries on their drones would die in like 1 second. Fully charged batteries would just die, or the things would fall. Yeah, that shit's super fucking weird. I don't know what would do that. And they were also saying, even the government people were saying that when they were sending up like their drones and they were using like anti-drone defense technologies, that it wasn't working, that they were killing off their fucking anti-drone tech and stuff like that. Hang on 1 second. I'm going to mute this for just a second. I'll be right back. Hang on. All right. Yeah, I'm still going through these comments real quick, catching up. See, Bears and Cigars says, it's very weird. I believe in aliens. We're not the only form of life in the whole universe. We're a speck of sand on a beach. Yeah, I believe that, man. There's got to be more life out there somewhere. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go grab a soda real quick while I'm already up here. Might as well go down and pack another bowl and make sure I got a drink with me. My luck, I'll get down there and my drink will be gone and I'll have cotton mouth like a bitch. I grabbed a fucking 12-pack of soda earlier. All right, there we go. Let's go down here and pack one up and we'll keep chatting for a little bit. But yeah, we can't be the only life in the whole universe, man. And so I was saying earlier, just regardless of your belief system, if you're religious, that's cool. I mean, God could have created life anywhere God wanted to, right? It's God. If you're not into that and you just believe in like different processes, then there's still absolutely no reason why life couldn't have developed in other places and along different timelines. No reason. All right, let's see. Although I do think they live in an ocean or portal through the ocean. Man, it would be almost impossible for us. We know more about everything else than the ocean. We know more about outer space than our own ocean. They're still finding all kinds of new species and different weird things. Forget about it. What's up, Steve? Let's see. Mini orb sightings with Bigfoot. Really? Yeah, most of the ocean is totally unexplored. Yep. Well, that's fine, KD. That's fine. I respect your opinion and your right to believe what you believe. That is not my belief, but I respect your belief. Yeah, what a mind fuck. Exactly, William. There's a crazy rabbit holes you can go down with all this. Yeah, for sure, Bears. No doubt about it. There are certainly plenty of rabbit holes to go down with any angle of this. Europa. Yeah, what was that other one? Proxima B History Channel. Isn't it like one of the newer planets they've been getting a lot of information on? Seems to be it's a binary star system, but one of them's like a dwarf or some shit. I'm probably not remembering that correctly, but I just read about that not too long ago. I'm seeing some things pop up about it. That was very interesting, some of the stuff they were finding. Yeah. But yeah, you could pick your angle with this one, man. Military, government, other governments, aliens, in either sense of the, whether they lived here. Sorry, I'm stretching. Oh, here we go. Sometimes you gotta stretch, man. Yeah, you could go at it with like aliens have always been here, hiding out in the oceans, hiding out in different places. Government knows about it. You could go with the angle of like they're just starting to come here again. I believe they've been coming here for a very, very, very long time. You look at old classical paintings, all the stories throughout history, different cultures, pictures, paintings again. But either way, you could go at it from different angles. They're just now starting to come here. Maybe they're just now starting to come back. Maybe they're leaving. Again, maybe it's military. Maybe it's government. Maybe it's weird tech. Maybe they're weapons. Maybe it's a psyop. Fuck, man. Who knows? They're not telling us anything. They're not telling even like local governments or
Nobody's saying anything. The feds have clammed up. The government as a whole is clammed up. They just said, we don't know what they are, but they're not malicious. That makes no sense to me, to be able to say to me in the same sentence, we don't know what they are, where they come from, or what their purpose is, but we know that they're not dangerous. Well, how the fuck do you know that? Right? How the fuck do you know they're not dangerous if you don't know what the fuck they are, where they come from, or what they're up to and what they're doing? That's very odd. Actually, no, I'm done watching. Let me take these fucking stupid earbuds. There we go. I only put that fucking thing in my ear because I had the video on. This shit drives me crazy. I say Bear says it's just weird. Last year they finally came out and said aliens exist, and now all this happened. It's like they were warning us. I mean, yeah, I've been watching the Senate hearings and keeping an eye on what the government has been saying, and certainly there have been some senators that have just been like, look, this shit's real, it's a threat, we need laws, we need info, we need to be able to lock the shit down, take away all these black bag up, programs that we give all kinds of money to and then don't show receipts. And then you have the ones that just play along with this, oh, we can't say anything right now, I can tell you everything as long as we're in a secure room, right? It's like, well, that defeats the purpose of us having this very public hearing under the auspices of informing the public. Right? It's like you came to us, the senators, not the pilots. Now, the pilots told their story. They told it in full. They had photographs, videos, they had radar stuff. They shared their opinions fairly freely. A couple of them, what was it? The one guy who wasn't a pilot, but he was part of the first Senate hearing, was the David Gresh guy. He actually worked in like top secret programs. He was what you would call a whistleblower. And he was really the one in the first Senate hearings that would only say so much. He said a lot. Don't get me wrong. He said a lot. He even talked about the recovery of alien bodies in addition to their vessels and their technology. He was talking about how he called them biologics. And he also strayed away from calling them aliens because he said that he didn't want to limit his definition of what they could be. He said that they could be like interdimensional beings, they could be extraterrestrial, they could be different things, which I thought was a fucking weird statement from the guy. Yeah, Steve, I like the Sean Ryan show. That's a good one. That's a good show. He has, I like watching like the Delta Force guys and the SEAL Team 6 guys and stuff like that they have on there. I like that Sheriff of Baghdad episode. That was cool. But yeah, either way, the alien stuff is, again, that David Gresh guy said a lot, but he still stopped short and was like, I can only tell you in a skiff, some of this stuff. And again, I call bullshit on a lot of that. And the second Senate hearing I had more of a problem with because they were basically government people. These weren't like pilots, right? The people that they pulled into the second hearing were much more in the way of people that worked for federal agencies and very, very high up in their federal agencies. And they had a lot of information that they were just flat out were not sharing in that public hearing. And I call fucking bullshit. These people are like, oh, I signed contracts with this federal agency and I signed contracts with that federal agency and I have a non-disclosure and I have these legal things and they could sue me and blah. No, fuck you. You were brought here in front of the Senate. When the Senate calls for you and brings you down here and asks you questions, you will answer the fucking questions. Your NDA doesn't mean shit. None of the other fucking federal agency bullshit means anything. No one's going to you're not going to get in trouble. Anybody comes after you for answering these questions, we will give you a pass. We will tell them to fuck off. That's the way that shit should work. You don't get to come in here and blow smoke up our ass and tell us half of what we want to know and then tell us, no, we can't answer these questions unless you put us in a skiff in a secure environment. Well, one, and curiously, the federal government has refused, and the federal agencies have refused to provide the senators with the skiffs when they've asked them for them. They say, no, we're not going to provide you with a skiff to go talk to these people about aliens. Well, that's fucking bullshit. Should not be allowed, should not be a thing. So I had a small problem with that in this last Senate hearing. Just how many times, basically they plead the fifth, right? They're just like, I can't say this shit publicly. I call bullshit on that. Why even have the fucking hearing in the first place, right? But they have said a lot. They've talked about the biologics. They've talked about the retrieval programs. And again, there's multiple people talking about the retrieval programs and the technology and the reverse engineering. Weird stuff, man. Weird stuff. Weird stuff. So we'll see, man. I want them to fucking shoot down one of these drones. They need to do something with these drones, man. They're going to have to shoot one down, hit it with a fucking EMP. You know, and you don't need to let fucking Sheriff Jack shoot it with a fucking shotgun either. Wait till it gets over the water and have a jet just knock that motherfucker into a few pieces into the water. You know, shoot it with a gun. You don't have to hit it with a fucking missile and blow it into a million pieces. Shoot it with a gun. Or again, like I say, figure out a way, hit that fucker with an EMP or do what you have to do. But get it taken care of. I'm sure we have the technology to kill the power to this drone and make it drop into the sea like a stone. I'm sure we can figure it out. You know, but that's what needs to occur. They need to get their hands on one of these things. At first, when I saw, I'll be honest with you, when I saw the shapes that some of these were making, I think a good example of that would be like the one I just watched with MRE, where they were over the water and they were in that like formation and they were coming down towards the water. They were kind of changing their formation, right? And another example of that was the one that they showed with like all of those different lights clustered in the sky in Brazil. When they were talking about drones, the first thing I thought of was these. I don't know if anybody in here has seen these, maybe a few people, maybe one or two. But I have watched these crazy drone shows that are put on, you know, and it's almost like, think fireworks in a way. Like when they send the fireworks up into the sky, they make all the different shapes. It'll look like a dragon, it'll look like a flower, it'll change colors, blah, 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 right? Well, they do the same thing with these drones now. They'll literally line a football field with these little drones. They're all covered in lights and stuff like that. They program them all, hook them all up to a computer. And then inside the software, it tells these drones where to fly, where to hold their position, what color to turn, etc. And basically on their own, I mean, you're controlling them with the computer, but there's 1,000 of them. So you're not flying them all yourself, right? They're basically autonomous at that point, but they'll fly 1,000 of these little drones into the sky, and the computer tells them where to go, where to sit, where to stay, what light to change, and they go and they move into all these amazing pictures and abstracts, and it's just absolutely beautiful. And they put on these whole shows to music with these thousands of little drones. So that's kind of what I was thinking, but these are fucking huge. These things are absolutely fucking huge. Now, I imagine you could still use the same kind of technology, right, that those people would be using, like hooking them all up to these computers, then basically being autonomous. You're sending them on paths, having them do certain things. But the problem with that is that these large drones are not emitting any radio signals, right? There's no radio signals around these fucking things. which is also extra peculiar when you go back to some of the points that were made here in the chat about how batteries are dying, right, to some of the smaller drones that are on Earth, or how some of these anti-drone technologies are being thwarted. If these things aren't putting out any kind of radio signals, then what is it using to fry these batteries or defeat these technologies, these anti-drone technologies, if it's not using any kind of noticeable signal? Yeah, drone shows are a real thing, Carmel. They're really cool. They're a lot of fun. It is the state itself who are perpetuating this. I'd say it's highly possible, Carmel. Yeah, it's highly possible. Yeah, we don't know anything, but they're not dangerous. Exactly. That's a really weird statement to make, right? Oh, for sure, KD. Yeah. I get that, right? So, like, cool. You could map it. No, and that's a fair point that you just made, right? So you could map the path, disconnect them from the actual signal. They'll still do their thing because they're programmed at that point. Gotcha. But how then are they affecting the other shit that's around them? I'm sure it's doable and all that kind of stuff. I don't really want to break my brain going through all of that right now at 3 a.m, stoned and packing another one. But it's serious fucking tech, right? It's not like your hobbyist. It's not your average Joe doing that, right? The people that are controlling these things, mapping those paths, putting the technology into them, they're absolutely gigantic. Again, they said that a lot of these things are the size of small SUVs. You're literally talking about 8 feet, one way, 6 feet the other. So it's a lot of tech. It's a lot of technology, right? A lot of tech. It's a lot of build. And then whatever mechanisms that they're using to fry batteries and kill off anti-drone tech is insane. At first, one of the weird things that the government people were saying was, oh, well, they're too small to pick up on we don't know exactly where they are because they're too small to pick up on their radar. But then all these people's videos started coming out and they were figuring out the size of these things and they were like, bullshit. Right? Oh, yeah, definitely not the kind of drones we have access to. Yeah, we can definitely agree on that. They're not like your hobbyist kind of thing. They're not the kind of stuff that we're going to be able to get a hold of easily. And they'd be insanely expensive with all this, the bells and whistles you would need, the things that they do and the size that they are. Now, the sounds of them, when they were playing the sounds, the audio from them, a couple of them did very much sound kind of like your average drone, like that high pitched kind of like whizzing sound of the, like smaller blades and stuff. But they had that other one that they played where the sound was very dark and low in tone and very ominous. Oh, yeah, an SUV size would definitely show up on the radar. Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, Krumel, I mean, if it's some kind of weird psyop, right, like one way or the other, I mean, I guess they would be trying to cause some anxiousness, right, and fear in people. Makes sense. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. But again, it's like, but for what? What are they getting ready to pull? Because when they do big things like that, it's because they're about to pull some crazy shit. Something weird's about to change in society in a major way. Look at the left hand while the right hand does this. We'll make things fucking, 80% worse, and then we'll back them up 30% so that it's only 30% worse, but it still seems 30% better than it just was. So everybody will shut up, right? I get that, but it's like, what are they planning then? Like, what's coming next? What's the purpose of the fear and anxiety and worry, the elevated state? Because they're certainly not going to be trying to bring us all together with it, right? We can pretty much agree on that. This governments don't do that. Governments divide. So it's definitely not meant to bring people together under the same fear. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I remember when they used to say, when you said the government has 40 years ahead of us on tech at all times. Yeah, they used to say that it was like, any technology you were buying, even as an early adopter, any generalized kind of tech that you were buying had already been successfully used for a minimum of 10 years, right, by the government or a government agency. Yeah, I believe that. It's got to be true. I mean, here's my thing though, like within they can fully do like holograms and stuff like that with the satellite technology that we have. We have satellites that sit pretty low, and they could absolutely take advantage of light refraction and all that kind of thing, curvature of the earth, clouds, water. They could do some pretty insane shit with holograms if they wanted to really convince people that like something was coming in, whether it was religious or alien. Fuck, they could do some weird Monty Python shit if they really wanted to, right? For sure. So I don't know why they would be using like drones and like tech and stuff like that for anything faith-based. I don't really think it would sell to your general evangelical, Christian type population, especially like the waspy type that America runs on, right? America runs on Duncan, as they say, but a lot of America runs on that waspy fucking evangelical stuff too. I don't think that the tech thing and the futuristic tech thing would sell them. I think that it's going to scare them or make them think it, alien. They're going to be thinking alien or government. Project Bluebeam. I've never heard of that before. I'll have to look into that. Oh yeah, divide and conquer, man. Divide and rule. It's 101 stuff. Yeah, that's 101 stuff. I was talking about that a little bit on Wednesday, how, they really tried to ramp that shit up around like 2004, 3, 4, 5, because we had a nice little period there for a while where everybody was getting along well. There was like hardcore rap and death metal shows like at the same time, same clubs, same concerts. Dave Chappelle was going off. It was super popular. You had like the MySpace thing, but there was all kinds of different subgenres that were mixing, and I think it got a little too comfortable. I think the government probably flipped out and started pushing that divide and conquer shit, started pushing homosexuality and trans shit real hard, got back to but they just came up with a new word for it and called it woke as it went on, into the 10s and shit like that. Fucking weed tastes good. Should have brought my fucking phone charger down here. Fucking thing's dying. I'm gonna put some music on. Maybe I should just go grab my charger so I can put some music on. Finish this bowl up. Maybe I'll do that. Clayton Bigsby. William Wallace says, yeah, man, Clayton Bigsby was fucking classic, right? That was fucking insane, bro. And that whole episode was just filled one after the other with just zinger jokes, man, one after the other. Boom, 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 boom. And then at the very end, when you thought it was over, they hit you with that one last one when he left his wife and why he left his wife. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, well, they had to get rid of MySpace was freedom, bro. You could literally be anywhere at any time. You did not have to be friends with somebody. You never had to have fucking sent a message to them before, and you could write them. You could fucking write them. And if you were a band and you were on tour, you could look up every single person in that city with like different likes and musics and stuff like that they were into. And you could send them a fucking flyer, bro. You could send them whatever you wanted. You could send them music. That was actual like freedom with social media, like what it should be for people. They absolutely hacked and massacred Facebook. I've never had a Facebook. I've had obviously plenty of friends. I think my wife has a Facebook. I'm fairly certain she does. My whole point in saying that is I've been on Facebook plenty, especially for like band pages and stuff like that. And I've always hated it. It's fucking sterile. And it makes me sick. It's like a fucking hospital room with prison guards. It's fucking terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. And even a long time ago, before it was so, you know, like, because I have a friend that like, he's very proud of being put in Facebook jail, as he calls it often. He'll even text message me from time to time, be like, fucking put me in Facebook jail again. But even before Facebook was very jaily, it still fucking sucked, man. You were limited what you could do, who you could contact with. If you put up a post, it would only, they were one of the first that was real bad about that. Like, what do you call funneling your shit? They were one of the worst at that, even in the beginning. If you had 400 friends and you put something up, maybe, you know, 50 of them would see it in their timeline until enough people had liked it or commented on it or shared it or whatever. And then, you know, then they would show it to another 50 or 60 people. And if a percentage of those people liked it or commented on, shared it, they'd show it to the rest of your friends. What the fuck is that? That's fucking bullshit. That's the same thing. Like, again, I'll go back to MySpace, man. Like when you put something up on the fucking bulletin or you put out a message, everybody got that fucking thing. Everybody. And you could go through yours and you'd get everybody else's too. Your friends from all over the world, bands that you like, artists that you followed, news people, models, whatever the fuck it was that you were into. If you were friends with them and you'd hit the fucking button, dude, that shit would pop up and you could see it and you could go in there and like it and comment it and you listen to the new song from Job for a Cowboy or whatever the fuck you were doing, you know? Facebook was just this, and is a horrific, sterile doctor's office with prison guards. That fucking place sucks ass. Now, when I've traveled, I've been on my friends in like all manner of different countries, and they have a lot of social sites that we don't see here in America. There's no reason that we would, unless you have friends on them. Like I've got a friend, well, a couple of them actually, that were Russian that live in Finland. They had these, VK. Was it VK? I think it was called VK. And then the one in Finland was a fucking word that I can't say. All their words are just, actually, people might not know this, but this is true. The like ancient king of Finland started the Finnish language. Basically, it's like a go fuck yourself joke to the rest of the world. He did it on purpose. He made their language ridiculous on purpose and hard to speak and spell and all that kind of shit. Which is why it's so weird and hard to learn. But yeah, Finland had a really cool, I can't think of the name of it, man. I had a couple of friends that were on it too, really cool artists. Finland had a really cool social space that was very like MySpacey. You could do all that shit with vk.com or vk.something. My buddies that were in Russia, that was very MySpacey. And then there was another one too. I know, trying to think of what the fuck it was. My buddy in France. But I don't know if the site he was on was French. Either way, it was like another European site. My point to all that long-winded, I'm stoned at 3 a.m. fucking talk is that a lot of sites that are outside of America still are very open and free with like the MySpace kind of attitude. Like you can literally go on there and write anybody the fuck you want. The way that they funnel everything on the sites that we use and the way that they use algorithms to only, you know, YouTube, how many times do all of us complain about like not getting notifications, right? You don't get notifications because the person that put up the show has 10, 11, 12,000 on the small end, you know, 100,000 and up on the top end. They have that many subscribers, right? Low end, you know, whatever, 5 to 10,000, high end, 100 grand and up. They all work the same way. You put out a post or a comment or something like that, and they'll put it in front of 10, 15, 20, 25, 30% of the people that have subbed you. So think about that. You've got 10,000 people that have subscribed to you and hit the bell and said, I want to know when this channel puts up new content because I like this content. And YouTube goes, yeah, fuck you. We'll tell you when we think that the content's good enough for you to see, right? So yeah, that person that put up the post or the video or whatever has 10,000 subs. They show it to 1,000 or 2,000 of those people. If enough of those people hit like or comment or share, then they will show it to another 25, 30, 40%, right? Of the remainder. So let's say you had that 10,000, they showed it to 2,000, maybe they show it to another 4,000. That's 6,000. That's 4,000 subs that are being left out, right? 4,000 people that said they wanted to fucking hang out with you, see your stuff when it's brand new. They told YouTube they wanted to see your shit. YouTube says, fuck you. We'll let you know when we think it's good enough, right? It's just not the way it should be. It's wrong. Good night, Cromel. We'll talk to you soon. Always good seeing you. Oh, you guys are talking about how they delete comments. I've had that happen to me before too. Yeah, if they don't deem your comment worded correctly, or if there's hot words in it that they don't like, or their algorithm picks up something that they don't like, even in your tone, yeah, they'll take your shit right the fuck down. Or they'll leave it up, and the only person that can see it is the person's channel who it belongs to. But other people won't be able to see it. And you'll notice that because, like, if somebody, say you make a comment, Dustin, on somebody's post, and then you can't see your shit anywhere, but you know it was public, you know what I mean? It's not one of the channels that hides comments until they approve them. You know it actually went public. If they like your comment, or if somebody else likes your comment later, and you get a notification for that, if you go and you click that, and it takes you to your comment, then you know that it was just hidden. It was fucking ghosted by YouTube, because it's still there, and the person's channel, who it is, can see it, but nobody else can. Yeah, YouTube's rigged way hard. I fucking hate Google and all their subsidiary. YouTube was another site that was fucking cool as shit in the beginning. All about the people, all about individual people. It wasn't about channels. It wasn't about fucking influencers. It wasn't about all these fucking retards who think that their opinion should matter, or any of these simp fuckers that want to hear what the king of cool has to say instead of living their life and having some kind of, you know, self-respect and like drive in their own life. Before it was all that shit, and before all the advertising garbage and greed and go fuck yourself, YouTube was a cool place, man. There was a lot of really, really, really cool original content. A lot of people had very, very cool videos, good things to say, you know, before they censored everybody and put everybody down, you know, turned it into this like competitive landscape, yeah, of influencers. Like, again, these worthless wastes of skin and air who think that other people should give a fuck about their opinions, and then the simps that do for some reason, because they don't have thoughts of their own, really, not for some reason. It's because they're mindless fucking sheep. Fucking sheeple. Mindless fucking sheeple. Yeah, Dustin, I've been ghosted on there a bunch of times too. Yeah, YouTube was great. They did allow most things, and they didn't fuck with people. You could go on there and find all kinds of genuine people or like genuine artists, you know. A lot of cool independent stuff going on. Yeah, right, William. That's funny. Oh, fatty being an influencer. That'd be fucking hilarious, man. Showing everybody where to buy cheap and fake jewelry on Amazon and how to dress like a 15-year-old fucking black kid from the 90s. Oh, yeah, they did purge a lot of channels, William. You're right about that. They sure did. They purged a lot of content off of YouTube. And they forcefully pushed a lot of people out of monetization. And they still do that. They are pretty heavy-handed with their policy changes when it comes to monetization, for sure. Yeah. People in the, what was it? This was just like in the last year, or, you know, or it was last year. It wasn't too long ago that there was, I think, one of the worst channels, or the worst types of channels, I should say, the worst genres on YouTube that got hit by the policy change that they made with the language, right? The words that you could say and how many times you could say those words, and how long you had to be live before you could start saying those words. And then like the violence and all that kind of stuff. One of the biggest genres that take a hit on YouTube for monetization was the video games, right? Because you got people playing shooters and monster killers and all this crazy shit. And there's, you know, there's blood in them, or gun, quote unquote, gun violence. So all these video game channels, people that were doing really well and worked hard to build a community and, you know, put out content on the regular, all of a sudden they were demonetized and most of their videos taken down because of violence and suggestive themes and all this nonsense, bro. And these people were just playing video games. There was nothing intense about it. They weren't violent. They weren't encouraging violence. They weren't supporting violence in any way, or hurting anyone. They were literally playing fucking video games, and they got their shit taken down. You know, a lot of, not reaction, but like, I don't know what to call it. I guess like some of these podcasts that cover different topics all the time. They lost their monetization, a lot of them received warning letters and all kinds of violations and almost lost their channels and stuff because it was automatic. You know, the algorithm hit and it just went through all the existing content, which is also bullshit, by the way. You know, just because you changed the rules today doesn't mean it should apply to all the content that has come before. I can understand you putting new rules into place for things going forward. So, you know, you let people know, hey, you know, we're not going to be doing this, that, and the other thing. Maybe in an extreme cases, you could go retro, but it's pretty much bullshit. You know, how can you expect people last year to play by this year's rules? And how are you going to fucking go and punish somebody for making something last year that now breaks this year's rules? It seems pretty fucking asinine. Yeah, fucking Alex Jones, what a nut. Was this, Dustin? You're playing Sniper Elite 5? Right on. I never heard of that one. I was watching some, they just had a big, it wasn't an award, maybe it was an award. Yeah, they had the Game Awards, and they were announcing all the games that were going to be coming out like this year and next year. The next year thing seemed a little preemptive, especially since studios push things off so often, but it was still cool seeing some of it. I don't know if I believe them when they tell me that Grand Theft Auto, the new Grand Theft Auto, will be coming out in 2026 in December, and I don't know why they told me about it now or told us about it now. They should have told us about that release next year. But I still don't know if I even believe them. They've been kicking that can down the road for like a decade. But there was some cool games coming out. I like to play a game called Destiny 2 every once in a while. I don't play games very often at all. I don't really have the time for it. But once in a while, I'll sit down and I'll play this game called Destiny 2. It's pretty fun. It's a shooter. Pretty mindless. There's a lot of truther content disappeared and got harder to find. Lots of fake straw man versions of the truth everywhere instead. I haven't seen anything about I haven't seen any videos about the new Grand Theft Auto. I just saw last night. Was it last night or not? Either way, either yesterday or the day before. When they had the Game Awards, I saw them make an announcement. Excuse me, that it's going to be out December of 2026. I want to say, but I don't think they showed any of the trailers or anything like that. Yeah, KD. I'm not exactly a big gamer head. Yeah, so it is a shooter. It is a space shooter. You shoot the aliens and the monsters, man. They're basically, what do they call them? They call them like bullet sponges. Like at this point, 'cause I've been playing it for so long. I mean, it is cool. Destiny 2, like it's really neat. It's been going on for like over 10 years. They constantly like update with new storylines and I don't know what the fuck, enemies, I guess, new storylines, enemies, gear, right, weapons and shit like that. So I like that part of the game. Like it's always changing. Maps are always changing and stuff like that. So that's pretty fun. And it's easy to play. You know, it's really easy to play, and like you can hop on teams with other people and shit for harder stuff. So that's kind of cool. I never, ever. It's actually pretty funny. I've been kicked off of teams lots of times playing Destiny because I refuse to use a headset. I refuse to use a headset. I will not speak or listen to a single person in video game world. I will not have it. Love that shit completely off on the console, so I can't hear them talk. They cannot contact me in any way, shape, or form. I only leave it to where, like, if I'm on a team, then they can send me a friend request if I'm already on a team with them. But I've got it on the console where, like, you cannot write me, you cannot text me, you cannot fucking get a hold of me at all. And I'll be kicked off a team sometimes, you know, because they want to be on the headset, be all super serial about the game, so they could tell you where to go, what to do, tell you what they're going to do. You could talk. Like, no, I'm good on that, bro. This is not real war. You could stick that in your fucking ass. It's cool. You know, I will shoot at the stuff that I'm going to shoot at, and I will be at where the places I'm going to be at. And yeah, you do you. You do the same thing. We do not need to bring a headset into this. We don't need to talk and hang out. Yeah, what's up, Mickey? I'm still up, man. Yeah. I've told you before, left to my own devices, I would be up all night and sleeping all day. That's just the way my body clock works, man. And I don't have to work tomorrow, so we're in good shape. I'm just hanging out, smoking, bro. I'm actually thinking about, I got to go grab my charger here in a minute, so I'll probably just go upstairs and grab my charger and then grab a smoke before I come back down. What's up, Egon, bro? How are you doing, man? Always good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're just hanging out. Shooting the shit about not much. This, that, and the other thing. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. What does it say? The new Alex Jones game is in an old school game style, like a Contra type thing. Alex Jones game? That sounds peculiar. Dustin says, I don't use the headset either, not even when I'm playing something 25. I got you. Yeah, I'd refuse to use it, bro. There's these things in Destiny called raids where they like if you join a team, right, they'll put you on a team of 6 people. So it'll be like you and 5 other people. And you know, they encourage you strongly to use your headset so that you can communicate, because there's puzzles and jumping puzzles and fairly hard bosses to beat and stuff like that, rooms full of enemies, etc., etc., etc. The raids are like the hardest thing in the game, right? What do they call it? Like end game activity, like the pinnacle end game activity type of deal. And I still refuse, bro. I'll just watch the videos. If I've only done 2, there's several fucking raid. Man, like every year they come out with a different raid. And in the 10 years I've been playing that game on and off, like I said, dude, I might play it once a month, twice a month when I have time. I'll sit in there late at night when I'm wide awake and I'm not doing a hell chat, and I'll get baked and pop it on for a while, you know. But I've played 3 raids in the last, you know, like I said, like fucking 10 years. They've got so many of them, and I've played 3 of them. But I'll go and I'll watch the videos. Fuck it. Like if I want to win, I want to win, right? So I'll go on YouTube. I'll watch the videos on the raid. I'll figure it all out, all the stuff that I'm supposed to do. And in the last one, it was really funny. Like all the other people on my team were like all shooting at me and shit because I didn't have the headset and I refused to turn it on at the microphone. And then finally, this dude walks up and he just starts like shooting at me. And then he starts shooting at different places. And like, he's basically talking to me with his gun, like pointing at places on the map. And I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I got this, bro. And I was like nodding my gun up and down just to like tell them I knew what the fuck I was doing. And then we did it, bro. And then we did it. That was pretty funny. But I got kicked off of several teams before that. People would just boot me and shit. It was funny. Yeah, exactly, William. Like I don't talk to rando fuckers in real life. Why would I talk to rando fuckers in a video game? No doubt about it, man. Alex Jones game. Look up the trailer. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I'll have to take a look at that. Sounds very peculiar. You can beat the Alex Jones game in like a week, playing an hour here and there. It's fun for $20 or whatever. Right on. Yeah, I might do that. I might have to check the trailer out. That sounds fucking crazy. That dude is a kook. That dude is something else, man. I just saw he was like trying to somebody was like trying to buy his company, or somebody was trying to help buy him out of debt or something like that, and the judge refused it. I have to go back and look. I'm sure I'm mangling that story. But it was somebody was trying to buy like a big portion of his company, license a bunch of his material or something like that. And it was going to help him get out of at least a large portion of his debt. And the judge refused to let him do the deal. And I was like, damn, bro, that's cold. Don't you guys like money? Isn't that the point, to get all this money out of this guy to give to the families of the people that he fucking shamed? Like, you better let him do the deal and get that money. What, are you crazy? How else is he supposed to get money? He's going to go work at McDonald's? I mean, I'm sure he does appearances and has shows. I'm sure he's still making money, but he's not going to be making that kind of money again. That dude was making crazy money just off selling like boner pills and vitamins that don't work. He was being the inspiration for like those Jake Paul, Ricky Yoon fuckers and their Fagion lifestyle. Ripping everybody off and scamming them for fucking crypto and vitamins and boner pills and shit like this. Fucking dragon blood and tiger eyeballs. The fuck out of here. Alex blocked the sale himself. Wow, that wasn't what the article that I read said. It said that the judge blocked it and said no.
That's weird, KD. It was a rigged auction. The Onion. Yeah, that's what I said. The Onion tried to buy. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, we're on the same page. What does it say? He got a deal from people who higher offer for his business than the Onion, but they gave it to the Onion illegal as a political thing. Oh, so he blocked that to try and get more money. Okay. I got you. I'll go up here and grab a smoke real quick, get my charger, throw this away. There we go. What's the Onion? The Onion was a funny, like, what's the best way? They did funny stories. They weren't real. Yeah, the Onion was a website. All right, maybe they're still around. Maybe it is a website, but whatever. The Onion was a site that did like parody stories, like fake things that were really, really funny. They'd write crazy articles that weren't real, but they were absolutely hilarious. Yeah, there you go. Satire news. That's a good way to put it. Sure. Oh no, the Onion, like the dark web. No, not like Tor. Yeah, they're not like the Onion Router, but the Onion was a funny site. They did have really good articles once in a while. Oh, they are still around? I haven't even heard of them in so long, bro. It's been years since I even thought about them, but I noticed it when I saw that article. And I didn't even read the whole article. And that's probably, yeah, I probably would have learned what you guys are talking about now if I did, but I just read the headline and like a quick synopsis about how the judge had blocked the sale. Well, the dark web is it's just like the regular internet. It's just slower. I mean, there is some good that can be done with it. You know, there's all kinds of mechanisms, even on like major sites, like we were talking about Facebook earlier. Like you can even go onto sites like that using Tor if you're like, say you're a journalist in another country that would be in danger, right? You cover things that would make you vulnerable to like your government or something like that. You can use Tor to go on these sites and publish your articles under different names as protection. And they even have like their own, you know, like Facebook would have like an Onion page so that you could go and sign in that way. Well, yeah, for sure, KD. It's all still there, right? It's just slower. It's fucking slow, man. Yeah, you bounce around through all the different things. It's fucking pain in the ass. No, it's not. It's actually really easy, but even still, it's still slow. Yeah, you can use proxies and stuff like that, sure. You know, use Tails or whatever the fuck you want. It depends on how top secret Ninja 007 you need to go. But I always did think it was cool, though, that those sites had their own, like, Onion pages and ways for reporters and stuff like that, journalists, to be able to go in and do the work that they needed to do without being worried about persecution and stuff like that. I always thought that was pretty cool. Oh, yeah, for sure, Egon. I remember going to some of those earlier markets. And yes, it was fucking crazy slow. Oh, of course, yeah, of course, yeah. You can go to normal websites on Tor, yeah, for sure. So I said it's the internet. It's the regular internet. It's just slower, and you have access to the onion sites and stuff like that you wouldn't have access to on the clear web, the regular web. It's both, William, but you go into just do your best to get into a reputable market, and then you'll see the vendors. They're called vendors. You'll see a lot of them will have ratings, dude. Imagine going on Amazon and seeing like the star ratings and the reviews. A lot of the vendors on these marketplaces have the same thing. You know, they'll have comments from people, they'll have reviews, they'll have star ratings and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and there are scammers. It just depends, man. You know, a lot of the marketplaces will have you. Well, you know, if you want to have say you want to be a vendor, right? Let's put it that way. It's getting late and my fucking brain's dead. I'm trying to think of a better way to put that. Say that you go on the marketplace and you want to be a vendor. If you're totally unknown, have no history, no reviews anywhere else, you've never had, say, you've never been a vendor anywhere else, say, well, they'll make you fucking give them a few $100 that they'll hold in what they call an escrow. You know, so if you fucking scam people, they're just going to keep your money, bro. If you do good business, you'll get your money back eventually out of the escrow. But they have ways of dealing with that, kind of mitigating some of it. Yeah, you don't want to go on. That's a good point, Egon. Yeah, you definitely don't want to go on the dark web and just start like fucking around, handing out your information, you know, trying to have things sent to you or send money to people if you haven't verified that you're in a pretty safe place. That's true. That is very true. I remember when people would get scammed by those fucking coin jumblers, bro. I mean, there was some good ones and that were reputable and you'd be fine. They'd take their little piece or whatever. But I remember there were some of them that would just keep your fucking coin. Never happened to me. But I remember reading about that shit, even in regular news articles, man, about people that would get scammed in those coin tumblers and the marketplaces that would just go down, take everybody's money. Yeah, but I don't know if, I mean, I still wouldn't go on there, like what William's saying, the murder, whatever, if that's what you meant. It's murder nowadays, it's murder nowadays, importing stuff that's legal. Gotcha, let alone try getting illegal stuff in. I gotcha. Yeah, no, I thought you were talking about the stuff that's available on the markets and weird pages and stuff like that because I've only heard about that. I've heard that, like I went on to some of those marketplaces, a fucking long time ago. My buddy that was pretty experienced with that stuff took me on there. I've mentioned before, I got some friends that mess with a lot of different kinds of mushrooms and stuff like that. But yeah, I was curious about the marketplaces and stuff. They took me on, showed me a few of them, showed me how they worked, and showed me how Tor worked and all that kind of stuff. And I never messed around with any of that stuff too much. I went to I saw the article though that was talking about how they had sites on there for like murder for hire and shit, that like 9 out of 10 of them were fucking cops. That there were real ones though, you know. All that was crazy to me. I was just like, you're fucking bots. You're gonna go on to some dark website and send them pictures of people and money, trying to have people clipped. You must be out of your mind. Must be out of your fucking mind. Oh, that's right. I'm going to grab my charger real quick. There we go. This fucking stupid cable. Come on. There we go. But yeah, you'd have to be crazy to go on there and fucking send them people like all kinds of pictures and information to somebody you want to have clipped and send them money. You must be fucking nuts. You're just praying to get fucking put in prison for the rest of your life. But they sure do move a lot of drugs. They move tons and tons of that shit. Tons and tons of that shit. No doubt about that. All right. I need a plug. Get this fucking thing out of here. There we go. Fucking phone is dying. What is this shit? The fucking loser. What the fuck is going on here? There we go. There we go. Got through. Got rid of another fucking weird loser. Had a couple of losers in here. What does it say? You say you got maybe 8,000 left in Bitcoin. Right on. I did pretty well with coin early on. I was able to actually, my friend and I, was like a business partner, like my best friend. We went in on some of the coin early and we did okay. And then later on, we went in again right before the, what was it, like the second halving. We did pretty good. We rode the market onto the back side of that and did pretty well. Sold off half, kept the back half, and we're still fucking triple up. And then right around, see, like right towards the end, or like right in the middle of, right towards the end of the COVID shit, he and I both sold off a bunch, maybe 3/4 of our coin, left 25% chilling, and that shit's fucking grown since then very nicely. So we're still doing all right on coin. But we would do that in the beginning. We would just ride the wave. We'd watch the market. We'd watch the bubble. You know what I mean? It's all Ponzi bullshit, especially back then. It was all like, you know, you're waiting for everybody to go tell their family at Thanksgiving, and then everybody would buy the coin. It would go up, and then you could sell half of yours off, take the profit, still be 3 times up. You know what I mean? That's what we did there for a while. We could have kept it all in there. We'd be way, 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 way up now, obviously, but that's not what we did, you know. But since COVID, though, we left that 25% in there, what we had left, and it's grown. We've done well. Oh, you gambled them away when they were like 400 each. That's crazy. Yeah, no, we got in at like 1,000 when they were like 1,000.
But we held like a bunch of other coins too. It wasn't just Bitcoin. We did a few other coins. We fucked with Litecoin a little bit. Ethereum. We still hold Ethereum. I don't believe we have Litecoin. We still have Ethereum though. We have Bitcoin. And then I have to look at, I'm going to say Ripple. We fucked with Ripple for a while. We might still have some of that. I'm trying to think of what the other one was. I'd have to pull up the fucking thing on my phone. But yeah, we did the Ripple for a while. We did Litecoin, and then Ethereum, Bitcoin, and there was one other one. I can't fucking remember what the name of it is. But we did fine with all of those. Look at this fucking loser. Fucking straight up retard garbage people with nothing, no life, nothing better to do. Yeah, Litecoin was okay. We weren't, if I'm remembering correctly, Litecoin was the one we really weren't, like we believed in it at first. You know, we read into it. Everything seemed cool. It did well. We got some growth out of it. But eventually we just let it go. It wasn't great. It wasn't doing what it was supposed to do. I remember they had all kinds of plans for it that never really came through. And again, this is so fucking long ago. I'm trying to remember accurately. But I want to say the company wasn't, or the people behind it weren't doing the things with it that they said they were going to do. Now, Ripple was different. Ripple, we got in super early. I mean, pennies, dude. We literally bought Ripple for pennies. And we bought a fucking bunch of it because we liked their plans for the future, what they wanted to do with it. Most of it did not come to fruition. Now they are heavily involved in international payments, which is good. You know, there's a large upside there over a long period of time, especially with the payments from America into, you know, Mexico, South. We should just say United States into like Mexico and South America, right? They're using Ripple for a lot of that kind of stuff. Like Western Union is using Ripple to some extent, I believe. And it will go up over time. It's already like I said, we bought that shit for pennies. You know, XRP, right? Exactly. Yeah, you bought Doge less than a penny. Yeah, no doubt about it. We never got into the Doge thing, man. I always I watched that shit just go up and down and up and down and up and down. And I listened to some of the people preach about it, and then I would watch Elon basically just like troll with it and make fucking money off it. And I was like, I want nothing to do with this coin. And that's the truth. But the Litecoin we sold off on purpose. I remember, like I said, I remember having that conversation with my friend and being like, just fucking sell it and put it into Ethereum or put it into Bitcoin. And I want to say that I want to say that he sold the Litecoin and put it into Ethereum. And I want to say that we still have a good bit of Ripple. But we did sell some of that. We sold like a little bit of everything, like towards like the middle or like towards the end of COVID. We both needed some cash. So we figured, fuck it, man. You know, I mean, you know how it is. Like you use some money, you invest, it makes a bunch of money. That's like money sitting there now you could use if you need it on a rainy day. And we both kind of had like a rainy day. So we moved a bunch of that. But like I said, the stuff that we've got now is still doing well. It's all going up. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Dustin. I got him too. I saw it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I always forget if I've got wrenches in here. And I know I gave you a wrench, though. You got a wrench. I appreciate that. Thanks for looking out. Oh yeah, you're holding Doge now. I mean, hey, why not? Why not? And again, I mean, for some of those coins, like if you know what you're doing, or I guess that's kind of the wrong way to put it. If you understand the concept of like how these coins really pump and dump, and you're really just trying to get money out of it and like take it out, put it back in, take it out, put it back in, then you're just going to have to look at that. You're going to have to learn about the pump and dump, watch when the greater amounts of money are put in, watch it rise for a while. And as soon as you start seeing that peak fall off, like some of those people start selling off, start following their lead and you'll profit right along with them. What the fuck is this stupid shit? You fucking retard losers, man. This shit is ridiculous. People got no life. People got no fucking life. It's too funny, man. You got nothing better to do but be in this small chat at 4 a.m. talking fucking ridiculous talking points to people that think you're a retard, and then you just get yourself blocked in 2 seconds. That's fucking like one of the most desperate and pathetic things ever, bro. And you never know. Again, you watch them do their thing, and for sure, yeah, if it hits $1, sell it. Why not? Take your profit and walk. Yep, no doubt about it, bro. Why not? You're dealing with those smaller coins, it's a lot easier to do that. Go and just fucking buy a whole bunch of whole coins, let them sit there, see if they go up. Worst case scenario, you lose a little bit of money. Best case scenario, you make a little money. It's not too bad. It is a gamble. It is a gamble. But again, like I said, you understand them for what they are, especially the smaller coins and these like companies that pop up. It's all about pump and dump, bro. They pump them up, and then they dump them. They pump them up, and then they dump them. If you can ride that along with it, you'll profit with them. And that's what we were doing early in the beginning. Watching my buddy and I both understand that stuff pretty well, so we were able to do that. And the halving was a good time too. And I said, like right there around that second halving, that was good. Right in the back end of that, it really, really, really went up. All right, I gotta put some fucking music on. Too fucking quiet. I need some music. Get this thing packed up again. Holy shit, these comments on here are so weird. I have to constantly scroll myself or I won't see it. Econ, you never have to apologize for being baked and typing slow in here, my friend. You do your thing. You be you. You party, man. Be comfortable, relax, type nice and easy, nice and slow. You say you've been on a dozen times in the last year. Maybe less, honestly. Oh, I see you pretty often in here or MRE's chats. You'll pop up, huh? I get emails from you too, so I might be thinking that I just see you a little more often than I do in here. But I've seen you a couple times here recently, so it's been good having you. I know it's been a fucking hell of a year, my friend. I know that. I know that, bro. But here's to a better one, my friend. You know? Here's to a better one. Was it KU coin? You lost 20 grand in KU coin? I'm not familiar with that one. You just say, oh, there's certain coin or something that said you can't do business with them because you live in New York. I mean, New York is pretty fucking. I'm pretty good at trading. I used to make a bit daily. Then KU coin locked me out. I lost my crypto overnight. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, I just saw that. Gotcha. Yeah, William, right? Time flies, my friend. Tempest Fugit, for real, man. You blink, I remember the old guys when I was younger would tell me, man, the older you get, the faster time goes by, you know? They would always tell me that shit. And now I really understand what they meant, bro. It's like you literally just fucking close your eyes for a second or you blink and it's like a month goes by, bro. Especially like you have kids or if you're around younger people in your family, the way they grow and how fast they grow, you're just busy going about your life, doing your thing. Next thing you turn around, they've grown 2 feet. It's just nuts, man. It's just fucking nuts. Yeah, Egon, I know it's been a crazy year, my friend. Time to look to the future. The future will come to you, you know? The future will come to you. That's a good thing about the future. That's what I always say about time over here. I always say that, man. It's the one thing that's guaranteed to keep on cruising, bro. The seconds, the minutes, the days, weeks, months, and years, they will fucking go by. They will keep coming, bro. There's no doubt about that. Oh, you know what? Let me put that Tash Sultana on. I haven't heard that in a while. It's a good jam. Let's do that. Do a little Tash Sultana in the jungle. It's a good fucking track, man. Yeah, Coinbase was a pain in the fucking ass for a while, bro. They've gotten better as far as getting registered and stuff like that, getting verified. I understand where you're coming from, though, William. They were a pain in the ass. We got our accounts with them. We had accounts with a few different ones. I'm trying to remember because my buddy handled a lot of that, but we had accounts with some coins that were in different countries and stuff like that we couldn't even buy through Coinbase. We had to go into these weird exchanges to get some of those other coins that we were dealing with. And then I remember too, there was some of these other exchanges every once in a while would give you crumbs, right? They would give you like a bunch of whole coins from like these really, really small coins that would be like a fraction of a penny a piece, you know, or a penny a piece. And they'd give you, you know, $50 worth for free, you know, a lot of bucks, $100 worth of their coin for free, hoping that you'd maybe, you know, maybe it would be OCD and would double it up or buy an even number, maybe, you know, maybe hoping that you would just buy some more to top it off. But we always just waited a little while for those things to go up, and then we would figure out what exchange we could trade them on. We would keep trading them until we got a hold of something that we could put into our Coinbase, man. Yeah. Oh, we did all right. I don't know the name of it because there was fucking a dozen coins like that would give us like little $50 here, $100 there. But one of them ended up doing pretty okay. I think it was like 6 or 7 months later, it had gone way up. I think it was like 50 or 60 bucks they gave us, and we cashed it out at like 500. We were like, right on. There was no way it was going to go higher than that. I believe it crashed not too long after that. Probably because most people saw that and fucking cashed out. But yeah, we definitely did. We were like, shit, we'll take that. Yeah, Dustin says, seems like just yesterday I was 16 in high school still, right? Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know about yesterday for me, my friend. I mean, I might be a bit older than you. I don't know, but that one, the high school days does seem quite a far bit off from now. But I understand where you're coming from, where you're both coming from. Believe me, this shit just flies by. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy how fast time flies. Oh, I got you, Egon. Yeah, I got you, man. You got into some conspiracy stuff, and I don't blame you, bro. You know, when life's dramatic, and that's why I don't watch anything but comedy really in my own time. I've said that before. People have probably heard me say that before. There's enough drama in life. Life's dramatic enough. I don't need that shit in my off time when I sit down to be entertained. I don't need that shit in my life. You know, I put on something. Oh, finally yawning. I put on something that make me laugh. You know, something like actually entertains me, keeps my mind off of the drama of life. And I've taken breaks away from YouTube over the past, almost 3 years now. I've taken a couple breaks away from it. Redzilla takes breaks from creating content too. So, I mean, you do that when it's, healthy for you, man. Step back from it. And yeah, conspiracy theory, that's a good way to keep your mind locked into some stuff, huh? Give you some different things to think about. Oh, yeah, no, not in this, Jay. We don't really do a lot of drama over here. We definitely talk our shit here and there. We definitely talk our shit over here. We definitely still got our opinions on everything that goes on. But yeah, we don't get involved in all that crazy shit and go back and forth with people. Yeah, 2025, William, no doubt about it. It's fucking crazy, right? Yeah, it's late, Egon, man. We're all fucking blazed. That's why I actually just yawned, bro. Forget about it. I'm like starting to think about this sandwich I've got in my refrigerator. Literally sitting here going, oh man, you know what I should have grabbed was that fucking salami sandwich you got up there. Oh, for sure, man. Yeah, some of the stuff does get ridiculous, Egon. Yeah, of course, man. And when it does, it either goes fully south, you're just like, okay, that's ridiculous, and I'm not going to be dumber for having listened to this, right? Or it's like, oh, well, that's an interesting, weird sidestep thing you just did there. Let's see how far down this motherfucker goes, right? Yeah, man. Yep. And there are some good ones out there, for sure. Oh, 79. Yeah, KD, 79. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Dustin, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I am a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Not much. Just, just a little bit. Yeah, we're pretty close, my friend. Pretty close. Yeah, MRE and I were born the same year. Yeah, we're exactly the same age. Oh, okay. William, 83. That was a good year, man. 82, KD. Yeah, we're all real close, man. We're all pretty close. Makes sense, Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it was hey man,
90s was even better. But the 80s was very cool time. The 90s was just insane in a different way. The 80s still had like a little bit of a laid back vibe to it. And then the 90s was just nuts. So much great fucking art, though. Forget about it. So much great art and originality and attitude. Yeah, that was a great decade for that, man. Get the fuck off my phone with your bullshit. Nobody gives a fuck. That's a little slow for right now. Let's see what else I got over here. What else we got handy? Yeah, fuck it. I'll just go to here and do that. Oh, it's just the one. Oh, okay. I thought that was the album. Oh, well, whatever. I'll have to pick another song in a minute. We'll just let that play. Fuck it. Yeah, 90s were a great time, man. They were a good time. They were absolutely wild, but oh, that Ray Mundy guy was a character, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Ray Mundy was a character. Absolutely. I was going to assassinate the Pope. That guy had some wild fucking tales, man. He was a Coney Island guy, like a Coney Island fucking game dude, like a little small-time con scam kind of dude. Yeah. Yeah, with the cigar and all that shit, the fucking sunglasses and the slick back. Forget about it. Too funny, man. I remember hearing that stuff for the first time, seeing that guy, hearing his for the first time. I was literally dumbfounded. I was just, is this real? Is this guy for real? Is this guy playing like a parody character, or like what's happening? Nope. Nope. He expects you to believe him. Yeah, what's up, Gigi? You want to come on and say hi? What are you doing? Oh yeah, forget about it, William. He's got the Fila tracksuit, the slick back, the glasses. KD's probably not even Italian. You never know, man. You never know. That is 100% true, man. It could be some kind of fucking Eastern European shit. No doubt about it, bro. That's true. His stories are like A-Light on shrooms and steroids. His stories are fucking nuts, bro. That's why I remember the first time I saw a dude and heard him talking and heard him telling these stories, and I was literally staring at the TV like, is this for real? Like, is there a commercial coming? Is this the commercial? Is this a joke? Is this a parody? What's happening? Same. Yeah, I'm all Red Hunter. I'm still alive. Yeah, I'm hanging out with everybody who's talking and smoking, man. Yeah, seeing Ray Mundy for the first time and him was like when I remember seeing that was it Right Said Fred with the I'm too sexy for my shirt and stuff. I remember seeing that video. My brother and I I'll never forget it. My brother and I were standing right next to each other in our living room watching MTV, and that shit came on the television, and we were just looking at it like, okay, because MTV, for everybody in here, obviously, I just saw everybody's birth years. We're all around pretty close. We all know MTV had weird commercials, man, weird ins, weird outs, right? All that kind of shit. And at first, that's what we thought we were looking at. My brother and I, we were looking at that Right Said Fred shit, that
I'm too sexy. We were like, this is fake, bro. This is like, we were waiting for the commercial to end and what video they were going to play. And it kept going. And we were just like, bro, this is real. Like, it dawned on us, right? Eventually, like, this is for real. This is the worst thing that ever happened. This is real. Yeah, I felt that same way watching Raimondi for the first time. Like, this is real. For real. What? This guy, Russo guy, is, yeah, that's a good call, William. That's a good call. Yeah. Yeah, that Gianni Russo dude is full of shit. His stories are outlandish too. That's one that MRE and I have spoken about together. I don't think we've ever spoken about the Raimondi dude, but we've spoken about Russo a couple of times. Justin, right? He's another one that knows everybody, slept with everybody, owned everything. Been in every kind of dangerous situation, got out of it because he was important or famous or smart. Yeah, fucking ridiculous, man. Fucking ridiculous. What we got? There we go. Let's do that one. Fuck it. That'd be easy. Yeah, it's too funny, man. It's too funny. Well, everybody, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. I'm starting to finally get tired. It's a little after 4. We've been on for about almost 6, but I think that's a good one. Good one. Good show. And yeah, we had a really good show at the top too, man. We had a lot of good topics we covered, a lot of good conversation. We had our news and had the recap and stats for the porn and the fucking product recalls, and we did our trash on blast. Even looked into the weird drones and shit. So it was a good show, man. Lots of cool people came through tonight. Everybody was fucking hilarious as always. We have one of the funniest chats around, everybody in here. And I appreciate everybody that came through. I appreciate everybody that stuck around and hung out with me, shooting the shit and talking for a while, smoking some bowls and all that kind of stuff. I'll probably be back Wednesday. We'll probably do a hell chat on Wednesday, and then we'll have another Skull Bro show next Friday. So anybody that tunes into the normal stuff or the hell chats too, we'll see you on Wednesday most likely. For anybody that normally tunes in for the Skull Bro show, we'll see you on Friday. Leave a comment, let us know. We covered so many things tonight. Let us know what you've got to say about the drones. What do you think they are? Let us know what you thought about this year in porn. Maybe which state and which top search term might have caught you off guard, or you thought was the most degenerate or the funniest. Yeah, maybe if you had a product recall or somebody that ended up having one of the ones we talked about, leave a comment on that too. We want to talk to everybody. But definitely hit the like, share if you've got a channel, and we'll see you again